Mic check, mic check. Test, test. Alright, I'm back and I'm good to go. So, yeah, had a chance to get a little bit of rest and hopefully I'll be in a much better state to actually properly play. Uh, yeah, so when I last played, that was just last night, I did clear pit 30 with about 10.5 minutes left on the clock. I made a number of adjustments. I have a bunch of GA. Not every item is a GA, but most of my gear is GA. Well, some of it is GA, I guess half of my items. And then, yeah, I also boosted a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm running like Lith Quack, so I have a way to drain Fury. I switched Kick to like Wrath of the Berserker. Uh, and I'm also running Anger Management aspect, so I'm pretty much always on Berserking now. So now, I'm gonna see how far I can take this build. Fine. Whoa. Yeah, it's still laggy though. I still haven't activated elixirs or incense. I don't think I need to just yet. I think it'll be for pit 40 that I'll need to do that, because in pit 40, that's where I'll actually lose some of my resistances. 25% to be precise. Yep. There. Alright. I'm gonna keep going to the bottom right.
I must wait.
And hold them all in together like this. Yeah, I remember now. I still need to buff my my cooldown reduction on Wrath of the Berserker. There's a couple ways I can go around doing that. Yeah, I need to like masterwork these items later. Because when I masterwork them, the cooldown reduction should go up a bit more. And there's probably other... There's actually probably other equipment I could use to reduce the cooldown too. So, a lot of stuff going on there. Hey, Nocturnal, what's up, man? Yeah. Hope, you're doing alright. Yeah, so I'm playing Thorns Barb here, in case you're not aware. And I'm going Torment 1 to 4, like I usually do. And yeah, I think this is pit 35, so I'm actually almost at the point where I can push for Torment 3. How far did I get last night? Oh, dude, yeah, I made it to pit 30, and then I was, like, way too exhausted to keep going. Like, I haven't changed anything from last night, and hold on. Should I should just skip this one, right? Yeah, I'll just skip them. Yeah, so last night I made it to pit 30. I didn't even make it to Torment 3, but that's mainly because I was just way too exhausted. Like, it was getting so late. And I'd already been, like, nonstop playing and working on my video, or my build guide the rest of the day. So, yeah, last night, did make it all the way up to, like, the 30. And the thing is, I'm on pit 35 now, and I'm still, like, there hasn't really been much difference, I would say. I feel like there's no difference in the sense of... I still feel like there's not that much difference from pit 30 versus pit 35, so I feel like I might actually have enough damage to do pit 40. But I don't think I'll be able to go past that. And I'm also missing a lot of tempers too. I don't have like my Thorns well fortified. Anyway, yeah, what are you up to, Nocturnal? Are you playing Diablo 4 today? Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm gonna see, like, I have a lot of room for this build to grow. I think that, yeah, I think usually how it works is if I can get, like an ancestral weapon or a few of them, usually I find I can make it in Torment too. With the right aspects, of course. If I have the right uniques for the build, I can make it in a Torment 3, and then usually after that, it's just a question of how much damage I need. That's usually how it goes. Just hanging out today, taking a break from playing Diablo. Okay, I respect that, brother. Yeah, yeah, Diablo is, it can get pretty taxing, for sure. And I mean, there's always room to do other things, play other games every now and then, right? Yeah, I can't afford to take a break just yet, though. Like, I mean, the PTR is only up for about a week. And if I'm looking at the timeline for the next few days, I can play most of Friday. I think I'll get character Torment 1 to 4 then. Then I can play most of Sunday, and I can play most of Monday. And then I think that the PTR ends on Tuesday morning. So, yeah, that's about the extent of how far I can go. Unless they decide to extend it, which traditionally they don't. So, yeah, realistically, I can get 3 more characters. Yeah, I could probably do 3 more characters, Torment 1 to 4. I don't think I can do more than that. And that's not factoring in that I have to do the build videos for them. So, I need to figure out which ones I want to do and which one I'm going to leave behind. Yeah, it's too bad. Not... Well, actually, no, hold on. There is one way that I might be able to do all of them. And it's if I mean, it's if the Nightmare dungeons with XP, like, pop up, like, really frequently on some of my other characters. Oh, shoot. It might take me a while to deal with this guy. There. Against bosses... Wow. Well, against bosses, I can just sit here and let my rune do its thing. It's actually actively draining out Fury on my behalf. Yeah, I mean, I'll be able to clear this. It just takes a while to deal with the boss. It's always the boss. This is just... Oh, I should probably do this. What this also means for me is that I should probably keep maxing out, or trying to max out these anomalies. Need to get more sigil powder. Need to get more... Well, I guess I can try to level them in Torment 3 with the Nightmare dungeons. Because right now... Oh, okay. Scourge of the Land is a good one for me to fight, because he does have an attack that allows him to hit me multiple times. But yeah, thanks for asking, though. Hope that answers your question, Nocturnal, regarding, yeah, how far I got. I mean, I think that should cover it pretty nicely. Okay, 8-minute run. I guess maybe I wouldn't. Yeah, alright, not bad. I guess maybe, like, I could maybe attempt pit 40, but that might actually take me a while. Oh, lag. I'm gonna upgrade this first so that if I crash, nothing terrible happens. Oh, this thing takes forever to kill. I cleared the pit and I got some whispers for it too. It's good. Okay, I'm gonna call it an 8-minute clear. So let's say hit 35 clear, and then I had 8 minutes on it. With the same setup I had previously. So now I can attempt. If I try to do pit 40 right now, I can probably barely clear it. I'm also gonna have to attach. I think I need to attach my spirits to another skill, but I'll do that next run. Oh yeah, and I just remembered too. I do need to I need to pop my elixirs and incense as well. So yeah, let's give this a spin. Oh, I already crafted a whole bunch. Oh, actually, I have plenty of materials to make elixirs and incense with. In the end, I'm still gonna need to make more though, because or I'm still gonna need to do more whispers since I don't think that I'm swimming in sigil powder just yet. These things, like if I can craft one with treasure goblins, it really is just like if I craft one with treasure goblins, suddenly I can I'm like geared out for the rest of the game. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's one other thing I need to check. Okay, so if I get this to rank 48 or 46, sorry, then I get increased damage by like 5%. Um, yeah, I might. Where's the glyph here? Increased damage while berserking. Yeah, in the past I would have maxed out this glyph and then I would have stuffed it on the Blood Rage board so that I could get damage while berserking. That would have helped put up the legendary node, but since they reworked Blood Rage so that we don't have to do that anymore, it might actually help for me to do one of the other to level one of the other glyphs instead. That actually scales better, but I don't know. Oh yeah, you know what? I remember. I should actually be leveling the one where I get more damage while wielding a pole arm. I don't have a pole arm yet, but eventually I'll get a pole arm, I imagine. And like I have to use that. That's like 15% more damage as long as I use a pole arm. And then I think I have the expertise. Yeah. Need to look out for this whole expertise thing too. Okay. Can't quite pull them in so easily. And I don't have exploiters, do I? Yeah, I don't have exploiters. If I have exploiters, then maybe these monsters that go invulnerable every now and then be easier to deal with them. Summoner? Yeah, it's taking way too long to deal with these ads. Okay. Yeah, activate this. And I'm trying to lure them towards the boss. Oh, there's another boss here too. Yeah, I need to stop this habit of like targeting individual elites. And I need to keep focusing on pulling them to the next target. Ooh, why is my... I felt like yesterday when I was doing my shouts, like they would always go to like the minimum of like 7 seconds. But now it feels like, yeah, it's actually working as intended. So I don't know what was going on yesterday or if they rolled out a patch to fix that or something. Yeah, these are pretty annoying, these Hellbinders. Hope to get rid of it. Okay. Hold on. There, this is way, way better. Way better than trying to hit the monsters individually. Because, again, single target is always a problem for this build. Really would like to get more of the anomalies. Or, like, more... I want the anomalies to activate more often. That's, like, my main source of damage against elites, bosses, single targets, and all that. Yeah, wow, I can reduce my cooldown by like 15 seconds on this. Kind of makes me wonder, if I can get Wrath of the Berserker up all the time, then maybe I don't need anger management aspect. But anger management aspect is kind of cool, because yeah, I'm like always on berserking, and if I'm always on berserking, that just means that I get free thorns for the most part. Sometimes I drain out my... Oh, but I guess I can't have this aspect at the same time I'm trying to drain out my fury, like, constantly. Although, I guess with Shard of Baratheon, I'd be able to get best of both worlds, so... There's a few things to think about here. What's my resistance at that anyway? My armor is like almost capped, but my other resistances are not quite at the cap. I think the main reason I'm surviving though is I have a good bit of DR and I have like 11,000 life, almost 11,000 life, and I have Fortify, right? Constantly like full on my Fortify. I don't like that. I don't think I invoke my... Well, yeah, this is okay, actually. I was like thinking, I don't activate my anomalies often enough that Conceited takes effect, but it actually does. It is actually okay. Alright. I'm gonna use Challenging Shout here. Also have a lot of DR off Challenging Shout. Like, once I have Challenging Shout up, I feel basically immortal. Shoot. Worst case scenario, if I don't clear this, then I guess that just means that I will still get XP out of it, I think. I don't get the glyph upgrades, though. It feels like this is going so slowly. If I really wanted to boost up my resistances a bit, I could just replace Suva with Rahir, or I could swap them or something. But I'll hold off on that for a second. Where's the other shrine? I'm supposed to have 2 shrines. I have yet to come across the other one. There's like not enough monsters here. And again, like, keep that shrine. Need to figure out how to get more cooldown reduction for ground stomp. Well, and Wrath of the Berserker. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that this thing applies vulnerable. Helps. I can't even get out of here because of that stupid thing that keeps rooting me in place. Okay. I might actually try to take a moment to see if I can find the other... trying to see if I can find the other shrine. It's a little dangerous for me to check this right now. Oh, I can't even... It won't even let me take a look to see what was on the previous level, in case I had already picked it up at shrine without realizing it. Okay, hold on. If I get a shrine, it would be way easier to deal with the boss. I think it's worth it for me to take some time to do that. I did get an artillery shrine up north, but no, it's not here. I'm not really leaving myself much time for the boss, huh? At least there's plenty of monsters here, but I really do wonder where that shrine is. Is there really, like, did I just... There's no shrine? Where's the second shrine? Did I already hit it earlier? I don't recall ever hitting a second shrine. Maybe I zoned out for it. This should be, like, clearing this mob is fine, but... Yeah, I was hoping to get, like, a... Really, a Blast Wave shrine would have been ideal. And... Yeah. Maybe I need to attach these anomalies to like... Well, I think Wrath of the Berserker even would be fine, because I'm constantly spamming Wrath of the Berserker anyway, right? Oh shoot, yo, he actually hurts. I do not though. Oh, this takes a while. Actually takes a while. Of course it's an Elias too. Yeah, I need to really crank up this Herodric power. Otherwise, like, I'm already struggling to clear pit 40 here, with this. I mean, I think I got, like, an unlucky roll, too. The Bramble is not a good boss for me to fight. It needs to be Seething Hive Master or, even the one from the last... Like, the monster from the last pit run. That one has some attacks that hit like a whole bunch of times. Like this is like one attack, like, and it's like a dot, so I don't think that I get to apply thorns with it either. Yeah, it's taking way too long. No, I think I'm just barely fail this. Ugh, hate this. I'm actually using all my skills too, except for Steel Grasp. Should maybe be spamming Steel Grasp too. And although... Okay, I think I'm done tanking this. Need to... let other targets... Oh, shoot. Yeah? Getting some damage out of this. It actually takes forever though. I'm like trying to kill him on Flay and these explosions. Shoot. Almost at half-life on this Bramble. Oh, this is so stupid. This is such a waste of time. Yeah, I guess I got lucky in the previous run because of, I got lucky on the previous run because I got Seething Hive Master, but I think I need to, like, over-prep for this Thorns Barb for any pit tier, just because if I don't, and I get the wrong boss spawn, then and suddenly the run becomes that much more difficult. Yeah, that's the thing that that really bothers me about this, about Thorns Barb. Like, if I don't use, like, or, well, any kind of seasonal powers, then whether or not I can complete a run sometimes depends on which boss I get. I hate that. I could stay, I could try to finish it, but I'm like, how long, like, when did I start this? Yeah, I think I'll be short by, like, a minute or two. And I'm kind of worried about what happens if I fail it. Yeah, I still get some XP out of this, right? Might be worth it to stay and commit to finishing. Get something out of it. I still get, like, drops, too. Yeah, I think I'll stay. I just don't get to go into pit 45. I don't get to pit 45, and I'm not going to get any glyph upgrades, but I still get a lot of XP. I should get a lot of XP, and it's kind of what I need for... Well, I need more Paragon, so... Alright. Yeah, if I had Seething Hive Master, like, he would occasionally throw a whole bunch of pellets at me. And, yeah, that would cause him to take a lot of damage, right? But this guy hits me, like, once every now and then. So all my... Where's, like... Why does it say 736k? Where's that coming from? Yeah, like, that one was me detonating my anomalies, all of them. But... yeah, it's not enough. I don't have to spend a great deal of time in these nightmare dungeons. I just do wish that I had like better nightmare dungeons to work with, or even like a nightmare escalation or something. Yeah, need to buff up this power more. It was like 1,000. That was like 1,000,000 damage that I just did. Is it because he's now injured? I think I do more damage to injured targets, right? Yeah, I think I need to rank up this. Like, there's a couple ways I can buff my guy up. I do want to like level the anomalies though more. I think got to be a game plan here. I just ran behind the anomaly to soak up the hit for a few. Oh shoot, I wasted my anomalies. This is on the wrong skill. I should put it on like ground stomp. I think would be better. Oh shoot. Okay. I won't even let me break myself out. Okay, I'm getting starting to get sloppy here. Hold on. Again, I did it. Hit the wrong target with my challenging shout. Because my challenging shout, sometimes I just activate it when... Sometimes I activate challenging shout if I need to keep myself alive. And at that point, my mouse cursor is in like the wrong spot. But then ground stomp, if I'm ground stomping, then probably I'm like right next to the boss. Maybe I gotta attach it to... Well, I don't want to attach it to Flay because I'm always spamming Flay. I think ground stomp is fair. Because ground stomp means that I actually do want my anomalies to detonate on monsters. Yeah. I'm kind of liking this, that the anomalies are applying some sort of status effect rather than is being used purely for damage. Yeah, okay, I'm out of time, but again, I think I should still... Oh, hold on. Okay. Shoot. Just waiting for my skills to come off cooldown. Oh, if I stand in the middle, I guess I get stunned. I don't know if that's new or not. I don't remember them writing that in the patch notes anywhere. They also didn't mention anything about the new monster type, which, like, Hellbound or whatever. The one which makes it so that you're, like, stuck in place until you kill the pillars. I'm surprised that they added that in. Like, Lilith, or not Lilith, Andariel already had, like a skill like that, and a lot of people don't like the Andariel fight, from what I've seen, just because it involves a lot of shenanigans like that. People would rather avoid when trying to farm for their items. Oh, why is this taking so long? Like, shouldn't he be dead by now? He's injured too. I actually have no idea why this is taking as long as it is. Shoot. He's like so low. Okay, there we go. I did still get like 3 levels off that, so in some ways it was sort of worth it. I also got a unique sword. This is like my 4th Ramalodnes. Kind of frustrating. Well, I need Shard of Baratheon. Lucky hit chance. Yeah, I don't need that. Overpowered damage? Like, where's all the plus strength ones? Fury per second. Yeah, I don't need Fury per second. Okay, maybe this one. Fade grants 100% movement speed for 1.5 seconds. It's pretty decent. I gotta go and upgrade some of my gear real quick. I think that's what I'm gonna do, since I can afford to do so. I also have like a whole bunch of Paragon points, so I should probably start tossing them in as I see fit. Applying a bleed deals increased damage. Okay, increased damage to vulnerable. I actually do apply vulnerable pretty often, so that would be like free 20% damage. Yeah, I think that would make the most sense. So, every 12 seconds your next skill is guaranteed to overpower. Well, really have too many of those. skills that I really need to overpower on. Damage reduction. Max life. Okay. I'm gonna go this way, I guess, towards Decimator. Yeah, I should prioritize trying to get this first. Decimator. Okay, I'm gonna go back to town and properly gear myself up. I started the, I started the run after popping elixirs and incense, and they last about 30 minutes. So the fact that the duration is only 10 minutes means that this pit clear that I did, this was pit 40 clear, um, I went over the cap by about 4 minutes. I went over the limit. Hey, McQuaid, or Lone Wolf McQuaid, I'm actually, I mean, nothing much really. I'm just, trying to gear up my Thorns Barbarian to be able to clear Torment 3. And I just did a Torment. Well, yeah, I just tried to do a Pit 40 to unlock Torment 3, but there's a number of factors that prevented me from clearing it. My build, for starters, is a little too weak at the moment. And in addition, I think that I didn't roll a very good boss. Yeah, it actually really does matter which boss I get, because some of the bosses are easier to deal with, like Seething Hive Master, just because of the nature of their attacks. But yeah, got unlucky there. But that's okay. I mean, it's all part of the game. This just means that I have I have to set up my build in such a way that I can gain like more, yeah, just more resistances, I guess, or more damage. Yeah. What's up with you, Lone Wolf? Uh, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out like what I want to do here with my equipment. I think I should. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do. This is already maxed, right? So I'm actually gonna lose a little bit of damage here, but I'm gonna try and level my polearm. Uh, yeah, for the time being, until I max this out. I think that would be a good idea, because I need to get this to like rank 10, so I should probably focus on maxing this out. Okay. And I think Belligerence, heavy hitter, natural finesse. Well, this is gonna be a temp, so I still don't have all the right recipes. Belligerence, okay, good. So I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna actually make another slot here. Uh, okay, I'm gonna get rid of these like non-ancestral weapons. This one is not very useful. This is a decent temp, I guess. This one not so much. CSC and Lucky Hit Chance. Those are good rolls. If I were playing Whirlwind Barb, maybe would have considered that. This one working? Oh, okay, I see. Well, you've come to the right place. Like, you can play through me, I guess. Just watch me, see if, like, watch my struggles as I go through the game, as usual. I think it's about time that I upgraded my boots. I'd like to... Yeah, I think it's fine. I'll throw on my boots here, and then I can actually replace the sapphire or amethyst on my ring there if I do that. I have movement speed. I wonder if I can get like some utility aspect that'd be more useful. Evade cooldown reduction. Yeah, I could use evade cooldown reduction. That's a good one. The other one that I need is Thorn's body, but I still don't have that. Yeah. So I can leave that for now. Lightning and cold resistance. So shadow is capped. I should try to cap the other ones too. I think I'll do diamond. I have a diamond on hand. There. Now it's just lightning resistance that's a little bit on the lower side of things. Uh, and now I just need enforcement cooldown days. Applies vulnerable for 3 seconds. Yeah, well, I already applied vulnerable. Whirlwind, well, I don't whirlwind, so I don't think I care. Maybe for my boots, I need to use, like, Penitent Greaves or something. That would be free damage, right? So, I'll have to consider that. Uh, yeah, I'll do one that has movement speed. Aspect of Slaughter, I guess. Well, one stoppable in 4 seconds after. I think I should use this one, actually, because I'm getting attacked pretty often, and I apply I give myself Unstoppable through Wrath of the Berserker. So I might do that. I want to start Masterworking, but I was going to wait until Torment 3 to do it. I'm just going to... Might as well just do it now, I guess. It's like free... Free stats, right? I'm kind of low on... Did you love watching me play? Fun to watch? Really? That's good. I mean, I'm glad. I mean, I never thought that people would actually find it fun to kind of watch the journey, but, I mean, not complaining if you do enjoy it, right? Life per 5. Oof. I still don't have Thorns Body, that's the problem. Okay, I already masterworked that one. I didn't masterwork this one, but I can... I still don't have a proper two-handed mace either. Damage. I mean, these are temps, right? I should probably just vehement augments on this and hope for belligerence. Wait, why do I have 10 temper rerolls on this? Is it because it's an ancestral? I guess they upped it. Because, precisely for this reason. Belligerence, okay. Now I can masterwork as required. Max life, that's fine. Doesn't really matter what I'm rolling. Okay, max life would have been nice on this. These are just temps at the end of the day. I'm just trying to boost up my damage a little bit for Nightmare Dungeon and all that. Yeah. Shoot. I really do need Thorn's Body. Kind of frustrating that I don't have that. I should probably try to prioritize that over others, because right now I just don't have enough damage. Alright.
I must wait.
I'm gonna, I guess, load up on a couple potions here. Same as what I usually do. Get some elixirs, get some incense, but I can't just burn these freely. I need to only use these when I'm about to push pit. Okay. Opals. Roderick Opals. Roderick Topaz. It's just all Roderick Opals. I don't... I think I want to do some... I'm going to do some Whispers. I think it's about time... Oh, this is going to end in 3 minutes. Can I make it in 3 minutes? I mean, I still get Whispers regardless. Yeah, I'll try it. I should have set it on Torment 1 for this, but... I could get the Venus motes at least. Yeah, I need to run Whispers here. I think, yeah, I just have to run Whispers. Like, right now, this is not... Like, not having Thorn Body is kind of preventing me from, like, not just getting a whole bunch of extra thorns, right? But I am also missing the ability to masterwork. Like, I could throw on some garbage temper as a temp, I guess, but I'd really rather just have the right, like, Thorn's Body. Even, like, a rare recipe. It doesn't even need to be, like, the legendary version. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be farming the Venus motes. I guess that's what I'm already doing. Slay demons. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to hit Blood Maiden from here. I'm gonna wait until the next one. Lots of whispers. You just got done doing Nightmare Dungeons and you're almost done masterworking your gear? Nice, nice. I'm surprised you opted to do Nightmare Dungeons over Infernal Hordes. Always feel like Infernal Hordes is like better, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how you feel about which one is better or worse, but yeah. That's good though. Thanks for that. I appreciate that. That heads up that you're enjoying my gameplay, because yeah, sometimes I do wonder, right? Sometimes I wonder because I'm not doing anything super exciting, right? It's not like I'm playing a game of League of Legends and it's not like I'm playing like League of Legends or something and like there's a constant threat of, you know, like losing the game. Here it's really just a slow and chill grind, which I personally really enjoy as the player, but like actually watching it, I'd be surprised, or I'm a little more surprised to hear that other people enjoy watching, but to some extent. I've talked about this before. Like, I guess I wouldn't, if I really genuinely felt like no one really cared to watch gameplay, then I wouldn't really be uploading this kind of content. But on the other hand, I am uploading this content not just because I imagine people would find Diablo 4 gameplay interesting, but because maybe they want to see the progression of specific builds. You love watching you play it? That's good. Yeah. And the other issue too is I do feel like I spend a great deal of time yapping. Like, I do a lot of yapping, right, when I play. Like it's more important. Oh, okay, I'm done here. It's more important to me to like talk to whoever's watching and explain what is actually happening, and what my plan is and my thought process, than actually like, you know, go as if this is a speed run. That's why I was actually tempted to write in the title of the stream like speed run, but it's not an actual speed run. Like not even close to a speed run. It's really like a slow run, if anything. Although I can't even really call it a slow run either, because I feel like there's, compared to, I wouldn't say compared to the average player, but compared to a lot of players, I would like to think faster, not because of any kind of like mechanical skill, but because I typically know what needs to be done, right? Like compared to your average Joe who's picking up the game like as a weekend casual. Um, yeah. Okay. I don't want to read through all these items, but I actually might need some of these. I'm just gonna start tossing them, except for this one. This one I won't be using. This one is a GA, but it rolled lucky hit. This one I will never use. Or skills. I wouldn't use that one either. Or this. Uh, maybe that one. Maybe this one. Resistance to all elements. This was my old one. No, I'm gonna salvage this. It served me well, but it's outdated now. Throw this in. Another polearm. A lot of polearms. Just none of them that are GA. It's the main problem. Okay, cleaning out my inventory. That's good. I'm getting closer to another legendary node, and yeah, I'm trying to do more whispers. I could do the PvP zones. The PvP zones are usually nice and easy. But, oh, invoke rituals. Okay, I gotta hurry with this one. The easy ones are, well, it's cool. You talk a lot too. That's good. Yeah, it's fun being able to like chat with you folks on this kind of thing. Yeah, also appreciate you commenting on my recent video release. I think you comment on a good chunk of my videos that I put out, so thank you for that. It's this way. And is there Venus motes here? No, there's not. I always thought that there's Venus motes on every set of whispers, but I guess not. I guess this one is just the rituals. Okay, not gonna pay attention to how many seconds I have left, how many minutes I have left, because I know that this ends at 11. So I'm gonna run over here. So yeah, I meant to ask you, Lee, what build do you plan to play for season 9? I was kind of curious because I have like right now I'm doing the Thorns Barbarian so that I can upload it and show people what the Thorns Barbarian gameplay would look like. But when the season actually rolls around, I'm actually planning to play Thorns Barb is my intention. Or not Thorns Barb, sorry, Whirlwind Barb. Yeah, Whirlwind Barb is gonna be my go-to, I think. Okay, there. Done with the rituals here. That's like 3 free Grim Favors, and then the Helltide will spawn momentarily, I think. Trying to see if there's other things I can do while I wait for the next Helltide. This is good. Alarm Expertise. Oh yeah, I'm also missing a glyph, aren't I? Or did I grab them all? Oh, finally, I did it. I actually got all the glyphs that I need. Because I'm supposed to get Executioner. But, I mean, I still don't have a proper polearm. I'll probably end up gambling for one later. Yeah, not quite there yet. How about report here? Nope. It would be nice to get the, reward caches and all that, but don't exactly have that luxury. Sorcerer Fire build. Oh, okay. So, I thought you said you were gonna play Barb, next season. At least that's what you commented on the video, right? Or let me check this. Am I mixing it up? Might be mixing it up. So then my apologies. Oh yeah, you said you can't wait to play with Barb. Oh, okay. You're gonna play you're gonna go with Blood. Okay, I see. You're playing Blood. That makes sense actually. I mean, Bleed is supposed to be really strong next season. Part of the reason I think is because you can stack. It's like one of the few ways you can stack damage infinitely. It's so weird because they're trying to dial back down the amount of power, and then they try to add like things like this where you can just get like infinite, like, oh yeah, unlimited damage really. It's kind of weird how that works. I wonder if somebody will be able to scale, like, if you're tanky enough, you could probably scale your bleed damage all the way, um, to like infinite. Hellborn, slay a Hellborn. Slay the Blood Maiden. Okay, hold on a second. I'm just here to do the Whisper. Not really here to struggle with Blood Maiden. Ah, whatever. Well, like, I should be able to take this, right? I have a lot of power since the last time I was here, and I guess if I'm really struggling against Blood Maiden, I could switch over to my axe. Pull demons, okay. What are the... It's Harbingers and demons, okay, I see. Would be easy enough. To call all the demons. I call all the demons and then I get Blood Maiden. Those two together should cap me out. Barb is gonna be your go-to class, nice. Sorcerer Fire build. Is that Sorcerer Incinerate? I feel like next season is gonna be season of the dots. Like, things like Incinerate, Bleed, and all that. Just because of that one stupid jewel that is giving people like unlimited damage. I don't like that. I don't think that makes much sense. Like, why would they have something like that? But maybe they're trying to experiment and see. This is just like power creep though. It's kind of weird. It's always like sometimes it's one step forward, two steps back. Sometimes it's two steps forward, one step back. I think that them trying to rebalance like egregiously overpowered builds is a good thing. But like then they've decided, yeah, like why not also introduce some stupid strong builds and all that. Also just realized that when I did the hit 40 just now, the boss that I went up against not only had no attacks that trigger my thorns repeatedly, but there were also no summons. So that's why I guess I was struggling so much too. If I went back and I did it again, maybe I could take it, but I don't think I want to leave things up to chance right now. Golly, look at this. Yeah, it's like way easier. Okay. Yeah, back to town, I guess. Alright. Just trying to figure out how to best to get out of here. Ah, fine. I guess killing them is actually easiest. Especially Subo showing me where all the monsters are. I can see that that was the last one. If two witches would watch two watches, which witch would watch which watch? That's a good one. I like that, that boy. That's a nice little tongue twister. Try to say that 5 times fast, and I think I'd tongue would be tied. Collection of boots. Hoping for like a good one here. How new season 9 boss? I see guy kill new boss in was a bug. Astaroth? I killed Astaroth and I didn't have any issues killing Astaroth. That one was fine. Was there supposed to be? Hey, legendary thorn body recipe. That's good. That's really good. And what is this? Yen's blessing. Oh. Resistance to all elements, all stats. I don't have as much life. I got resource generation. Ah, that's a good find. Thorn body. Well, the thing is though, this can't give me thorns while fortified. Whereas if I put it on my boots, I do get thorns while fortified. So that's another thing to consider too. Why do they still give me these useless magics and rares? Boots. Okay, thorn body it is. That one is a pretty good tongue twister, underrated really. Oh yeah, I don't know why that one would be underrated, but that's a I'm with you on that. That's a really good one. You got me. Anyway, hold up a second. So yeah, season 9 boss is okay. Like the thing is I killed him instantly though. When he showed up, I just went in like well yeah, I just took him out in one go. Smithy cache. Why is this 50 forgotten souls in order to make one? That better be a really good cache if it costs that much. I still don't have very good runes. It would be nice to get runes by running the tributes. That's what I would do. But so far, not very good. You hate the boots I just got? Why? What's wrong with the these boots? What do you got against these boots? Alright. Okay, finally I can throw on Thorn's body on all of my gear. It's about time. Thorn's well fortified first try. This one's got fortified generation. That's fine. Outburst, even well, any of the three is perfectly acceptable now that I think about it, right? What is the what am I getting out of this? 8 thorns for each 40 bonus max life I have. 96 thorns. 96 thorns. Yeah, no, that's actually pretty terrible. I'm getting like 16 thorns per rank of this, which makes no sense. Like, why is this even an option? Okay, please give me something other than outburst. Tough as nails. That's better than the alternative. That's better than the other one. This one is additive bonus, but still not as good as Thorns Well Fortified. Thorns Well Fortified is far and away the best option in this case. Fresh fried fish, fish fresh fried, fried fish fresh, a fish fried fresh. These are good ones. I like that. You're on Marvel Rivals? Okay. Well, that's fun. Hope you enjoy that. Heard a lot of good, well, I won't say good things about Marvel Rivals, but it seems to be the talk of the town these days. Okay, gonna try to roll his nails. Thorns Well Fortified, good. And then this one too. Outburst. I mean, there's only really one option, right? I mean, I still need to get like a GA amulet. And in the future, maybe I can use the, if I complete one of those Infernal Hordes, I can maybe try to upgrade this. Or I can, like, re-roll the tempers on my amulet. But, I mean, this is a good starting point. What about, like, hold on. What's going on with my gloves, anyway? Don't I have, like, other gloves that might be better? Lacking on cold resistance. Yeah, why am I keeping these? I would never use these. I don't really have any good gloves, huh? Oh, I'm looking for Fists of Fate, I just realized. Fists of Fate would be much better. You looked up hard tongue twisters? Yeah, no, I can't do those ones. There's just no way. That's too difficult for me. To actually try to say those. Yeah, I hate them. Okay, so Lee was saying, I hate the boots you just got, and then yeah, guy, I watched play this morning. He was on PC doing Nightmare Dungeon, and he killed new boss, then he die for none. It was like bug. Oh, okay, well that's quite interesting. I didn't know that there was such a bug going on right now. Also, just realized that yeah, this is like 20, 31% extra thorns right now. I'd like to reroll my amulet for a better one, but I'll just have to accept that this is what I've got for now. Polearm expertise. Oh yeah, right. The whole reason why I wanted to temper them, aside from the, well, thorns, of course, is I wanted to masterwork everything. That was a big one. Poison resistance. Okay, well, I mean, if I had more gold, I would try to reroll. Okay, this one's max life. That's good. Boots. I mean, I'm hoping for thorns while fortified, but sure, I can take strength too. That's totally acceptable. Okay, so now the only one left is my amulet. I rolled tough as nails, and I want to get, like, I don't want to re-roll for thorns while fortified. That would be good. Oh, and then my weapon. I don't have, like, a better belligerent. That's why I'm kind of reluctant to upgrade that one. But for the time being, I'll use this, I guess. Because I'm still trying to level this one up. I also still need, like, a better two-handed mace. You hate open queue? It's so dookie? Oh, you mean for Marvel Rivals. And, what do you mean I just did 2 of them? 2 what? Like masterworking, or are you talking about the tempering? Yeah, because I tempered them. I didn't masterwork them. So, now I'm, trying to fix that. Lee, you were saying, Diablo 4 just like Diablo 2 build system? In what way? I'm not sure I see the resemblance here. Okay, so I'm actually gonna attempt the pit again. Usually the way I like to determine how well I can, like, this isn't the, it's not a perfect system, but the way I like to determine whether I can handle pit 40 is I do the pit tier before, right? Or, well, pit 35, or 5 tiers before, and then if I can clear it with, like, 8 or 9 minutes left on the clock, then usually I'm in a pretty good state for being able to clear pit 40. Yeah, I guess this was a good call for me to run. Well, I mean, one of the upsides to running all those Infernal Hordes, or all the Hell Tides, is that I have a bunch of Baneful Hearts. So I was able to get this Razor Plate. I got lucky too, because it's GA, but even if it wasn't GA, well, I mean, Razor Plate is still a Razor Plate. But on the other hand, I did miss out on a lot of stuff. Like, I'm missing a lot of recipes. I don't have very much sigil powder. I think it would still be better to spam Nightmare Dungeons in terms of how much time I could save, but I mean, I guess there's some advantages here too. Oh, shoot. Ah, there we go. Okay, I need to make this adjustment here. This actually belongs on Ground Stomp, I would say. Oh, wait, this is the pit. I thought this was a Nightmare Dungeon for a second. I just did 2 of them. Oh, the 2 tongue twisters is from the hard website. Yeah, I can tell, I guess. Am I hungry? No, not at the moment, surprisingly. I thought I would be. I haven't had breakfast yet, of course. I'll probably just wait until lunch, and then I'll grab some lunch later. I'm thinking that this is, like, the rest of this might take somewhere between 4 to 5 hours. So after that, I can go treat myself to a proper lunch. This is what I'm thinking. Oh yeah, I didn't get, like, a second shrine either. That was the other issue. If I got, like, a Blast Wave shrine or something, that could have helped a lot. Blast Wave is, you know, getting, like, a Blast Wave shrine helps a lot against these bosses as, like, a source of damage. But I do hate having to rely on, like, cheese strategies like that to deal with the bosses. I'd rather have a much more a much more reliable method of handling them. Yeah. I don't like that these powers are so... Like, there's actually such a long delay between casts. Well, I mean, I guess if they're powerful, then that kind of makes up for it, but, I mean, I haven't really gotten to the point where I can say whether they are or not. Yeah, because this season with the boss powers, I could just keep spamming Harbinger of Hatred's volley every couple seconds. But I can't do that here with these Herodic powers. Okay. I'm glad that they rolled out a fix for the Masterworking, though. Yeah, I mean, like, they didn't really roll out a fix for the Occultist, but the one with Masterworking where you could get, like, 4 different affixes masterworked at rank 4 was kind of ridiculous. That was a silly bug. I can understand why they would opt to fix that one first. That's kind of a crazy one. Oh yeah, I'm channeling Shrine of Wonders. It's going the way that it is. Okay, I'm gonna have to do... Oh, wow, that was fast. 11-minute run so far, but now here's the... Here's where things get really fun. Okay, Wrath of the Berserker went down from 29 seconds to like 26 seconds, and I still... I mean, maybe there's ways to boost it even higher with like Godslayer Crown or something. I don't know. I think Diablo 2 or 4 best. Well, I haven't played enough of Diablo 3 to really say, and Diablo 2 has its drawbacks, right? But it is a really good game. I don't know if... Yeah, I wouldn't comment. I mean, I think that Diablo 4 has some cool things going for it, but yeah, no, Diablo 2 is, at least from what I've heard, an amazing game too. How's Season 9 powers, man? The Season 9 powers... Yeah, they're so-so. No, in terms of flashiness, they're not nearly as cool as last season. Or the season before. Like, there's gonna be people who say that, oh yeah, these powers are so lame in comparison. And I think there's some merit to what they're saying. Because, yeah, like, these powers by themselves don't really feel all that impactful. But on the other hand, they seem a lot more balanced than like last season, right? Like last season with like the boss powers, you can like dog walk the game with those powers. But here, a lot more of the like these powers are mainly there for support. So like for example, I can get myself a barrier, or I can apply vulnerable, or I can disable damage reduction. And I think that in terms of overall power, like they're not scaling up my damage numbers. It's not like, oh, I am getting like an extra 30% damage from this one power, right? So yeah, the damage numbers themselves aren't as high. But I think that the overall gameplay, like, they actually feel pretty good, like the effects that they have, even if they don't boost the damage numbers as high. I don't know if that makes sense at all, but yeah, that's my take on it. Yeah, I don't love them. I wouldn't say that I hate them. They're pretty so-so. I would give it like a, like I said, 5 out of 10. Yeah, like last season would be like a 7 out of 10, and probably the witch powers were like an 8 out of 10 for. I really enjoyed the witch powers, although some of them were a little overtuned, I think. But those witch powers allowed you to do like pretty much anything you wanted, really, which is nice. I like that. I should probably level the polearm one. I think the polearm glyph is most important. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to use that for some time until I get like a GA polearm. I wonder how long that'll take. But yeah, I mean, 50% increased damage is quite useful. Okay, I'm gonna... 845, I guess. Yeah, pit 35 clear, 845. So pit 35 clear, 845, and what I did was Thorns Body Recipe, Legendary Thorns Body Recipe, and um Masterwork rank 4 on all. Here, Legendary Thorns Body Recipe. Okay, yeah, that's good. I think those are the main things I adjusted. And then the next thing I would need to buff up is this legendary node. 20% increased damage to vulnerable enemies. That's a pretty big boost, I would say. And I can start working my way up to the next Paragon board too. Although I think the next Paragon board is not going to give me more damage. Yeah, it was going to be Warbringer, but I'm actually already pretty loaded on Fortify. I don't need more Fortify. Earthquakes deal increased damage. Well, yeah, I'm not, spamming Earthquakes, so I don't think I care. Warbringer. Yeah, I'll probably start focusing on picking up glyphs at this point. I don't know. I'll think about that one. I mean, I might actually need the survivability for... I might need more survivability for, like, pit 55 or something, but it's always a damage issue with this build. I'm very rarely... It's very rare for me to have issues with surviving, but not, like... Sorry, to have enough damage, but to have issues surviving, because Thorns Barb is just so tanky. Like, most Barbs are tanky, just off the fact they have 4 weapons, so just off that, they can have, like, an additional, like, 3,000 life, even without any, like, masterworking. But, this is the Thorns Barb, so, a lot of the equipment I use boost my health even higher. Or, like, I actually want plus life on everything, because it directly boosts my damage, too. Some of the witch powers had bugs, you're saying. Yeah, well, I mean, like, powers... I don't think I've ever seen a season where all the powers are working as intended, except for maybe vampiric powers, or the, season of, the, like, season 3 with, like, the construct. Yeah, season 3, like, season of the construct, that one is... that was a season where I think that, yeah, like, because there's, like, nothing flashy in that season. It was just damage boosts. That was really it. Damage boosts and, like, you have to buff up your pet a little bit. I think that season was pretty stable, but all the seasons where there's been powers, there's usually one or two, like, egregious, unintended outliers, right? At least that's from what I've seen, how it usually goes. Okay, now I can't pull this in. Okay, there. I should, like, just off this alone, I should have more damage now as compared to before. Yeah, this is good. I like this. I think applying Ground Stomp, or putting my power on Ground Stomp too, could be quite useful, since I could apply Vulnerable with a Ground Stomp if I do that, essentially. Okay. Out of Fury for some reason. Okay. Hey, wait a second. Don't I have a way to disable DR? No, I don't. Okay, I see. Okay, I don't really need to disable DR on this build, I realize. Because what I really need is more damage against bosses. Whatever gives me extra damage for bosses, that's why I'm applying Vulnerable for starters. Helps a lot. Or just more sources of damage against bosses, because I kind of need to... Like, yeah, I mean, I just... if I don't have... If I use things... Like, DR doesn't really help me, because, like, against ads, like, this build is great for dealing with, like, big packs, and... Well, even, like, elites are okay. It's just bosses, right? So... whatever things I can use to give myself more damage overall is I think what I need here. Best season was Vampire Boss. I think that a lot of people look very fondly on season 2. Yeah, it's true. Season 2 was like a really good season. But I mean, I think that the game in its current state is still better than season 2. Like a lot of people like season 2 more for what it was because that's like the first point in the game where people really started to, like season 1 was like what, malignant powers and all that. Like yeah, I don't, or the malignant hearts, like I don't think most people really cared for it. And that season was kind of crazy because most people would just run heart, like barber, right, like the barber heart or whatever. That one was like pretty strong. But now this season, how do I feel like I do less damage here? Okay, whatever. Now this season that we have coming up, or sorry, season 2, right? Like season 2 with all those vampiric powers, like the vampiric powers were cool. Like you could make all sorts of really fun, fancy builds with that season. But I think that the problem with the vampiric powers season is just that, yeah, like a lot of the content that is present in later seasons, right? Like season 4 introduced the pit, I think. Yeah, no, it was season 4 that they had the pit, and then like Loot Reborn and all that too, and Infernal Hordes. Like those are activities that really helped flesh out the game a bit more. I think. Like obviously, there's like a lot more work to be done. Like people complain, and rightfully so, because there's so many other things that can be done with this game that should be done with this game, and I don't disagree with them. But yeah, like the season 2 people enjoyed because the powers were good. It felt like the gear was a bit better. Like it wasn't just like that season was a bit more balanced in the sense that you weren't just rocking like vulnerable and crit strike damage and getting ludicrous damage modifiers either. There weren't any like insane nerfs across the board. People hated about season 1. I think that's one of the reasons why I stopped playing even. So yeah. Oh yeah, see, Drowned Sea Hag is so much easier to fight in comparison to the other ones. So yeah, I don't know. I have some mixed feelings about season 2. Because like season 2 was indeed a good season, but yeah, I mean if you ask me if I could replace this upcoming season for season 2, I would not. Simply on the grounds that yeah, I don't know. I feel like people forget that back then, at the blacksmith, you would like upgrade your equipment, and all it was oh yeah, the numbers on your gear go up, which, I mean, is not, I guess, the worst thing. But in comparison now, like masterworking for all its flaws is still way more exciting than just upgrading gear and seeing like a 5% increase on like one value, and then like having to struggle to farm mats. That was fun in a different way. That was fun in the sense of like you're building up your character and seeing it progressively grow. Yeah, like you. Oh, hold on, I gotta level this one up. Yeah, like you could actually see your character grow and the damage numbers increase, with upgrading system. But now, like, there's a lot more. I don't want. I'll just call it depth. Like objectively, there is a lot more depth to do with rolling the right, like putting the right tempers and then masterworking them. The chance-based nature of the system is, I think, what people complain about, but I don't think that there's anyone who would argue that that the masterworking or well tempering system is worse than the upgrading system from way back then. Um, I think the other issue is that now at least like the pit exists. Now people say that oh yeah there should be like a proper end game for the game, and yeah, Riker recently released a video suggesting like a way that they could implement like a better end game. Yeah, I mean obviously the end game needs some work too. It's true, but the end game now, like at least the pit exists. At least there's way more activities to do, because back in season 2, like people forget what were the only two like the only activities that you had were overworld and Nightmare Dungeons. The entire game was centered around Nightmare Dungeons. That's just how it was. Like that was the end game. You're just running like NMD 100 over and over, and like I enjoyed the game back then for a separate reason. I loved trying to grind for like level 100 because it was like a reasonable goal to like work towards. But in comparison to now, well, yeah, I mean the game is in a much, I feel like it is in a better state in the sense that there's just a lot more to do as compared to before, and the way you upgrade your equipment is just more fun overall. Okay, I did get a new legendary node. What was it? Weapons Master or something? Decimator, okay. Decimator legendary node. Okay, I think that with all these upgrades, it should be time for me to go and do... I'm gonna try Pit 40. I mean, here's the weird thing about Thorns Barbarian. Like, I can always deal with regular mobs, so switching over to Torment 3, just for activities like Nightmare Dungeons is not a problem. It's really just dealing with bosses that's always the main issue. So I'm gonna try this again. I feel like third time's the charm. I resist, poison resist. Actually, hold on. I think I'm doing this wrong. I should unsocket these real quick. And my resistances are still capped by quite a margin. Now I can go lightning resist, cold res, and shadow resist. Yeah, there. That's a good plan. Lightning res, shadow resist, and cold resistance. So I can do one of these. Cold. And this. There we go. Now I'm capped on my resistances. I'll use the elixirs and incense, and that should get me closer to the cap. And then I think the other thing I need to do is I need this to go onto Ground Stomp, not Challenging Shout. Because Ground Stomp is a lot more consistent. This thing spawns every 5 seconds, right? So what that means is every time I Ground Stomp, I can have like 3 anomalies hit, which is fine. Whereas with Challenging Shout, if I hit a boss, then this goes on cooldown for like 25 seconds. Which isn't good. Season 8, good too. I still, like, I don't know if I have a personal favorite on a season, but I will say that I really did enjoy Season 7. Because Season 7, like, yeah, a bunch of people hit Pit 150. A lot of people also even broke, like, Pit 100 with no difficulty, but I think that's, like, not a bad thing. I actually think it's kind of cool that... Wow, 12,000 life, I just noticed. I think that it's actually kind of cool, the fact that you, like, any build could really make it in a Torment 4, right? Like, yeah, I understand that they want Torment 4 to be aspirational, but on the other hand, I guess I feel like there's a bit of an argument to be made that even if you want like Torment 4 to be aspirational, it's kind of cool to let like all builds reach Torment 4. For like pushing up to Pit 150, not every build is going to be viable for that, right? Like there's only really like a select few, like Lightning Spear, Cataclysm, and so on. Like I think this is obvious. But on the other hand, like yeah, if you wanted to just play, oh I don't know, let's say a Fireball Sorcerer. If you want to play a Fireball Sorcerer, then at least you have the option to do that. And yeah, you can make it a Torment 4, no problem. And that's, yeah, like, if you're, like, a Sweat Lord, then you're gonna want to, like, push the pit with, like, these stronger builds. You have the option to do that, that's fine. If you want to just have some fun and farm around on Torment 4, it doesn't feel that bad to play, like, some of these, like, lesser builds, right? So that's why I really like Torment. I like Season 7, and I also really liked not just the like the progression in that season, but I also really enjoyed how I enjoyed the witch powers a lot. I feel like they were really fleshed out. There were root holds, there were a whole bunch of other stuff. I'll talk about that after, but I wanted to greet Connor. Hey, Connor. What's that spellcraft? Spellcraft. How do I get that? Is that in the PTR? Yeah, yeah. This is PTR. That's the seasonal theme. Like it's this upcoming season, season 9, right? You get access to Herodic powers, and they kind of sold it as like, oh, you're supposed to craft your own powers. Yeah, you're supposed to craft your own powers, but what it really is that you have like, if I could like sum it up, you're basically getting one spell that's attached to, you're getting like one effect that's like attached to a skill that you use. And then I don't know how to explain this. Like you have to choose a skill, and whichever skill you select, like whenever you activate it, it will cause like a special like herodic power to occur, and that herodic power has a number of effects attached to it based off of what you choose. So in my case, I have like whenever I activate my ground stomp, all of these like things like these like mini stars are like following me around. They'll like actually just explode on whatever I select, like this, right? And they also apply vulnerable too. Yeah, so it's a pretty interesting system, I guess. It's definitely not as, in terms of damage, you're not going to be getting nearly as much damage from these as in the previous season. These powers, I mean. But on the other hand, it's kind of fun to play around with. And, you know, load up different effects on these skills. So, yeah, that's what I can tell you about this system. So, yeah, if you're playing on Season 8 still, you won't have access to these powers. It's still boss powers, right? The new season, like, I think somebody asked me about this. The new season goes live on July the 1st, unless there's, like, any delays. You can always figure out which season, or like when the new season starts, because the battle pass always ends like when the new season's about to begin. So it's usually how people determine it. I kind of like that they do that because at least it gives me something to look forward to personally. So because I enjoy playing. I mean, like not every season's amazing, but the game's always like the base game is always fun. Hey, Medivh, by the way. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to greet you properly. Yeah, how are you doing? Things are okay with you. Alright. I wanted to save this Blast Wave Shrine for the boss, but I think it's gonna be very difficult. To like wait all the way until the boss. Yeah, see, like when I did the run last time, it took me like forever to get the shrine. Oh, there we go. I think I get one more pulse. I can use this on them. Okay, yeah, that was a really good use of that Blast Wave Shrine. That was way better than previously. Anyway, look, ask a skill build. Lol. Oh, you mean your I am so poison build rough. So wait, are you saying that you yourself are playing poison this up like in the live server right now? And I'm guessing you're playing Poison Spiritborn, right? Like, just to double check here. Going good in me? I'm doing pretty well, actually. I'm just, well, you know what I'm up to. I'm just trying to continue my run here. I think I'm in much better shape as compared to yesterday, because I'm actually a little, like, I've gotten some rest. Not a lot of rest. I can feel the sluggishness of not having had, like, that much sleep, but, you know, I can't afford to... Well, I can't really afford to sleep in. I need to finish the Thorns Barb. I need to finish the Thorns Barb and then move on to the other like builds that I have in mind. Okay, this is a good boss for me to deal with because he actually. Oh, okay, and it's not Elias either, so I'm not in as much of a danger of dying. Yeah, I'll clear this one. I think the Den Mother has like an attack where she hits me multiple times, like that one right there. That one she hits me multiple times, and then also sometimes she spawns monsters too. So, yeah, I'll be able to clear this. Yeah, I have more than enough damage to take it this time. Yeah, see, look at that. She hits me like a whole bunch of times. It's not like the previous boss where it took forever for... Oh, there. And I also have my stars on the right skill too, so now they actually do some damage. So a number of adjustments, really. Where's her spawn? She usually spawns monsters. Den Mother, right? Like, she's supposed to create a whole bunch of wolves. No, man, I am... Oh, hold on. There. Yeah, we can work on that damage from my, Herodic powers. I need to, like, go run Nightmare Dungeons to upgrade them. I think that's where a lot of my damage is gonna come from. Oh, on this build. Okay. I'm just waiting for her to spawn... Oh. Spawn more monsters, but I'm glad that I'll at least be able to clear, Pit 40 here. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, see, look at that. She actually has an attack where she hits me like 4 times. Like, yeah, that's way better than the previous boss. You see, it's always like playing the lottery with this build, I swear. When I'm doing the whole pit pushing thing. Hey, yeah, there you go. There's the little monsters. It's about time. And I need to keep swinging so I drain out my fury. There. Right now, I don't have too many options for runes, so I'm using the Lith rune. So I stand still and then I actually drain out my fury this way. Stand still long enough, then it charges up an attack where I drain out all my fury. It's actually so funny. So silly, but whoa. I don't know where that damage came from just now. That was kind of crazy. That was like 5 million. Yeah, I need to really start buffing up these herodic powers. I think that's going to be the trick to getting me into Torment 4. But that means I need more like Nightmare Dungeon stuff. More herodic strong rooms and all that. Herodic files, dungeon escalations, any of that. I feel like the dungeon escalations don't occur often enough. Okay, that was a 6-minute run, finally. I opened up Torment 3. Thorns needs lucky hit. You know, something, that's actually a really smart idea. I agree with that. It would be nice if you could apply Thorns on some sort of lucky hit. That would be kind of cool, right? Because right now, it's, doesn't feel very, like, if I have to go up against a boss, it doesn't feel very good. Let's just put it like that. Maybe I'll sit, wait, hold on. Wait, this was pit 35. Okay, hold on a second. Didn't, I was looking at the wrong time. Alright, 6-minute run. Okay, so this was 6-minute run with the, setup from the previous, the pick clear I did. Yeah, Thorns definitely could use some lucky hit. I think that would be a good idea. Let me know if you have other questions, by the way, Connor. I mean, I'm happy to answer whatever questions you might have, or if you have a request for other builds to play, I'll try to hear them out, because I'm still figuring out what I want to play as my next character. And I also have a whole bunch of Paragon points here. Maybe I should try and unlock my next glyph. That might be a good idea. Yeah, sounds like a good plan, actually. Okay. And then I'm gonna try to get Executioner in a little bit, too. Yeah, it's looking real good. Okay, I'm gonna put a pause on my... Oh, hold on, I just realized something else. This Cosmic Anomaly on Ground Stomp instead of... Well... Challenging Shout to Ground Stomp. Okay, good. Oh, you've just started Season 8. Oh, okay. All right. Let me think here. What can I tell you about Season 8? You're looking for better GA legendaries? Do you own Vessel of Hatred? I find that, for me, the most reliable way to get, like, Ancestral equipment is to, like, if I can run the, there's, like, a tribute. I don't remember which tribute it's called. It's the one where you can get, like, Ancestral legendaries. That one, you know, like, that's, like, Kurast Undercity. I would run, like, Torment 1 for it. I don't know. I feel like uniques are also more important than GAs. So if you have, like, boss mats, you should have plenty of boss mats from running the, incursions. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot to take in. Okay, so I don't know if you're asking for advice or what. I mean, it doesn't sound like you are, but I'm just gonna give you my guideline for season 8. And while I talk here, I think I'm gonna try to do like a nightmare dungeon. Yeah, I'm gonna run some nightmare dungeons. Hopefully, one of them can give me. Oh, hold on, hold on. I gotta set it to Torment 3 real quick, and then I'll kind of give you the help. You don't know where to get it. You've tried all sorts, and so far gotten nothing good. I have all the uniques that you need. Oh wow, that's surprising. Okay, give me a second here. Give me a second. Okay. First, I gotta set it to Torment 3. I'm gonna grab myself some water, and then I'll talk to you about what I've gathered from Season 8, because I've made like 6 different characters, so this one I can kind of help you with that. Okay, Torment 3, at good old Kmart, good old Kiovashad. That brings us into Torment 3, and then now we begin the final push to Torment 4. So, I'm gonna take a short break here, just gonna grab some water, I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I'm ready to keep playing here. So what I need to do first is I need to check if I have enough like sigil powder to craft Herodric Obols Reserve. It's just a lot of Herodric Obols. I'm gonna do the Venus Motes real quick since I'm already like right beside it. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. And then I'll actually start hitting these Herodric. Or yeah, the Nightmare Dungeons. I'm just gonna spam Nightmare Dungeons. I'm hoping to find what like those strong rooms. Yeah, I'm really hoping to find those strong rooms because those strong rooms are supposed to give me files. And right now I feel like the single easiest way to buff my guy up is to level my powers. That's like the #1 priority now. Since really it's just a question of how quickly I can do bosses, right? And my... Well, yeah, that's gonna be a job for my Herodric powers. As for Connor, okay, well that's nice of you, Lee. Thanks for offering to help out with Connor. But okay, so if you're looking for ancestral legendaries, I'm gonna say that probably the best place to look would be, you know, have you done the reputation board yet? Like, how far into the reputation board are you? I think people have like, if you're looking for ancestral legendaries, then I think the way most people do it is they do the like the reputation board.
I must wait.
This is so stupid. Like, what happens if I'm ranged? I can't even hit him. I do no damage either. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked because... Okay, this is starting to get annoying. I'm just gonna go somewhere else here. So yeah, the reputation board is usually, I think, where most people get their ancestral legendaries. The way I get through Torment is that I'm usually like, I try to level up the boss powers first. That usually helps a lot. I'm just thinking, like, I think the places where I'm guaranteed to get ancestrals are the... Like I said, the Kuras Undercity tributes. And then there's also Infernal Hordes. Like, there's the chest at the end that always gives at least 1 GA. Sometimes, like, usually I get, like, at least 2. But as a guarantee, I've always gotten at least 1 GA. Like, 1 Ancestral Legendary out of it. So that much I can say. I think most people get their Ancestral Legendaries by going through, like, the Reputation board. If you make it to, like, the last ranks, there's some caches that guarantee you ancestral legendaries, so maybe you can like check there. So yeah, maybe that, hopefully that helps a little bit. Oh, okay, this is for strength, and I also need to switch it. Yeah, I don't quite think I'm at the level where I can comfortably clear Torment 3 yet, so I'm gonna set it back to Torment 2. And then I'm gonna start hitting these Nightmare Dungeons, try to level up my powers here. Barb, playing as a Barb, nice. Barb, awesome, you need help? Help you out, love help people. Oh, that's nice of you, Lee. But, playing as a barb. That's cool. Which barb type are you trying to make? Are you trying to do like Pet Quake, Earthquake? I'm trying to think about the other ones. I feel like those. Oh yeah, like Whirlwind with Dust Devils and Earthquakes. I think those are like the three that I've seen really. I don't think I've really seen too many other barbs this season, aside from those particular setups. Salvage all these. And where can I go now? Oh yeah, right. I'm supposed to set it to Torment too. And actually try to run some of these. Monster Barrier, Roderick Gem Reserve, Roderick Obols. I'll just do the Roderick Obols, I guess. It's the only ones. Either that or XP Shrine. Or the XP ones, but I feel like the XP ones take a while. Don't really need as much XP. I'll get plenty of XP later. I really just need like, more Obols, I guess, so that I can roll for better gear. Especially Fists of Fate. Actually, yeah, speaking of Fists of Fate, how many Distilled Fears do I have? Probably none, right? Oh, I actually have some Distilled Fears. I can run some Beast in the Ice later. Need to get Fists of Fate, so... I think Beast in the Ice is who drops that. Yeah. Zal rune. Which one's Zal? I think 20% more life, right? Oh, that's actually a pretty useful one. Restore primary resource. Oh. I think this is fine. Alright. Can always just get more life. Yeah, this is kind of cool. Just waiting to... some more... why isn't this activating? Cast 5 skills. Oh yeah, there we go. This one. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, 14.4k. Okay, no, that's fine. That's correct. All right. Didn't think it was working as intended, but okay, Connor. Yeah. Hopefully that isn't confusing. So like I said, reputation board and infernal hordes and the tributes. I think those are the three places where I usually get my ancestral legendaries. Otherwise, I'm just using whatever the game gives me. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any other ones. Like, occasionally when, like, if I manage to hit, like, a Whisper or two, I end up getting some ancestral legendaries through that. But it's, like, not guaranteed, right? Okay. Need to pull the Butcher to all the other mobs so that my Thorns can do its thing. Glad I set it on Torment, too, otherwise I wouldn't be able to kill Butcher. Okay. Alright. 14.4k life, nice. Hey, Butcher's Axe. Yeah, so far all I'm able to do is Pit 45. Really? What build are you running? I think, I know that I think the top dog for this season for Barb is Pet Quake, from my understanding, but, Pet Quake is not... I don't know how difficult it is to actually set up, so... and I don't know, like, maybe you're not interested in that sort of build. Not sure.
I'm not ready yet.
Carrion Fields. Oh. I don't know if I care about...
I must wait.
I'm only really here to try to get, like, a Herodric Strong Room, right? So I might have to just run through these dungeons. Like, that's the only thing I care about. I'm here to, like, level my powers. Sometimes these strong rooms show up, and other times they... Generally speaking, they don't, but... Yeah. I do pits... Oh, you're running Pet Quake. Oh, okay, I see. Darn, that's too bad. I don't have, like, super crazy advice for you, but... I feel like if you have the uniques that you need, that should be... Should already, I feel like Ancestrals are just, like, more damage. I don't know if they necessarily would prevent you from going into, like, higher pit tiers. I don't know. It's hard for me to really say. I'd have to see your character to really know. Oh. Hey, I got a question for you, Connor. Can I, are you, like, playing right now? If you're playing, maybe I can take a look at your build and see, if there's, like, before you get Ancestrals, if there's ways to, like, buff your guy up. I don't know. Because you said you just started Season 9, or Season 8, sorry. So I'd like to try to help it. Unless you don't want me to. And if you don't want me to, then no worries, right? But, yeah, just wanted to... Well, take a look and see if maybe I can offer some kind of suggestions. Because usually I don't need Ancestrals to clear Torment 4. Like, I usually need an Ancestral weapon. But I usually don't need to have, like, Ancestrals on everything. Oh! There's actually one other, thing that I forgot to mention. Obols. Are you, like, how many Obols do you have? Because Obols are... I got a lot of my Ancestrals, actually, and Uniques from Obols. Obols are, like, really good this season, like, gambling at the Purveyor of Curiosities. If you're gonna gamble, do make sure to set it to, like, Torment 3, though, or, like, whatever. You said you cleared, like, Pit 45, right? So, the higher the Torment tier, the better. But I think you can unlock up to Pit 45, so... Or, like, up to Torment 3, in that case. Alright. You're playing right now? Okay. You mind if I take a look at your build real quick?
I must wait.
Yeah, I'm just thinking back to earlier what Swanson was saying, too. Swanson was saying that, yeah, Thorns needs Lucky Hit. I do feel like there should be... like, Barb should have some sort of way to get Lucky Hit, just because right now, like, Spiritborn is just so much better for Thorns now with all of the... Especially, like, with that new unique that's coming out. Like, they just have so many more sources of damage, rather than just waiting for monsters to hit you. I think is a little unfortunate. There's gotta be a better way to get Herodic Files, dude. Yeah. Barbarian Recovery? Okay, that's good. But, again, I'm still... 0. I've been getting nothing useful for... Yes, I, would like your, battle net. Your battle tag, if you have it on hand. You got nothing useful out of the Obel Vendor? That's actually kind of crazy. I've never... Like, usually Obel Vendor is pretty reliable for me. So, I'm really surprised to hear that.
I must wait.
Okay. Whoa. Lag. Yeah. I'm a little frustrated with... Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna go to Karagar. I'm trying to figure out, like, what I need. I think I want to try to gamble for Shard of Varathiel, maybe? Yeah, I think I need to gamble for Shard of Varathiel. I think that's the way to go here. Torment 3. Shard of Varathiel and, like, a better polearm. Those are the two. I don't know which of these would give me more damage, though. That's the thing. But I think I have more chances of getting... Would it be easier for me to find an Ancestral... You know what? I can't go wrong with an Ancestral two-handed mace. Like, this one is, kind of... Oh, there we go. Okay, I got 2 of them. Oh, nice. Ah, these are both really good. Would I rather have plus strength or plus max life? To tell you the truth, normally I would actually prefer max life as a GA. For this particular build, like Thorns Barb, since it directly boosts how much thorns I get. But I think the problem here is that my strength directly impacts how much damage I'm getting from Cosmic Anomaly. So I need to do strength. There's the only way. I have no... That's a cool name. All right, give me a second. Let me add you here, and then I'll take a peek at your equipment. I have no clue. Okay, there. Got you added. All right. So, okay, there. So you're logged in. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah, you're Paragon 150. Oh, what? Huh? That, I think that's a bug. It's gotta be, right? Can I take a look at... Oh. Oh, yo, sorry, mate. I can't take a look at your equipment. I guess, like, it says that you're, like, online, so I thought that I'd be able to take a peek. But I think that because I'm on the PTR client, it's not letting me take a look at your gear. Let me help, or... And Veron helped me out a lot. Oh, Inventor. I see. That's an interesting spelling for my name. I don't think I've ever been called Veron. But yeah, I mean, I helped a little bit. I gave like a couple uniques because I had them on hand, you know. I think I'm getting a lot more credit than I deserve here. All right, so that I don't mess this up, I don't brick this again. I'm gonna replace damage over time with, well, damage. That's most important. Then I can temper, uh, vulnerable damage, damage. I actually just prefer damage. Like vulnerable damage, I get more. Well, yeah, I got more damage, but I feel like, well, I guess I am always berserking. So technically speaking, damage while berserking would be better, but I'm just gonna do regular damage on this just so that it's easier for me. Damage to close. Okay, good enough for now. I'll put on, well, I just want to get like a temper on for the time being so that I can masterwork. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. There we go. Damage to close. That's fine. I'd rather have GA on the strength roll, but yeah, this is still a substantial upgrade from my previous weapon here. So now I'm gonna imprint Thorns. This is Needle Flare aspect, right? Needle Flare on my weapon. Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of a perfectly good Dire Whirlwind roll, but I'm not running Whirlwind, so who cares? Yeah, maybe that's why. Yeah, sorry about that. I guess I was hoping to take a peek, but I guess I can't do that since I'm on PTR, and yeah, I don't have the live server available. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna keep doing more of these Nightmare Dungeons. I'm hoping for, well, yeah, sure. I'm hoping to find like a Roderick Strongroom. That's all I'm here for right now, really. Maybe I do some more whispers later to get sigil powder? I don't know. How was I getting sigil powder before? Maybe I gotta do like Helltide or Legion event? I have to take a look and see. Maybe if I mouse over it, it'll tell me. 56 sigil powder. Okay, cash rewards, elite monsters completing local events, salvaging sigils. Oh, I do have a bunch of sigils. Maybe I should just start salvaging them at this rate. Anyway. Wait, this is Torment 3. Oops, I didn't bother to set it back. It's a little awkward. Well, I guess I'll just commit to finishing this. But here's the thing, though. I don't feel like I'm getting any more rewards as compared to in Torment 2. Because every chest that I open is still only giving me like 100 obols, right? So this isn't even, I don't think this is really worth it. But I am actually a lot squishier than before. Okay, I might actually die a few times on this run. Well, anyway, yeah. Yeah, that's the best, that's about as far as I can help right now, though. Maybe if you, like, maybe Lee can hook you up with some good items, if you're looking to get help that way. But yeah, if you're trying to go at it solo, then yeah, like the way that I usually get my ancestrals is like you saw just now. I set the difficulty up to the highest one available, and I started gambling at the Purveyor of Curiosities. That's how I get a good chunk of my ancestrals. And then if that fails, then yeah, like I would run like Kuros to Undercity tributes on like Torment 2 or something. It's actually my recipe for getting kitted out with ancestrals, if that's what I need. But most of the time, I don't really need ancestrals. I'm usually fine just going on 750s as long as I have the right rolls on them. To help you grind gear pieces, I don't have DLC. Yeah, Lee doesn't have DLC. He said that he was gonna get it, I think, this weekend, but if you add him, he can help you out later. I'm not sure. Yeah. Alright, I have another point available. I'm gonna start working my way down to this. Actually, wait, I just remembered something. Isn't there a way to make my catalyst overpower? One of these is an overpower, isn't it? Execute non-boss monsters. I don't care about that. One of these is overpower, unless it's the Roderick Jewel. That's another thing too. Right now I'm playing without access, or without having access to the Herodic Jewels. If I had the Herodic Jewels, it would be much, much easier. Fortify. Yeah, I don't have the Herodic Jewels. If I did have Herodic Jewels, I think that's where I'm supposed to get, like, Overpower. Because it'd be nice to get Overpower on this build, since Overpower's like, the amount of Overpower damage I get is dependent on how much life I have. And how much Fortify I have, right? So here, Overpower damage. Right now it only says 445, but I don't think that's accurate. I think it's a little bit more than that. Oh wow, the lag. Actually almost died to that just now.
I must wait.
I'm glad that I have so much Obdicite right now, too. Or that I had enough Obdicite to masterwork all my equipment, even without running like Infernal Hordes or anything like that. It's pretty handy. Oh, you know why I'm also struggling so much here? I'm still running this stupid polearm. Yeah. I should actually set it to my axe, and I might be in a better shape here. Because then I'd be doing even more damage for these guys. Okay. Why am I killing all these individual monsters? Like, what am I even here for? I'm supposed to be looking for the strong room, right? Yeah, why do I get, like, so little sigil powder? There's gotta be some way to get, like, more sigil powder than this, because right now this is pretty bad. Maybe I'll try to run this event. I have Fist of Fate I just give to you? Oh. I thought that he said he already has Fist of Fate, though. I think it's Ancestral. Well, he said Ancestrals. I don't know if he means, like, Ancestral Legendary or Ancestral Unique. Like, the thing is, if you're looking for Ancestral Uniques, I forgot to mention, then you should actually be farming Belial. Belial would be the one who gives Ancestral Legendaries. Like, you clear him, and then you get to choose which boss you're trying to get Ancestral items from. I think he's the one who drops the Ancestrals, if I remember right. But I haven't farmed him enough to know. I've been on a shortage of Betrayer's Husks, so I haven't been able to farm him very much. Alright. Yeah, at least I have the damage for this, but I still need to switch out my polearm after. I think I'm okay. Maybe I'll just stick with this for now.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. Like, I'll lose out on, like, a little bit of damage, but I think that's okay. Oh, there's two more. There is a monster that's inside the walls.
I must wait.
Okay. That's so buggy. Why are there just random monsters inside the walls? The only reason I know that they're inside the walls is because I have Subo. Otherwise, well, yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright. Well, that was a waste of time. Did I get any sigil powder out of that? No, I didn't even get any sigil powder out of that. It's silly. It's literally just the GA legendaries I need now. Oh, okay. GA legend or ancestral legendaries. Yeah, it would, I guess, be tributes. That would be the main thing I could think of. Just ancestral tributes. Ancestral tributes and infernal hordes, like, if you're looking for guarantees. But the problem with ancestral, the problem with those tributes, though, is that, yeah, they'll give you ancestral legendaries, you just don't know which ones. Oh, ouch.
I must wait.
Scratching my brow. I may have to switch my Subo for here in a little bit, so I can get some more resistances. What are my resistances right now, anyway? Okay, that's pretty good considering I don't even have an elixir or incense pop. this guy takes forever to kill. Why am I wasting my time on these? I should maybe just go all the way to the end, right? Unless there's like a hidden room. By the way, Lee, earlier I never got a chance to finish what I was talking about with regards to the. You were talking about how season 2 is great. I still think that. Hold on, there was something else you were saying. I just can't remember what. I'll have to take a look. Oh yeah, here's what you wrote. You said that you feel like every player is playing with some builds. You mean on the PTR, or are you talking about on season 8? Because I feel like on season 8 it's pretty well established already, like which builds are worth playing for most people. But then in like the PTR, yeah, like I mean the whole point of PTR is for people to test like everything, right? And that's exactly what people are like players are doing. I will admit though, I do kind of miss the days where like the PTR. In some ways, I miss the days that the PTR didn't exist, because now that the PTR exists, like it's very easy for people to figure out like which builds are best, since it's much easier for people to figure out which builds are best since you can just test whatever you want. And assuming that there's no like crazy nerfs or buffs, that's gonna be like those like people know right away like which builds can push like pit 80, pit 90, and so on, since everything like you can just spawn in all the items you need to test whichever build you want to play. But on the other hand, if I look at like the state of this game before they had the PTR, I would much prefer there to be a PTR, because yeah, like there were in some of the initial seasons where they didn't have a PTR, like there were so many glitches. Like I remember, I think season 3 or season 4, like with no PTR, like there were just some things that didn't get caught during testing, and then it turned out to cause like a pretty major problem when the season launched. Ever since they've had PTR, they've kind of managed to iron out a lot of the bugs before the season begins. So yeah, it's for the better that they have the. Oh hey, look, the two-handed axe. They have a PTR, but I do kind of miss the element of surprise of people trying to figure out like which builds are best or worse and all that. Yeah, but anyway, so that's just my 2 cents about it. But anyway, that's off topic though. Best season was Vampire Boss. Okay, so earlier you were saying you think that season 8 was good, and best season was Vampire Boss. Now I don't know about the Vampire Boss, but like the Vampire Boss was cool. It was alright, but I actually really like Malphas too from season 3, and I actually really loved the Herodic Vaults. A lot of people hated the Herodic Vaults, but I mean, like if you're playing a build like here, like with Thorns Barb, right? Wouldn't it be nice if there was an activity I could do that didn't involve having to fight a boss at the end of that activity, right? That's exactly what it would have been for, but of course, people didn't care for that. Anyway. So this is how I feel about Season 8. I think that Season 8 as a season is objectively less fleshed out than Season 7. In terms of game balance, it's better. Because no builds can reach pit 150, which I understand that that's how the game should be, rather than in Season 7 it was the opposite. Like I think on the first or second or maybe even third day, like some people would just stack up Cataclysm with like crit overpower, and the same with Bloodwave, and the same with well, okay, Earthquake was its own thing, but yeah, people reaching 150 was kind of a given, right? And I don't think that was healthy game balance in Season 7. So Season 8 is more well balanced in that regard, but there's like fewer activities to do. That's just the reality. And the activities that are present are just not as enjoyable. So let me just break it down, right? What do they have in Season 7? Like what activities do they have? They have root holds, they have headhunts, right? And they have the jewels, the witch, like I don't remember what they're called. The occult gems, yeah. But then now in season 8, what do they have? They have incursions.
I must wait.
And that's it. It's really just incursions and them revamping the bosses, right? Which isn't really like as a seasonal thing. Like it's very clear that the season theme is them kind of trying to mask how they're trying to like rework the boss ladder to make it a little bit better or like more in line with what they envisioned for the game.
Not ready.
It's not really like a new activity per se, right? Uh, and then yeah, incursions themselves are not as cool as the headhunts either. Like headhunts were way more fun. Like you would go, there was like 4 or 5 different whispers that you could do different activities, right? And then you'd be swimming in loot. It was too much loot, I admit, but I'd rather there be like too much loot than like too little. Um, because at least if there's too much loot, you can build whatever you want. But then if there's too little loot, then you're stuck scrounging around for gear for like many hours until you finally get the thing you're looking for. Which some people say that's like that's how it should be, right? Like the thrill of getting an item. But in some cases, it's not the thrill of getting more damage. It's the thrill of actually being able to play your build, which I don't think is healthy. You melt the boss down fast. That's good. Glad to hear it. So yeah, that's my thoughts. I think that, yeah, like, oh, and then of course there's the powers. I'll talk about the powers in a second too, but yeah, that's 3-1 for me. Like, season 7 for me was like a pretty solid, like not everyone's gonna agree with this, but yeah, for me it was like an 8 out of 10 in terms of enjoyment, like my own personal enjoyment, at least 8 out of 10. I don't think I've ever had like a 10 out of 10 season. And not to say like 10 out of 10 is like perfect, but like a season that really blows me away, never had in Diablo 4. The closest thing was when the game first launched and I was just going through the campaign. That for me, I wouldn't call that a 10 out of 10, but that was a really fun experience. Like I was actually excited to play the game uh for entertainment back then. But anyway, why am I getting these like useless uh nightmare sigils? Added me you added Lee? Okay, good. Yeah, man, I think season 8 good. So let me like I'm talking about season 7 here, by the way. I'm talking about like which powers for me was like season 7 was like an 8 out of 10. Because there's like 3 things to do or like try to, you know, 3 things that got added as part of the season as opposed to in season 8 where what did they really give us, right? They gave us incursions, which are reskin Legion events, and that's it. There's no jewels. There's no like reskin nightmare dungeons. There's none of that. It's just them trying to rework the boss ladder. I don't really count that as a new activity. And then they gave us boss powers, but then of course they're gonna put powers every season pretty much. So I think that season and if I look at the boss powers are fun, but I actually much enjoyed season 7's powers more because they were just way more like they did more than what the boss powers in season 8 do. So season 8, like if you have modifier powers, they either contribute damage or they're useless. Generally speaking, I think. Like yeah, but then at least the powers in like season 7, they would like you could have like more frogs if you're like a summon build. That was kind of cool. Or maybe you could amp up the power of your next overpower, right? It's not just straight up free damage. It's like, oh, on an overpower, or they'd give you like a more core stat. Or I think there were some that gave you like unhindered or unstoppable or something. I don't know. And perhaps most of all, there were some that even gave you fortify, because right now, on most of the builds that I want to play in season 8, the only way to get fortify is by using Rahir, right? And yeah, one of the things they allow you to do is to convert fortify into barrier. But if you can't generate fortify, you're in trouble. What's better for barb, polearm, or sword? Generally speaking, I would say polearm, unless you get like grandfather, maybe. But the reason why polearm is better is because there's so many more uh damage modifiers that help polearm. So even like weapon expertise, right? For like for the weapon expertise, you're probably going to do two-handed because you get increased damage to vulnerable enemies, and then like for the technique, right? And then if you're wielding a polearm and you have it at rank 10, then you deal 15% more damage while healthy. And then you have like a glyph that also gives you a 15% increased damage while you have a polearm. You don't really have those options with a sword. Like here, I'm trying to find the one for sword, the glyph. This one is increased damage while wielding two-handed weapons, but that also applies to polearm. Dex, mastery. Yeah, seething. This is the one. You can do increased damage while wielding a sword, but it's only you only gain fury when you kill an enemy as the additional bonus. So really, if you're looking for the most amount of damage, it would be polearm, barring like grandfather or the likes. Yeah, that's already like two damage modifiers that are like 15% multiplicative damage. Two-handed axe. Oh yeah, this is. I mean, I already have a two-handed axe, so I don't think I care. Two-handed mace. Yeah, I can leave this for now. I think I made a bit of an error though. I should have actually used this as my temp until I found belligerence, and then switched over after. That might have been a slight mistake, but oh well. I also just realized something. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Never mind. Okay, what boss we need to go kill? Okay, I'll let you guys sort that out. But, I mean, as Connor pointed out, he has all the uniques he needs. It's just Ancestrals he's looking for, I think. I will salvage these. I don't think I need those. Crit strike chance, cold resistance. Um, okay. Well, actually, I can replace... Well, I mean, eventually I'm going to want Fists of Fate anyway, right? How many Distilled Fears do I have? I guess I am also farming for Distilled Fears, so that's something to keep in mind, too. This was my old one. I should just salvage this. I'm never going to switch back to that. I'm never switching back to this either, nor this, nor this. Any weapons that are non-GA should just automatically be salvaged. Should never even be looking at them. Okay, this helm is not bad, though. I got Thorns Fortified already as it is, though. So this one I can salvage. This is salvage. This is salvage. Too much reading. Salvage. Oh, I can save these ones, whatever. Okay. Okay, that one took a while to get through. I'm trying to see... Still only have 8 Herodic files. Maybe I can craft some more sigils. How many do I have now? 81? Yeah, I'm getting them very slowly. Protection shrines. I don't need those. I really don't. Yeah, I literally just need Ancestrals. Do you have any tributes to give a lot of Ancestrals? Actually, oh, yeah, no, Lee wouldn't because he doesn't own the expansion. Well, the other option is yeah, you do like Infernal Horde compasses, like 6 waves, I guess. Well, actually, I think with a 10 wave, you might actually open more. You know what? Never mind me. Yeah, it would be 6 wave. 6 wave would be best. If you guys have like 6 wave Infernal Horde compasses, you could just spam those. And then like I mentioned, there's the reputation board. Oh, if you're gonna do the Infernal Horde compasses, make sure that you like if you're doing like the, you know how they'll give you like different boons, right? If you can find one that spawns Aether Lords, don't hesitate to hit it. Yeah, like if you find one for Aether Lords, you can hit those because they actually count towards the reputation board, so that helps. Forgotten Wisdom, Herodic Obols. These are all Herodic Obols. Don't need these. 165 Sigil Powder, and all that effort only gave me 3 Nightmare Sigils and Equipment Delve. Okay, I can try Equipment Delve at least, but it's very concerning to me that I can't get the Herodic Strong Rooms.
Not ready.
Like I have no way to boost my powers, which makes no sense to me. There's got to be some like mechanic that's missing on this BTR that's supposed to give it to me, I think. Because right now this is not it. Maybe I'll go here and get my stuff. You have 22 wave 10s, 33 wave 8s. Wow, okay. I don't know why you have so many, but I guess you would just never run them. Okay, maybe try running wave 6s. Like, let me know how that goes. Wave 6s, like, you would do them, you need to farm, like, 200, Aether, right? I'm sure you're familiar with, like, Infernal Hordes. Usually you want to prioritize, like, Hellborn, if you're looking for Aether. But then if Aether Lords, appear as an option, then you would hit those just for the, reputation board. Because they count towards reputation, so that'll give you more, caches with which you can, potentially get what you're looking for, the ancestrals, right? So yeah, you farm 200 ether, and then once you farm your 200 ether, and you clear the infernal hordes, you can open the chest. There's spoils of greater equipment at the end. Yeah, the spoils of greater equipment at the end gives a guaranteed ancestral, so that's probably where I'd recommend trying to get it from. Didn't know I had that many. I just never used them. I guess that's fair. Yeah. Like even in my case, I don't have that many. Like I have like 3 of each at most on each character this season, and I made like 6 different characters, right? So it's surprising to hear that you have so many. And yeah, I see that you're like Paragon level 150. So I don't know how you have so many, like right off the bat. Hold on, there's like a bot in my Twitch chat. I gotta take that out. Okay. Can't leap over, unfortunately. That's okay. 1100 armor. Good on armor. I really just need resistances mainly. But yeah, I usually like to switch for here for Torment 4 because I like having the ability to see where all the monsters are until then. Oh, okay. I'm done here for a second. I'll be back though. Need to. You have to get off for a half hour. Need to go to the store. Okay, sounds good. Good luck. Take care. And I mean, I'll still be here grinding. I don't think I'm gonna be making a Torment 4 anytime soon. I still need to upgrade my power. It's kind of frustrating that. Like, I actually burned some of my Herodic files on Jagged Bramble. In hindsight, I should have just burned them all on Cosmic Anomaly, because I'd have gotten so much more damage out of that, I think. Boots and gauntlets. Okay, so I already have, like, pretty good weapons. I'm actually looking for Fists of Fate right now. So maybe I can... Well, I didn't get quite so lucky. Malignant Heart. Okay. What about... Tell me about sigil powder. They gave me like no sigil powder. Oh, I got total armor. That's good at least. Max life, damage over time, core skills. Same thing with these. Okay. Yeah. I'm just one off, and then I can get 15% increased damage. I mean, my main weapon right now is a two-handed axe, so it doesn't really help that, but like my glyph won't help that. But while I'm leveling, I'll at least have like a little bit more damage on my pole arm, so that's good. Yeah, so let me know how that goes if you actually do end up doing the Infernal Hordes, but that should help with the reputation, and that should also help with you know, actually getting like ancestral gear. Should, like, it's basically a guarantee that you get, like, as long as you have like 200 ether, you just speed farm wave 6s, and then you're guaranteed to get ancestrals that way. Also, you said you're stuck at pit 40. I think that Infernal Hordes will also give you more XP. Yeah, like you said that Infernal Horde, like you said that if you only clear like pit 40, that means like, and you're currently like what, Paragon 151. I'm guessing that you're probably still missing a lot of glyphs and legendary nodes maybe. So if you actually are able to pick up those legendary nodes, that'll give you the damage you need, I think, to get it further. Okay, I'm kind of sick of this. I think that I'm just not getting enough sigil powder. I'm trying to figure out where I can get the most amount of sigil powder, but so far I'm just not. Oh, hold on. Yeah, so far this is not like I'm actually having a very tough time trying to find sigil powder. 45, yeah. Okay, well, because usually if I have all my uniques, I can break into Torment 3 pretty easily. And then at that point, it's just a question of how many, like how many Paragon points I have, before I can make it into, before I can make it into Torment 4. It's usually how it goes. Okay, yeah, you take care and good luck with going to the store, the Burgess. At 45. And you said you're playing Petquake too. And Petquake is like stronger than the build I was running. I was running like, well, okay, I was running Thorns, but I was also playing around with Pure Whirlwind. And yeah, for Pure Whirlwind, well, Pure Whirlwind I actually did need to, I needed a lot of effort to put that build together, but all the other ones, I feel like would be fine, especially once you have your uniques and all that. Slay Harbingers. Is there a Blood Maiden that I can be credited for? Yeah, I think there is. Okay, well, I'm gonna go do that then. I should turn in Blood Maiden. I do need Exquisite Bloods anyway. I mean, maybe I could get a better Razor Blade, but Fist of Fate I think is from the general pool of items, so I should be able to get some chances to get Fist of Fate from there. Looking for Fists of Fate, and I'm also looking for... What was the other unique? Oh yeah, Shard of Varathiel. That's the other one. I might have to actually spam some Infernal Hordes. I usually have a pretty good chance to get Shard of Varathiel from Infernal Hordes, so I think that might be next up on the plate here. That way, I don't have to... I don't have to keep relying on my rune here to trigger my Thorns bonus. And besides that, it's not like I'm ever really standing still aside from when I'm hitting the boss. So, yeah. Maybe I'm playing this wrong. Maybe I gotta just wait for them to come to me. Full arm reach rank 8. Okay, well I'm actually almost there. Almost maxed out. Wait, if I stand here and I don't hit anything, does it... Thorns increased? Oh. Huh. Isn't that something? I'm just checking to see like how long I can keep this going for. So if I actually just stand completely still, suddenly I can actually keep this thing going. But I have to stand still. So I don't need Shard of Varathiel. I need Fist of Fate a lot more. Brute Innovation. Okay. Slew the Blood Maiden. Mani Rune. I'm gonna try to open a Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Maybe that can give me some sigil powder. I'm like desperate to find one right now. Alright, I'm like maxed out. I don't even know if it really makes much of a difference setting it to Torment 3 versus Torment 2. Okay. Like when I open these chest plates, amulets, I already have a razor plate. I think that I actually need a GA polearm, so I think collection of two-handers would be best here. Oh yeah, okay, I found it finally. Yeah, this is pretty huge. Oh, and it rolled strength? Oh man. Yeah, that's okay, now we're talking. But I'm gonna save this until I get the right tempering recipe, because right now I'm still missing the one for belligerence. Strength damage over time, all that. Salvage all these. You're also missing Igni Rune too? Igni Rune. Well, the sad part is I have... Oh, no, wait, I have Lith Rune here. I don't think I have an Igni rune, I'm afraid. I did get some runes before. I think it was Vex rune, but I gave that away to somebody else already. Sorry to say. Okay, well, now I'm gonna finish leveling up this polearm expertise, and then yeah, that's like one source of damage that'll be. It's looking really good. Okay, there. While wielding a polearm, I deal 15% increased damage. Looking good. Looking good. I think I can. Well, I don't want to run risk of dying. I'll set it to Torment too. Speed things up a little bit too for farming cinders. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. So I need to open 3 chests, right? So I'll open the Tortured Gift of Mysteries to see if I get anything good out of that one. When I say anything good, I mean sigil powder. I just need, like, the sigils that do dungeon escalation. And I need the ones that have Herodic Strong Rooms. Yeah. This is so stupid, though. I don't like that it's so difficult for me to try to upgrade my powers. Like, why do I have to... Like, there's actually too many options on what can spawn. Like, I'd never want to run one that has a channeling shrines on it. I'd rather get the ones that have, like, you know, like Equipment Delve. I'll probably run Equipment Delve soon. And all that. I also probably should run some bosses, too. Yeah. Really do need that Fists of Fate. Like, a good Fists of Fate, I guess. Slay the enemies. Actually, why am I wasting my time with this? The events tend not to give me very much, my understanding. World event. Alright, I'm gonna check this out. So, I have 71 sigil powder. Let's see if it's any good. I should actually have written it down. I should have like a spreadsheet or something that where I plug in exactly how many how much sigil powder I'm getting on each run. I think that would be a good idea. That way I can compare. Maybe I'll do that for the next characters or something. We'll think about that. But then again, like, all this information might be outdated when the season actually goes live. I have a bad feeling about this season, to be honest. Like, I don't like to say it like that, but I feel like there's like a lot of work that needs to be done before the season can be. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of things that still need work on this, like on this nightmare dungeon stuff. Some bugs that they probably need to sort out. At least with the boss power season, the only thing they really need to fix was balance, and they actually did that. Just scaled down the numbers by like a lot. Anyway. Last season I played, I caught up fast. I got very lucky to the point where I could do pit 120s on my Barbel. That's good. I mean, I'm not surprised by that, though, because the thing about last season, like, we talk about Season 7, I guess. Season 7, like, it wasn't, like, that's one of the, like, I was just talking to Lee about this, right? Like, one of the reasons why I really liked Season 7 is that, you could do whatever you wanted in that season. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I got, like, 20 sigil powder. Ugh. Yeah, you can do whatever you want because they would just give, like, the game just showered you in loot. They showered you in materials. They gave you pretty much everything you need to get up and running. Like, there were plenty of sources to get, like, ancestrals. Oh, speaking of which, did you turn in your reward caches from the season journey too? Because that's another place where you can get, that's another source of. Well, yeah, that would be another source of ancestrals that you can pick up. Yeah, I think that most people who started late were just fine. Like, you know, they were fine even if, like, people were fine even if they started characters late because the amount of loot that you get was, like, just so massive, right? You get so much loot, so it was never really an issue. Trying to get geared up, and I think that's the main thing that's limiting you right now. Like, at that point last season, it was just how far you could push the pit, and also like leveling up your glyphs and scaling it. There were like 4 different classes. I think every class was able to hit like pit 150 too, except for Spiritborn, I think. You're not sure, but you do have all your boss powers you need so far. Have you ranked those up? That's the other thing too. I meant to ask about that. You said pit 45. Have you leveled up your boss powers? Because I feel like having like a rank 20 boss power as like your main skill helps a lot, because that's a lot of damage that you're getting out of it. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Yeah, okay. Yeah, a bunch of harbingers. Oh, yeah, I just need to open 3 tortured gifts. I can do that.
Ready yet.
Forces of Hellgrove frenzied. Oh, okay. So, gotta do all this now.
I'm not ready yet.
Hey, Crits and Giggles. I'm gonna answer you in a second, just seeing here. Connor mentioned that you had 52k Ash, I have 37k. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think I get it now. You probably ran with other people, right? Because I've never had that much Spectral Ash. The only way I'd have that much Spectral Ash is if I was doing like boss rotations with other players. It's the only way I could see somebody having 52k Ash, even though they just started and they're like Paragon like only like 150, you know? Paragon like 200, and I don't have nearly that much. That much Spectral Ash. Is Frenzy Barb going to be a viable build next season? Chris, you're asking. Well, okay, first of all, define viable, because, like, is it going to be, like, a top-tier build? I don't, like, is it going to be, like, S+ tier build and it can clear, like, hit 150? No, probably not. Is it going to be, like, on par with... I think Bleed is slated to be the strongest Barb build for next season, right? Probably not. But... will it be able to clear Torment 4? I'm sure it could, with all the adjustments that are being made to the game. Like, they're really trying to make basic skills actually worthwhile.
Not ready yet.
Because previously, basic skills were used as, like, a resource generator, but, you know, most people didn't really like that, I think. So they're really buffing up, like, these basic skills so that they're a lot more usable now. And there's a lot of aspects that help out with basic skills nowadays too. Here, let me go see if I can find a few basic skills. Aspect of the Moonrise, yeah, basic skill damage. Aspect of, well, yeah, there's Rapid, there's Moonrise, and then I think there's another one. I can't remember it. I think like basic skills deal 80% increased damage if you have... Oh, I remember what it's called. It's adaptability. Yeah, this one. Basic skills deal increased damage for each point of primary resource you have. Like, they reworked that on Season 9. And then there's also, like, so many adjustments made to, like, uniques, too, right? Like, Battle Trance, I think, got reworked. There's... I can't remember all the basic skill items, but I think that, yeah, like, Frenzy will be eating quite nice for next season. And then they also have, like, a new set of boots, I think, where now your, like, hits are gonna, like, splash. So you're not just doing single target, you're like... Oh, not splash, sorry, it's cleave. So, yeah, you might do a double swing, or you might do Frenzy, and then it would actually hit multiple targets with the cleave. Alright, yeah, there you go. Sigil Powder. I actually am getting more Sigil Powder. I think maybe Tortured Gifts are the way to go here. That Tortured Gift of Mysteries I just opened gave me, like, 50? What about this one? Did I get any out of this one? I got, like, 7. Yeah. I feel like the Tortured Gift of Mysteries gives a good amount. Sarth. Kick Sarth, Helltide Assassin. Where is he? Oh, yeah, there he is. I'm gonna pull these monsters in. More monsters I can group myself up with, the better. He does have, like, an attack where he shoots out a whole bunch of pellets, or fire pellets at me, so maybe it can help. Will it do 75 to 80? Okay, that I wouldn't be able to tell you, because, like, I don't know if there's anyone else who's, like, testing Frenzy specifically. I know there's people who are testing Bleed, And I know that I'm sure you've heard of this guy, Rob, right? He actually found like an exploit where you can do like infinite damage or something like that. But um, yeah, will it do 75 to 80? 75 to 80.
I need time to
That's a tough one. I'm not sure. That I wouldn't be able to tell you. Like, I feel like the people who crunch numbers, like Rob and all them, they might have a better understanding of how far some of these builds can go because they crunch the numbers and run the math on that. Maybe on Max Roll there might be like one or two people who are doing guides for Frenzy. I feel like they'd know. I'm sorry. I wish I could answer your question. Like, I wish I could give you like a proper answer, but I just wouldn't know. That's like outside of my scope. Usually what I do when I'm playing on PTR is I'm testing the leveling, so I know whether or not I can even make it in a Torment 4 with a build, or rather, not whether or not I can make it in a Torment 4. The assumption is that, yeah, I can make it in Torment 4. The question is, how long would it take? And, yeah, I didn't try Frenzy, I'm afraid. I'm still in the middle of trying to level 1 to, or get into Torment 4 with Thorns. Frenzy was my favorite D3 bar build. Been waiting for it to be worth using in D4. That's fair. I understand that. I feel like if ever there was a time to try out Frenzy, though, or any other basic skill, that this would be the season to do it since, like I mentioned before, like this is a season that they're buffing basic attacks like crazy. So, yeah, it would make sense to try it here, right? Connor said, I also got the Wandering Death boss power too. It's really good. Oh, yeah, it is. You're running the Lilith boss power, Harbinger, Beastmaster, and Wandering Death. Gotcha. So the Lilith boss power, I guess, is your main power. That's a fun one. I didn't actually get to use it very much, though, since I've only recently just unlocked it, and I use it mainly as a modifier power. But that's cool. I like to use the Lilith power as a modifier because it spawns two blood blisters, so when I use like war cries against bosses, it's actually on a much lower cooldown, right? That's how I build my guy. Why is this still 666 per 5? I think my ring is... What? That doesn't make any sense. Like, my ring is 710 life per 5. Yeah, this is a non-GA, but this is like this GA roll is still 666 life per 5. This should be like 1,000. I think that's yeah, that's probably a mistake on their part, but anyway. All right. That's good to know. Resource cost reduction. Wow, I actually got quite a few goodies here. I can salvage this one. I'm gonna salvage this. I'm gonna stop looking at all these useless ones. Brawling skills. Okay, so if I use this, I would actually get +2 to Warcry. That would be a nice damage boost, but the problem is I lose out on Shadow Resistance. I actually need my resistances on equipment with the way this build works. Steel Grasp. I'll hold on to that. This one I can salvage. This one I can salvage. The other ones I can keep. Good. Alright. I have more Sigil Powder now, but like barely. At least I know where I... It's still very difficult for me to find. Oh, wow. I can make 2 Nightmare Sigils. Herodric Gold Res... Hey! Finally! I found... I found a sigil with Herodric Strong Room. I've been looking for this for ages. Oh, Wandering Boss is your main boss power? Why is Wandering Death your main boss power? I thought you were playing Petquake, right? I guess does Petquake need Whirlwind? I guess that would make sense. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how exactly Petquake works, because in my case, if I had access to rank 20 boss powers across the board, I'd probably just run like Lilith's Wind of Hate, and I would just beat monsters to death with a boss power. That's how you probably get the most amount of damage, because Wandering Death's chest beam doesn't really do much damage as a main power. It's really just used as like the 50% damage multiplier. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe Legion event. Okay, I'm gonna try to run the Legion event this time. If Like, maybe I can try to get sigil powder that way. Is this the only... Oh, no, it's, over in Alcarnus. I don't want to run this Legion event. These Legion events are actually so boring. The one in this, like in Nahantu, I have to sit there and I have to wait for the orb to go. And if I'm the only one there, then I'm not going to be able to clear it myself. Anyway. Because enemies take 50% more damage from you for 1 second when hit by the beam. Yeah, I know that there's that part of it, the 50% damage multiplier, but the thing is, like, the raw damage from the other boss powers is just so much stronger. Like, I remember testing it. The beam by itself, like the chest beam, does like fairly little damage. But then if you switch over to what was it called? Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, suddenly you're hitting for like 10 to like 20 million per wave. And I didn't really test the Lilith one, but I imagine that one would hit for even harder. So yeah, it was just something I'm bringing up there. Okay, I'm actually gonna start running some of these bosses now. Maybe try to get Fists of Fate. Actually, wait. I'm trying to recall here. What do I need to prioritize? Okay, let me do the Herodic Strong Room, actually. Herodic Strong Room should be the one to go for. I don't quite have enough power right now to comfortably clear it, though. Wait. Just trying to figure out, like... You know what I need to do, actually? I need to do Infernal Hordes. And I'm actually going to do it on Torment 2. This would be the best thing for me to do right now, because I'm looking for Third Blade, or Shard of Varathiel. And I know that Infernal Hordes has a pretty good chance to drop Shard of Varathiel, so maybe I'll try this one. Yeah, I'm not even here for Obdicite. I'm just trying to open the chest at the end, so it doesn't matter if I run this one on Torment 2. As long as I get the thing that I'm looking for. Yeah, because I want to run the Herodic Strong Room, but I imagine that if I can clear it on Torment 3, I'll get a lot more Herodic Files out of it. And this is like the only one that I have, right? Like, I need to make the most out of this so that I can buff up my boss power as high as it can go. Slay out monsters to draw Aether. Yeah. Heal BRB? Okay, sounds good. It's been a fun chat so far, by the way. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm actually spawning all these, like, Aether stuff, but I just can't make it to all of them in time. Okay, well. Pick up the Ether. I mean, I guess I shouldn't really bother trying to pick up every individual Ether. Like, what's the point of that? Oh, Hellborn hunting me? Yes. I could use that. I feel like that's better than Hellfire. Because sometimes I can get one where, like, they rain down, like, Hellfire on me, and then I can, like, get Hellborn with it. Oh, hey, they fixed the wave counter, finally. Yeah, just realized. Previously, it was, like, wave 0 out of 8, but finally fixed it. Even though after it was, like, broken all of last season, somehow. Alright. This is looking pretty good. I don't know. Like, I want to be able to, like, buff up my catalysts. That's, like, the main thing, but I don't really have easy ways to get more sigils that allow me to boost it. Okay. Whoa, did I just crash? Oh, I think I crashed. I should have restarted my game before I started this, but I guess to be fair, I have like three... I had like 3 Infernal Horde compasses, so I'm just pop another one, I guess. It's always like the 2.5... Well, between... Oh, I think I crashed. I should have restarted my game before I started this, but I guess to be fair, I have like three. I had like three. Just pop another one, I guess. Hmm. It's always like the 2.5 hour. Well, between 2 and 2.5 hours. Okay. Uh, yeah, my game not only my game not only crashed, but it also took my stream down with it. That's that's nice. Thanks D4. I thought that they had fixed that, but apparently they didn't. So I always gotta, I guess, restart every 2 hours. Uh, yeah, is my stream? My stream's like dead now on YouTube at least. That's too bad. Oh wow, it's a lot of people that tuned in for this Thorns Barb gameplay. Hello. All right, that's good. All right, I'm back in. Uh, oh wow, my stream didn't actually like my YouTube stream didn't completely shut down. That's good. Set this up. All right. Is anyone still here? Just making sure that my stream is up and running and all that good stuff. Okay. Uh, 4 Paragon points. Okay, I have this thing like maxed out now. Like I have the additional bonus, so I should probably work my way up towards the next glyph. Probably go this direction. And I think which one is it that I would want? Oh, killing a bleeding enemy. No, not that one. I don't care about that one. After I cast a shout skill, the active cooldown of every other non-shout skill is reduced by 2 seconds. So that would work with the Ground Stomp and Wrath of the Berserker. So that's the one that I'd probably use next. Unless there's any better ones. Increase damage on Dust Devils. Increase damage to bosses for each active Earthquake. Ugh. Yeah, it's unfortunate, really. I don't even have that many glyphs that really help my damage. And I already have a way to apply Vulnerable, so I don't need Exploit either. I think it's just going to be Martial. Martial is going to be the glyph that I need. Martial and Might are my last two glyphs that I need. I'm going to probably pump up. Yeah, Martial and Might. Should probably get ready to pump those up. Okay. I have 2 more Paragon points. Go this way. Alright, and yeah, what I was doing was Infernal Horde Compass. The other reason I want to do Infernal Horde the Infernal Hordes is because I'm supposed to get the Scrolls of Restoration out of this. And yeah, I think some of my items are kind of bricked right now, so I'd like to be able to properly reset them. Really not exactly swimming in gold either. Alright. Yeah, it'd be nice to have ways to pull more monsters in with Wrath of the Berserker. So yeah, I do need to get that glyph as soon as I can. The one that resets cooldowns and all that. That'd be really handy. It would also, I think, reduce the cooldown on like Steel Grasp, right? Yeah, there's like other uniques I could pick up too. I'm just like thinking from like Thorns Barb, but yeah, I'm just like so limited right now with like, I want more damage on my Heraldric Power. And like the damage numbers I'm seeing are like in like the several hundred thousands, but I need like something that hits much harder for the boss. Too bad, really. Huh? There. I got some bundled herbs. Okay, it's too bad, really. Last time I got Hellborn right off the bat, but I guess I'll settle for more Aether events. 1.1 million damage. Yeah, I may have to get rid of this because eventually I'll just have Wrath of the Berserker up like all the time. That'd be ideal. Swanson, Doombringer farm? What do you mean Doombringer farm? You mean like farm for a Doombringer? Oh, wouldn't that be something? I guess, yeah, technically speaking for a Thorns Barb, Doombringer would be the way to go. That's true. Okay, 1.3 million on that. I think that was my Heraldric Power. I think they also scale with Paragon points spent, seems to be the case. Because I haven't really... Oh wait, no, I did actually get some glyphs to boost my damage. Like, increased damage while wielding a polearm. Actually, speaking of which, thing's almost maxed. Yeah, this thing's actually almost maxed. I can probably switch it out pretty soon. Well, that doesn't make much sense either, because if I switch it out, then I actually lose out on the 15% damage boost from polearm expertise and the glyph. So I'm basically stuck with using polearms from here on out. Yeah. Aether Fiends grant +2 Aether, sure. You know, something I just realized, I always chart down the progress that I have for each build, but I think it really just boils down to, like, if you have the uniques for your build, then you can clear, or no, wait. If you get, like, a couple Ancestrals and, like, 1 or 2 Legendary Nodes, then you can make it a Torment 2, like, comfortably. And then if you have your uniques, you can make it a Torment 3 comfortably. And then after that, you're just grinding out, like, enough glyphs and legendary nodes. And I feel like this is the general rule of thumb for every for almost every build that I've seen. Like, okay, there might be some outliers, like what's like a really weak build? I don't even know what would be considered a really weak build, like a D tier, like an F tier build nowadays. Like all the builds I feel like can reach Torment 4 at this point, with all the look how they've like added some like damage modifiers and like there's like, even without the Heraldric powers, I feel like there's plenty of ways to get damage now. But anyway, minus Thorns Barb, of course. Yeah, I mean, if I could get Doombringer, then yeah, I guess all my problems would be solved, but it's not quite what I was thinking. Oh, okay, yeah, definitely don't want to spawn Aether Lords. Want to spawn more Aether events, but I don't really know if, like, just me by myself, I can't do all the Aether events that show up anyway. Like, it takes forever for these guys to die. Yeah, I really would have much preferred Hellborn, but then again, why does it matter? As long as I make it to 200 Aether, that's the only thing that really matters. It's not like if I get more Aether and I open the chest at the end that I'll get, like, suddenly, like, more equipment. It's just not how it works. Get more Obdicite, but again, I'm not really here for Obdicite. Anyway. My last attempt of Pit 40, I cleared it with like 6 minutes left on the clock. If I go back again, I might be able to... Oh, there we go. full arm reach rank 10. So suddenly, while I'm healthy, which is pretty much all the time, suddenly I do like 15% more damage. So yeah, uh, that's looking really good.
I'm not ready yet.
All right, good. Waves spawn. Get an etheric mass. Yeah, sure. I'll do etheric masses grant +1 aether. Since, I mean, they're already like spawning on me as it is, right? Yeah, this was a horrible, well, it doesn't even matter. That's like the beauty of farming on Torment 2. Although I should probably try farming on Torment 3 eventually. The only reason I'm kind of scared to do it on Torment 3 is that it'll take forever to kill the bosses at the end, and I don't even think that I get that much more reward out of it. Except for when it comes to Obdicite. I get, like, a ton more Obdicite on Torment 3 than Torment 2. That's why I never like to farm Obdicite prior to Torment 3. But, at the same time, like... yeah, I never like to farm for Obdicite before Torment 3.
I'm not ready yet.
But at the same time, like, I'm running, like, Nightmare Dungeons, and I'm mainly running the Nightmare Dungeons to try to get upgrades for my Heraldric power, since I have to, and then getting Obdicite is a byproduct of that for once. And already all my gear is, like, masterworked up with all the rewards I've gotten. Uh, yeah, I've never tried to farm for Obdicite so far on this run. It just, I just happen to be getting it as, like, a byproduct of other activities. Aether Fiends grant Aether. Etheric Mass grants Aether. Yeah, I guess I'll do this one. I should be able to reach 200 Aether. That's really the magic number. Yeah, I'll burn through all of the Infernal Horde compasses. That's what it takes. Wait, I don't even have that many. I only have one more after this. Well, either way. If I could get that unique blade, that'd be helpful. Otherwise, Scroll of Restoration will suffice, right? Oh yeah, probably... what would I want to re-roll, though? Yeah, I'll have to take a look at what I would burn my Scroll of Restoration on. Okay, Paragon 100. Oh, I got 3 Paragon points. That's another reason I actually really like running these Infernal Hordes. Get a great deal of XP while I do this. Attack speed. I'll go this way. I'm working my way up. Yeah, the legendary node where I can get Fortify could be potentially quite useful too, but yeah. Aether Lords, Soul Spires, yeah, no, I don't want to deal with those. That'd actually slow me down. There. Maybe I should have actually done Soul Spires, because like I clear Soul Spires really fast right now for the amount of time that I'm there. All right. Yeah, this is wave 7, and I'm already pretty close to 200, so should be okay. Although this is like really low. This is like ridiculously low. Like for Torment 2 and the fact that this isn't even like a 6 wave. If this were a 6 wave, I would not have been able to reach 200 Ether. That's how nuts it is. How big a discrepancy it is, the amount of Ether I got. But I mean, this works out in my favor. I don't need to stress out about not being able to reach the limit. Yeah, they didn't give me a single Hellborn. They didn't give me Hellfire. Give me like none of that. Just useless rolls. Hey, Connor. What's up, dude? Defeating the Aether, or defeating the Council grants plus 15 Aether, yeah. I'm gonna do that one. I think it really much matters. Level my glyphs too. But leveling glyphs is kind of difficult when I don't have, like, a good way to handle bosses. That's the problem. Then again, like, if I level my glyphs, like, what am I leveling them for? To get them to, like, rank 45 to get, like, a 5% damage increase? I don't think that's worth it. I actually don't think that... I think that I get a lot more damage per time spent from if I can find, like, more... Well, I guess I would need to, like, level and get more Paragon points anyway. Like, if I'm not mistaken, my powers scale with my Paragon level. So, I could be wrong about that, but... let me see. Okay, just gonna start picking this up. Fist of Fate, right? So I got my Razor Plate. Need Fist of Fate, and I need the Blade. If I get that Shard of Baratheon, I think that would help me a lot. Then I can try to do... Reason Vulnerable. I already applied Vulnerable, so there's no issue there. Just wish I had other... Like, I wish I had better runes. Like, these runes are pretty bad. How do I get more Scrolls of Restoration? Oh, that's easy. Yeah, that one I can answer for you. You can get Scrolls of Restoration guaranteed from running Infernal Hordes and opening the Greater Equipment Cache at the end. So the Greater Equipment Cache at the end is guaranteed to give you 1 Ancestral, at least, and 1 Scroll of Restoration, is my understanding. I've never done an Infernal Horde where I haven't gotten 1 of each. And in fact, I'll even show you right now. I'm actually about to finish an Infernal Horde, so you'll see. Yeah, you'll see me open that up, and I'll pull open a Scroll of Restoration. Sometimes you can even get 2, so... Yeah, there we go. Done. Alright, the chest is going to open at the end. This is the whole reason I'm here. Trying to get... Oh. Sigil Powder. I got like a decent bit of Sigil Powder. Okay, here, check this out, right? I'm going to open the Greater Equipment chest here. And... Scroll of Restoration is the last thing to drop. And then you'll also see that, yeah, I got, like, Ancestral... Well, I got, like, 3 Ancestrals on this. 1 of which is a unique, and 2 of which are legendary. Sword, come on, please be Shard of Baratheon. Oh, yes! Yes, Shard of Baratheon. Oh, this is nice. I think somebody was asking earlier... Yeah, somebody was asking earlier about Frenzy, and this thing... Oh, hold on. I gotta do something really quickly. Gameplay, tooltip information. I know that they adjusted some items that have... really high, like, attack or, like, damage modifiers for basic skills, but yeah, this is nice. Yeah. Yeah, you could probably run this with Frenzy and get a great deal of damage out of it, but in this case, I'm not using it for that. I'm using it to replace my, this one, I guess. It doesn't really much matter. Yeah, so as long as I have this now, I can... Oh, like, there is a Fury cost, though, but that's fine. I can always... There's always ways to generate Fury. Hold on. Cast 5 skills and become exhausted for 3 seconds. Yeah, trying to use my rune, but I need a good trigger for it. Drink a healing potion. Cast an ultimate skill. Okay, I need a way to generate Fury, though, but I value Wrath of the Berserker the most at the moment, but... Zan... Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe that is what I'll do. I'll do, this one. Cast... Quacks? No, I don't need Quacks. Quack's rune is kind of cool, but I just can't justify having it up all the time. Wait, I've got it. Okay, hold on. I have an idea. If I do Lith rune with generating primary resource, yeah. So every Every point 0.3 seconds, I restore point 0.3 or I restore 17 primary resource while standing still. No, that's very helpful. So yeah, if you want guaranteed ancestrals, Connor, you would do this spoils of greater equipment, and then you get the also the you get the scroll of restoration here too. Each time you use a skill with a resource cost, I do increase damage, stacking up to 5 times. Yeah, this could actually be quite helpful for me too. That's another option, but yeah, I think I'm gonna leave that one for now. This was a good placement. I'll salvage this. Wait a second, I'm never gonna be using this. I have razor plate. Uh, wait. Oh, I got Rakanoths. Except this is GA on non-physical damage, unfortunately for me. If it had been on like on cooldown reduction or something, I might have considered using it to pump up Wrath of the Berserker. Oh, I also got this ancestral legendary ring. Yeah, this is an upgrade over my existing weapon. Okay, let me actually adjust my equipment. Unfortunately, my amulet that I got is not that good. Yeah, if it were like GA strength or max life, that would be something to write home about, but otherwise, it's pretty useless. So, yeah, okay, that's looking kind of nice. I got this blade, so now I gotta figure out the logistics of all this. You jumped into the PTR, I'm gonna try it out and see what I can do with Frenzy. Okay, that sounds like a plan, yeah. That's the right call, actually. If you have access to the PTR, then yeah, just play it for yourself and test whichever thing you want, right? That should be easy enough to set up. Because you can always just use Emrak to spawn yourself whatever you need. The Emrak is the vendor of cheats. Okay. Okay, so what was I trying to do here? So I got poison resistance. This is a direct upgrade over my existing one. So I think this is a perfect item to switch out my, like, do the scroll of restoration on, right? Well, actually, I guess the most important thing to roll with Scroll of Restoration is my like ancestral pole arm. Where is it? Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, ancestral pole arm here. And in fact, I'm not gonna really bother with tempering it yet. I'm just gonna put it on. I don't need to temper anything. This thing has crit strike damage. I wish there was a way to like get guaranteed crit strikes on Thorns. I know there's Zanrin, but that doesn't count. 66% damage, nice. And then Steel Grasp, yeah, okay. I should put on my Death Wish aspect. There we go. Yeah, this is this would be pretty important. Do I have any scattered prisms? That'd be great if I did. Oh, I do. Actually, I have a few scattered prisms now. You're doing a level 10 Infernal right now. Okay, good, good. Also, what do you go for when choosing Spires in the Infernal Horde? Always Hellborn. If you see anything to do with Hellborn, you automatically take that one. I'm like, wait. Yeah. Anything to do with Hellborn, typically speaking. Like, it really does depend, like, what you're trying to do in Infernal Hordes for. Like, this season in particular, like, the, you know, Season 8, the reputation caches are dependent on how many like bosses, or you get a lot of reputation if you kill bosses, right? So that's why, like I mentioned earlier, if you come across like Aether Lords, you might want to do some of those too. But yeah, Hellborn is like always #1 priority. Either Hellborn or Hellfire. Hellfire is nice because those can also lead to ones that spawn Hellborns. So yeah, Hellborn, Hellfire, and then Aether Lord in that order is what I'd recommend for you. Oh, and then I think there's one where it's like killing monsters spawns Aether events 50% faster. Yeah, those are the 4 that I'd prioritize. All the other ones are pretty trash. Well, actually, Aether Fiends are okay too, but like Soul Spires are terrible. There's like the Etheric Mass. Those ones are pretty terrible. Yeah. So the 5 that I just listed, but with emphasis on Hellborns and Hellfire, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna add a sock into this. I'm not gonna bother tempering anything else, though. I'm just gonna leave it as is until I get a better That's like 400 more thorns almost. Until I can get like the right. I still don't have. Is it still magic? Yeah, I still only have magic vehement augments, which is kind of weird. Like I actually did get a whole bunch of tempers or recipes, and it's still not any good. What about Aether Fiend's Grant +2? That one's okay. Like Hellborn is always #1 priority, as I just said. But you know, if you don't get Hellborn, if you don't get Hellfire, and they offer you Aether Fiends, then yeah, I mean Aether Fiends is all right, I guess. But yeah, you really want to get Hellborn. Hellborn is just like far and away the best, at least for farming like Aether. Okay, I think I'm done with this axe too. I'm not gonna be switching back to that anymore either. So I might have to just unsocket these sapphires and throw it in the other one. Oh, did I not get the hold on a second. I just remembered. I never actually bothered to get the Obdicite cache, so I'm gonna do that. Might as well. Spoils and materials. Okay, give me my Obdicite. Why not? It's like only Torment 2, so I don't get that many or that much Obdicite, but still, whatever. Okay. Oh, and I can actually try to up this too, but then again, I don't know if I really care to. Alright. Finally have this. I get a chance to test this out. I'm gonna do Nightmare Dungeons for it. I think maybe another thing I should consider doing. I should probably try to level my. I should probably try to do Pit 30 or Pit 40 again now that I've actually upgraded so much stuff. What about an Infernal Demon? Infernal Demon is pretty good. Yeah, you could do Infernal Demon. I'm assuming that you can kill it. Yeah, that's like 375 Aether. Yeah, that's a good one. Again, would I prioritize it over Hellborn? I think I would not. Yeah, Infernal Demon's a good one if you can kill it. If you can kill it. If you can't kill it, then, well, yeah, probably not a good one to run. But if you can kill it, then it's good. Okay, so Standing Still gives me 17 primary resource per 0.3 seconds. But then Kirkwax. Maybe I can do something better than Kirkwax. Oh yeah, Kurzal. Yeah. Yeah. Cast 5 skills, gain 20% life for 6 seconds. That's good. Okay. Trying to think if there's anything else I need here, but I think I'm in a pretty good spot now. And I have plenty of like materials, right? Across the board. Yeah, I got a ton of like bundled herbs and angel breath, so I'll be okay. I can tell that I'll be fine, but maybe I'll masterwork this real quick too while I'm at it. Basic attack speed. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so just to recap, I have Shard of Varathiel now. Yeah, basically it's just Shard of Varathiel, I think. That's the main thing that got upgraded. Okay. Yeah, after this one, I'm going to run the Herodic Strong Room and try to buff up my Herodic power and all that. Oh wait, no. I actually just realized, no, there was one other adjustment that was made. Well, actually a few other adjustments. I also got like some extra damage from, now that I have an Ancestral Pole Arm. The Ancestral Pole Arm, by itself, gives the same amount of damage as the axe I had from earlier. But, I do get 15% more damage now from Expertise. And I also get 15% more damage from the glyph, so those are the things I have going for me here.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, gonna head to the northwest. Oh, it's another area. Go this way. Oh, yes. See, killing these regular monsters is like nothing. Also, thorns increased. Yeah, because I generate fury. Oh yeah, this is good. Yeah, so because every time I use Flay, I spend resource and then I generate it, I can keep my thorns up to like 120% now. Like the max number of stacks on it. Yeah. This is way better setup than before. And my Fury never runs out either because I'm never standing still.
I must wait.
Or, well, because sometimes like I have to stand still to attack, right? So it'll just automatically generate Fury. Like I have like a good resource generation and spender system going.
I must wait.
Yeah. It's good. It's like on auto, like I can play it on autopilot. The only thing is sometimes like, there's that rune where if I spend 400, if I get like 400 offering, I get like 100% increased damage for like a second, right? That, well, I don't know. 1 second doesn't sound like all that much. I need something a little more consistent for thorns. Fists of Fate, for example. I'll probably throw that on. Okay, so I'm good on the resource spender, getting a lot of thorns off of that. Probably another thing I need to worry about now is I have the wrong thorns tempers on my equipment. I'm gonna need to figure out if I can find something better, like another set of gloves. I don't want to burn my 1 scroll of restoration on.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to rely on scroll of restoration to like fix like my gloves, for example. It seems like a waste of a scroll of restoration since it takes me so long to fetch one of these Infernal Horde Dumpuses. Yeah. It's good. I'm also very clearly able to handle Torment 3 now, so I might do the Roderick Strong Room on Torment 3 rather than Torment 4. You should run You'll Cry, it would pair well with your pull. Cry Rune I think is Vortex, right? Okay, so there's a couple issues I have with that. First is, if I'm gonna run a You'll Cry, then what am I replacing for? Well, actually, before anything else, I don't even have a Cry Rune. Yeah, I don't even have a Cry Rune. I have Nurth, Thul, Ke, Lum Qua. Like, I'm just using what I have. I don't have Yule or Cry Rune, though. But even if I did, right, like, hypothetically, I don't... Yeah, like, Yule and Cry. Cry is Vortex. Vortex might not be bad, but I just don't think it's necessary because I already have Wrath of the Berserker. If I really wanted Vortex, then I can just use Wrath of the Berserker. It's like the same thing, except Wrath of the Berserker, I need to use it to get more damage anyway.
Not ready yet.
I'm just missing a glyph for it, which is exactly what I'm trying to do right now, or trying to grab right now. And then I think the other issue with You'll Cry is I need to sub something out for it, right? I don't need to get 20% max life, but it certainly helps. Alright. So, a lot of stuff there. After I just realized that, yeah, that Paragon glyph that I was looking at, the one where Warbringer, where if I spend 75 Fury, I gain a whole bunch of Fortify. That actually works really well with this build because now I can, like, I'm actually actively spending Fury, so it'll give me a different source of Fury, for sure. Although, I guess, since I have this Flay, I don't... Well, actually, which point of Fury I generated? Yeah, I'm still generating Fury. It's definitely a little slower than before, though, I notice. Or maybe it's just because my resistances aren't all that good. Yeah, my resistances are decent. No, I think it's just... Nope. There. 30k per hit too. Actually, no, it's my Thorns that's doing that. Good.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I see that these things are exploding for like 800k each right now. I need to buff that up like crazy. Okay, done. Relentless Berserker's Boots. Oh wow, I really am getting more GAs out of this. Okay, I need to level the... Where is it? Martial and Might. It's too bad, really. I'd like to get the 8% damage boost, but this is far and away more important. Because, yeah, if I have this, then I can actually spam my Wrath of the Berserker. I can spam all my skills, including Ground Stomp, with that. It's not enough. Ooh, this is a good one. I might actually try to use that. And here we go. Here's a Strength Boots. Okay, I'm gonna, I gotta write this one down. So, how long did this take again? This took like, I put 8:45. So, 8:45. Pit 40 clear. 8:45 with, what did I adjust? Shard of Varathiel. Well, that's the main one, right? Did I upgrade anything else? I don't think I did. Really just Shard of Varathiel. Okay. Let me actually fix up some of my equipment. I think I was talking about wanting to run Penitent Greaves. Penitent Greaves might not be a bad option either. I lose out on a little bit of Thorns, but that's a multiplicative damage modifier. But then again, that doesn't really help me against bosses. Mm. Well, I guess at the very least it wouldn't hurt to
I must wait.
temper onto these boots. Okay. I'm gonna... Oh, whoa. Almost forgot. I gotta sub out dodge chance first for more useful modifier. Just don't know what, though. Dodge chance. Lightning resistance? Yeah, okay. I can rework my equipment around that. Oh, this is still Torment 2, right? I didn't set it to Torment 3. I think now's the right time to set it to Torment 3. I can handle Torment 3 now with what I have. I kind of want to do more Pit 40s just to get Martial up and going. That would help a lot. I think I should do that, actually. And then this thing, too. Resource cost reduction. No, I don't need resource cost reduction. I need, like, any of these. Damage, shadow resistance. Sure. Hoping for resistance to all elements, but wait, what's no mercy? Which one's no mercy? Oh, right. I don't have it equipped, no wonder. No mercy is this one. Oh, increased crit strike chance? Yeah, I don't care.
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips.
Okay. Gonna keep rolling off for... I don't need total armor. I'm actually so, like, kitted out on armor. I'm gonna try maybe 2 more times because I'm running out of... Actually, I think it's gold. Ugh, that's too bad. Can't roll for resistance to all elements. Maybe my amulet. Maybe I should actually burn my scroll on that or something, but... whatever. Okay, fine. I think I'll leave it as is. I just don't have enough gold to keep going. So I should do Thorn Body here. Wonder how Thorns would deal in higher pits. I once saw a Thorns Barb where the guy stood still and did nothing. Everything died lol. I think that was probably Do Not Hit Me. I've seen Do Not Hit Me a few times around these parts, and yeah, I have a lot of respect for, you know, his shenanigans on Thorns and all that. Wrath of the Berserker, Iron Maelstrom, Call of the Ancients. Ugh, that's too bad. Okay, well, I'll just stick with what I have for now then. I'd rather have Wrath of the Berserker than Thorns Well Fortified, because I already have a plus 120% Thorns from my T passive now that I've gotten that going. Yeah, trying to figure out what I want to do here. Okay. Too much thinking. There's way too much thinking. Like, it'd just be better to. Oh, I actually didn't bother to write this. So 1GA pole arm. Pole arm, and then I'm also rocking one other glyph, right? Weapons. Was it Weapons Master? I got Weapons Master like a long time ago. Sure. Weapons Master and Executioner. Anyway, let me start the next pit run, and then I can answer your question about how they would do in higher pits. Yeah. Pit 40. Yeah, pit 40 is fine. I just need to level up this glyph to like rank 15. And more to the point, I need some XP too, so that I can actually even equip that glyph. But once I have that, it'll make everything so much easier. Yeah. It's a simple reality right now. Yeah, now Ground Stomp is not... I feel like Ground Stomp has a longer cooldown than Wrath of the Berserker. This thing has almost no downtime now. So I gotta... Well, yeah, this is good. Anyway, so regarding your question about how Thorns would do in higher pits, well, here's the answer to that. So this season, right, like season 8, there's like Do Not Hit Me. It was playing Thorns Barb like he always does, and I think the highest pit clear I've seen him do is pit 90. Now I think he's switched over and he's trying to work on like a Thorns Spiritborn, like for this season. But his Thorns Barbarian was up all the way to pit 90. So yeah, like the way he was able to do that was that he was using there's like a rune, Zan rune, that allows you to do like crit overpower, right? So he used that with Thorns, since yeah, like you can actually get like overpower on Thorns if you use that rune. So that's what he did. That's what a lot of people have been doing, actually. I didn't know that you could, like, that's how it worked. Had I known, I would have actually gone for Zan rune on my companion druid. Wait, I actually do have a Zan rune companion druid. Oh, well, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. This is the first time I've joined your live stream and or heard of you, and so far you made a pretty good impression. Well, I'm glad. No, I'm really glad to hear that, right? Because, well, for a number of reasons. Generally speaking, it's just better to have that impression rather than the alternative. Like I said, pretty good impression. But yeah, I mean, there's, you know, like I just want to help people in Diablo 4. Not just like giving people like free stuff, but you know, like I like to make these build guides. Like you said that this is the first time you've joined my live stream, right? But if you take a look at like my channel really quickly, like the past videos that I have, I actually made like a bunch of build guides. I made one for the Thorns Barbarian, I made one for the Ice Shard Sorcerer, Minion Necro, Poison Spiritborn, and Minion... Or I think there's one I'm missing in that list that I just gave. But you get the idea, right? Like, I'm trying to help people get into Torment 4, like, that's my goal. And you're, you know, you saying that, yeah, I can only make it to pit 40, well, that kind of goes in line with what I'm trying to help people sort out. And then in terms of just, like, overall game knowledge, I love discussing stuff about the game, too. When people such as yourself are bringing up these topics of like, oh, I wonder how far like such and such a build can go. That's why, you know, I try to like draw on my available knowledge. So like in this case, with like Thorns Barb talking like, do not hit me, that guy, and I can kind of give an answer that way. So yeah, thanks. Appreciate that feedback. Yeah, hoping to keep the ball rolling for next season because, yeah, like next season. I think that there's going to be a lot of people who are going to struggle to reach Torment 4, and I think I have a pretty good grasp of how to avoid, well, how to like mitigate the amount of time spent getting from like level 1 to 60 and then Torment 1 to 4 with all the playtesting I've been doing. So it's kind of my sense here. Ground Stomp. Fine. You just got you open on my other screen. I'm just listening and watching. Very enjoyable. That's good. That's awesome. Yeah, thanks, dude. I really appreciate that feedback. Like, I'm glad that you're enjoying my content, but yeah, because I think Lee Burgess earlier, you remember Lee? I'm surprised that he's not back yet, but sure. So he was saying to me like much earlier, I don't know if you were here for it. He was like, "Yeah, no, I really enjoy just watching your content," and I was saying that I'm a little surprised. It's always surprising to me that people actually want to tune in and watch the gameplay that I put out sometimes, just because like I don't find this game like inherently like super enjoyable to watch. It's not like, let's say, like League of Legends or Rainbow Six Siege or like Counter Strike, where it's like a competitive like PvP sort of game, right? Here it's a lot more like theory crafting and experimenting and trying to figure out what's the right build, and yeah, there's like not really any stakes. It's not like I'm trying to grind for a rank or anything. Not like trying to push pit. I'm really just trying to show off these builds and determine how long roughly it takes to get from one Torment tier to the next, and then kind of share that information. So yeah, I'm glad that you're enjoying that. That's good. That's really good. That's kind of what I'm aiming for. Like trying to do something different from like all the other, like most of the other like content creators. They're like doing pit pushing, right? Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with pit pushing. But I myself am trying to make sure that I'm doing something a little more, something different, I guess. Slither. Is this one of the bosses that summons other monsters, or maybe not? Oh, this is gonna take forever. I think I also need to keep resetting my ground stomp, just because I need to get my anomalies to detonate on these bosses more often. But they have like a very fixed like 5-second spawn rate, so I don't know how I feel there. It's enjoyable to watch, especially when you can give insight about builds and answer questions people have no idea about. That's good too. I mean, that's okay. Well, I'm happy to hear that, because again, like I feel sometimes like I don't know enough about the game, believe it or not, because a lot of my knowledge is tied to like these lesser used builds, right? I'm not. Well, yeah, like ironically, if you were to ask me about Death Trap Rogue, like Death Trap Rogue is like flavor of the season. I know that it's like probably the go-to build that's like most popular. Like Lightning Spear is the one that has the highest pit push, but Death Trap is probably the most popular in terms of just overall endgame farming. But aside from that, I don't know anything about those builds. If you ask me, oh, what do you need for a Death Trap Rogue, I'd probably say something along the lines of, oh, just go and pull up a guide from so-and-so, and they probably will give you all the information. I wouldn't be able to tell you that off the top of my head. But I think what I can give insight on is like, you know, like how do you level, what's like the fastest way to like buff up your character, what are you like missing, that kind of stuff. I do a great bit of research about that, but yeah, I just don't have as much knowledge about like real like builds that are like really unpopular and builds that are really popular. I tend to know a little bit more about the ones in between. Yes. Okay. And there we go. Okay, I have rank 15 Marshal. That's good. So now just need to get up here and then activate it. You know something? Maybe I'm doing this wrong. I think I can afford to lose out on a little bit of damage to elites as long as I keep spamming Wrath of the Berserker. So I might actually switch this up for a second. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, in that case, I can just keep going up this way. And yeah, I mean, I can even put Challenger on here. Okay, yeah. I'm getting a little tired of waiting. I'm gonna... Okay, I'm never using this. These are the perfect rolls that I would have wanted on my boots, but just no luck there, I guess. I'll hold on to this, but I don't know if there's even a point. I'm gonna actually finally do this Herodric Strong Room, so I can actually start leveling my powers again. It's about time that I go and do that. And I'm really hoping that I don't crash out here, because if my game crashes, then yeah, this is like my only strong room. This is like the one time I can't afford to have it crash on me. You ran Death Trap in season 5, and as I enjoyed it, and I never knew about build guides back then, so I just made it myself. Hey, I respect that, dude. I mean, even in my case, like, I've always been like that. I don't really, unless I have a very specific reason for doing so, I pretty much never look at build guides. I like to, like, homebrew my builds. I mean, like, I always mention to people that, yeah, whatever Paragon board that I use will be enough to get you into Torment 4. But if your goal is to push beyond that for some reason, like if you're trying to clear, oh, I don't know. If your goal is to push, like, Pit 100, then yeah, that you probably will need a more specialized Paragon board for that. But yeah, that's the thing about this game too. Oh, wait, hold on, hold on. There's a portal there that spawned. I'm supposed to go hit that. I didn't even see it. Yeah, here's the thing about the game right now. I genuinely do feel like the majority of builds in the game can reach Torment 4 if you know what you're, doing, right? Like, if you don't know what you're doing, then yeah, probably a build guide might be a much more effective way of figuring stuff out. But, yeah, good for you though that you actually like figured out your own builds. I don't know, like, I actually took an interest in Death Trap myself in the past, like when I played Rogue. This was like before season 6, right? Season 6 rolled out Dance of Knives Rogue, and yeah, Dance of Knives Rogue was like, once I found Dance of Knives Rogue, like, yeah, I mean, it's still like the most fun. It's like one of the most fun builds for leveling. Maybe not so much for endgame. Endgame is a bit more of a struggle, but you know, for leveling, sure, why not? Having said that, though, uh, it was only around season 6 or season 7 where Death Trap, yeah, became a little bit like stronger, right? Like, because in season, I think before season 6, I don't know what season it was, but Death Trap was like pretty difficult to make like to make it good, really. Like, yeah, you could like group up a bunch of monsters and then put on a death trap and it would blow up and maybe kill them, but the cooldown on it was like ridiculously high. But now, I think that you can turn it into a core skill, right? Like, as of like this season, so it's definitely a lot easier to play than it was in the past. Okay, pillars will tether nearby lunatics, killing them grants 8 heraldic attunement, swiftness motes. I don't know what a swiftness mode is, but yeah, I was hoping for more attunement. I'm gonna grab this one. This one would be for more attunement. And staying near pillars, approaching pillars. No, staying near pillars is where it's at. Okay, here we go.
I'm not ready yet.
Slay monsters for heraldic attunements. So now I can... I'm doing this in the wrong order, actually. I should be using my shouts last now, because... yeah, my shouts are resetting my other skills. Got keep moving here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting a little better at it. Oh yeah, now that I have this glyph that is resetting my cooldowns, this should be a bit easier. Oh, shoot. Keep forgetting. I never notice when the pillar is done. Need to hit as many of these as I can. Do this. Yeah, so I gotta go 4, 3, 2, 1. That's how, like, that's the skill rotation to keep my... Oh shoot. Okay, I was a little bit too trigger happy on that. Okay. Hit this 4, 3, 2, 1, and then pull all the monsters to me. Then that way my Wrath of the Berserker has like almost 100% uptime. Same with my Ground Stomp too. Oh yeah, I did it wrong order again. Oh, yeah, still working on it. Getting like a lot of swiftness modes though. Good. A lot of attunement. 25 attunement only, or I'm only at like 1.6. 1.6k. Dude, no, I hate this so much, man. Dude, I'm still stuck on this stupid pillar. This is like the dumbest thing that they could have added in, and I love that they didn't mention anything about it in the patch notes either. No, that stupid pillar that stuck me in place made it so that I couldn't actually finish this in time. I wanted to spawn a butcher, man. That was dumb. I'm actually so irritated right now. Yeah, I'm actually so irritated. Oh yeah, and then of course Blood Bishop like takes 10 years to kill. I guess it would have been the similar situation with Butcher, but at least with Butcher, there was like a whole bunch of other monsters to show up to. So it would have been much easier to deal with Butcher. You said that you just spam all your buttons to kill things? Well, that's fine. That's good. I mean, the fact that you have the option to do that and you can still kill stuff is great and all, but the simple reality for me is that there's a certain order in which I have to use my skills, right? Because otherwise, well, things don't happen in the right order. So in this case, like if I do my shouts first, then my ground stomp and my Wrath of the Berserker will be on cooldown forever. But if I do it the other order, right? I do Wrath of the Berserker, then ground stomp will reduce its cooldown. And I do challenging shout, that reduces the cooldown of both of these, and then Warcry will reduce the cooldown of both of them too. So yeah, I gotta do 4, 3, 2, 1. Otherwise, yeah, like I said, it takes like ages for these to come back. Still don't have a very good way to deal with bosses. But this is my one Herodric strong room, so I wanted to get the most out of this that I could. Although, yeah, this Herodric attunement, perhaps I should have... Maybe if I did this on Torment 2, it would have been better because I would have had more attunement. So I don't know which is better, running this where I get like quantity or if there's like quality as a factor. Okay, gotta finish this. Almost done. Yeah, this really does make me miss Herodric Vaults. Like, yeah, the game back then was like the season of the Construct. Like a lot of people hated that season, but yeah, I actually really enjoyed not having to acquire a build that has an easy way to deal with bosses. Okay. Done. Ah. Okay. Did I get any files? No, not yet. Okay, I'm gonna open this. I got some Herodric files. I should have, I guess, done Torment 2 for this. I only got 122. 143. Yeah, I guess it would have been better on Torment 2. At the very least, though, I can buff this up a little bit, but I don't like how little... Like, how few, or how, well... I didn't get very much of the Herodric files at all. Didn't get very many. Yeah, and I had burned some on Jagged Bramble. Okay, I'm gonna up this. I have to up this. I could also try to, like, max Jagged Bramble out, but I want Cosmic Anomaly. Ugh. I can do, like, 2 ranks at a time. I really want to buff this. But, like I mentioned, I'm just not quite there yet. Oh, I got Escalation Sigils? Okay, yeah, I need to do the Escalation Sigils. Well, I guess this is the only Escalation Sigil I have. But, yeah, I need to do Escalation Sigils. Escalation Sigils actually give me a lot. So, that, at least, is promising. Artillery Shrine. Now I just gotta finish the rest of this dungeon, and then I'll do the Nightmare Escalation Sigil, but I need to do it on Torment 2. I'm not doing it on Torment 3. Like, I can kill all the ads just fine, but bosses I still struggle with. Like, I just don't have a response for bosses. It's so weird. It's actually so bizarre how Thorns Barb plays compared to the other builds. Other builds, I have very consistent damage even against bosses, but with the Thorns Barb, I have to play a little differently. Like, I have to stay... Even if I can clear Torment 3, I have to stay in Torment 2 because otherwise, like, it just, I can't kill the bosses fast enough. In Season 8, it was okay since I could just abuse boss powers, and buffing boss powers was relatively easy. All I needed to do to buff the boss powers was just join incursions for like 2 hours, and then I'd be done. Buffing whichever main boss power I have. But this season, it's been a struggle. You hate how it defaults to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I changed mine to Q, E, R, D, and right click. Okay, fair enough. Q, W, E, R is like MOBA. Well, yeah, that's like, those are like MOBA keys, I think. That's what I would have on. Now, that's what I have on League. But having said that, I'm okay with 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 is fine. Not like, yeah, it's not like the end of the world for me. Having it on 1, 2, 3, 4, and like right click, left click. Yeah. Why are these guys suddenly taking so much longer to die? Okay, another 3 levels and then I can get Challenger lift. Like, my XP is really starting to slow down. I guess, to be fair, though, that's partly because I've been trying to, like, grab the rest of my equipment. I have Shard of Arathiel. Oh, you know what I need to do next? I actually need to go see if I can grab Fist of Fate. Yeah, that's supposed to ramp up my damage, but it needs to be, like, a good Fist of Fate. Can't just use, like, some garbage Fist of Fate. Also, another thing, I have this, so I'm always Berserk. But I might be better off getting Berserking through my Wrath of the Berserker. That should just always be up now. Yeah. Whoa, lag. I also just realized I am farming some Obdicite out of this too. Getting a decent chunk of Obdicite from doing this, aren't I? Yeah, I have actually enough to get at least one thing to rank 8 masterworking. But the thing is, I'm kind of like gated on gold because like I would never want to masterwork to rank 8 unless I got like the right roll on rank 4 first. And it just so happened, well, I could do it for my ring. Yeah, I think my ring wouldn't be bad. I have Wrath of Berserker's cooldown reduction on it. You're used to it being that way? You hate having your hand over all the keys? Well. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty impartial to it, so I mean, I just left it as is. And besides, like, Q is for potion, right? So I mean, I would have to rewire my whole muscle memory to figure out where I'm supposed to put potion. I think last epic they have potion on like a different key, and I had to like rebind it because I'm already hardwired into thinking that I press Q to activate my potion. I think how that works. Chakram? I don't remember what Chakram is. Oh, this is for Druid's Lightning Bolt. Yeah, I don't need that. Yeah, the anomalies ain't it. Like, trying to level them is pretty annoying. Edgemaster's gloves. Any good? Oh, yeah, this is actually really good. Skills deal up to, well, I don't need Edgemasters, so I'll just leave that part. Unless, did these count as skills? Because if these count as skills, then maybe Edgemasters would be useful. If not, then I don't know if I care. Your potion is bind to the side of your mouse? Oh, okay, well. Yeah, I don't have one of those fancy mice like you do.
I must wait.
Yeah, almost there. 3.6k. What is doing that? Is it when he hits me? I'm gonna stop hitting for a second. He's taking bleed damage. Okay, well he just offed himself. I didn't even get to see the damage number that he pumped out there. Hmm. Hold on a second. Okay. I'm gonna salvage these items I don't need. This helm, this is actually pretty good looking helm. I could use a helm like that, but I don't know what I want my endgame helm to be. If I'd rather have like Godslayer crown or something. Same thing goes with boots. Like I could run Godslayer, I could run Penitent Greaves, all that. I do have a lot of obols. I have to burn them. Yeah, I don't know which thing that I would try to upgrade now. I should probably just try to upgrade everything because... Yeah, I think I should just try to upgrade everything right now. Because otherwise I'm like sitting on like 2,600 obols. I don't know what I want to do with all them. Maximum resource. Let's do strength. Too bad I can't get GA strength on this, but it's fine. 5 basic skills. One of my active cooldowns are reduced by 2.5 seconds. Well, that would be actually kind of useful, but... Challenging shout cooldown. Ground stomp cooldown reduction. Be kind of nice, but at the end of the day, I do need resistances. Lightning resistance is fine. And Thorn Body. Oh, Thorn's well fortified. Okay, yeah, that one's a keeper. Yep, I'm gonna upgrade this. And 6 Fury per second. See, I could re-roll this, but I'm only sitting on 22k gold. Is it worth it? I don't really need Fury per second. I literally need any of the other modifiers. Okay, strength is okay. I can live with strength. Max life would have been ideal, but this is fine. Juggernaut's aspect. I'll do Juggernaut's aspect on my helm. Yeah. Then that way, my pants I can throw on something else. Actually, I have GA pants, don't I? Yeah, I have GA pants, but the roll on it is kind of weird. All right. Actually, I think the best pants to use would not be like legendary pants. I actually think the best pants to use might be Tybalt's. I get 16% damage, or I could get like 10 to 50 or 10 to 20% more damage from that. Um, yeah, that's one option I've got. Gloves though. Oh, actually I can replace my. I can actually switch out my gloves. Okay, hold on a second. This is a cold resistance. What can I roll this off for? Like any of the resistance types. Lucky hit chance, no. Lightning resistance. I feel like my lightning resistance is. Oh, my lightning resistance is pretty bad. Cold and poison. Actually, well, this is actually okay because now I can just unsocket this and then I can replace it with wait. These are my gloves. Yeah, I can replace it with like a sapphire or something. But then I'm short like why am I so low on my poison resist? Oh, it's because of my helm. Fury per second? Wait. Why do I have...
What was the previous roll on this? Why do I have strength as the roll? I don't remember what this was originally. That's weird. Did I not do it right? Hold on, I gotta take a look at the recording here. What did I try to temper off on my helm? Or did I have this helm from before? Oh, yeah, I remember now. I get it. Okay, I see. I tempered off maximum resource. Yeah, so if I keep this helm, then I mean, I get fury per second, but I don't, I'm like short like one resistance at least. So that might be a bit of a problem. I can maybe sort that out later, but that's good to know for now, I guess. I'm getting a better ring too. I need to change my ring. So it's another thing too. It's a decent ring. Where's the other ancestral ring? Now I need to actually temper the right aspect. Crits. Oh, Crits. Yeah, you're still here. How's your Frenzy Barb going, by the way? You said you play on a Razer Tartarus V2. It keeps all my buttons close and has a place to rest the wrist. Ooh, that's good. That you have good mouse you can use. I'll do anger management, I guess. It's either anger management or figure out which aspect would be best. Well, I do need Vehement Brawlers. I need to upgrade that at bare minimum. Yeah, it's just stupid too that like this ring should have had like a resistance to any element really, but then because of this bug on the PTR, I can only roll life per 5 now on this. Otherwise, I'd have a lot more leeway. Old Chieftains. This is still the same as what I had before. Yeah, this one I can throw on Bold Chieftains. This one's kind of a no-brainer. But the other roll that I have on it, poison resistance. Like, what's my? Well, I guess this wouldn't be bad. I mean, Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. Okay, I'm gonna do this one. Yeah, this is fine. Strength, max life, poison resistance. Alright, fine. I'll temper this. Temper this with natural finesse like I always do. And then I also want Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. Okay, I got Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. It's not as high as the other one, but it's fine. It's totally acceptable. Damage to close. I like regular damage. Okay. Huh. What just happened? Okay, well, I guess I'm stuck with damage to crowd control. Now, I could burn my one scroll of restoration on it, but I think it's okay. I'll just leave it. What are my resistances looking like? I probably could use a diamond in this case. A little bit of everything. Lightning resistance is already pretty good. I didn't even bother to, like, temper it either. I have a lot of lightning resistance. Maybe I can roll off this lightning resistance for something else. Poison resistance? I already have tons of poison resistance. Lightning resistance again. Why don't you give me lightning resistance? Give me, like... Okay, fine, cold resistance. Yeah, I could live with that. So... Now, if I... try to temper... Oh man, there's like too much to do. Gloves. So, natural finesse. Oh, no. Thorn body. Thorn body is the most important one here. Then again, do I care what I roll on these gloves? Eventually I'm going to be replacing this with Fists of Fate, or I should be rolling it off for Fists of Fate, so that might be kind of pointless. Then again, this actually gives me resistances. Fist of Fate doesn't. So a lot of stuff to consider, but I can masterwork this. Again, I'm hoping for strength here. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's a good roll. I think I was trying to do anger management as the one that I wanted. Or I could do conceited. Yeah. It's much easier for me to run anger management, but, well, yeah. Like, I feel like it's a little redundant because I have Wrath of the Berserker. But, sure. I mean, I'll just roll with what I have. Utility aspect. Do I have any utility aspects that are worthwhile? I don't really feel like I do. Maybe hectic aspect? Sure. I'm at the point where I don't need movement speed as much as certain other modifiers, right? Iron Skin. Oh yeah, here we go. Numbing Wrath. This is the one I wanted. Okay. Oh, that was quite a lot for me to do. And I'm also running low on Scattered Prisms, I think, too, right? I have 3. Okay. What I'm gonna do then, I'm gonna unsocket these. This is a Lith Lum. And I'm gonna throw it in here. And then later, if I am gonna use this helm for pit 55, then I can socket it as needed. But until then, strength, max life, strength. Oh yeah, right, boots. Wasn't I supposed to get a better boots? And also, wasn't I supposed to masterwork this? I think I was, yeah. Where's my masterworking? Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. Ah, that's not bad. Yeah, that's GA life too, so that's already by itself, that's a pretty massive upgrade. But sure, I mean, 26% or 26-second cooldown on my ult there. Boots.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
Evade cooldown reduction. Thorn body. Thorn's well fortified. Good. Yeah, and then I can masterwork this next. Lightning resistance. I think I should reroll this. Okay, strength. Yeah, nice. Alright. Yeah, little incremental upgrades. I wish that I could, you know, like, skip right over to the finish line, but it's still a work in progress. And then I think had hectic aspect, right? So I put that on. Ugh, too much stuff. Running around killing stuff at the moment. Yeah, me too. I'm actually a little bit bummed out because this run is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. I thought that this would be a lot easier, but it's just the stupid bosses that are annoying to deal with. It's the problem. Alright, I'm gonna do shadow resistance here. And what other? Either poison or shadow. Fire resistance, cold resistance. Yeah, I guess I'll just throw in. I guess I could just throw in a diamond, right? Yeah, that would almost cap me out on some of my resists. I don't know. Shadow and poison are both quite dangerous. I actually would prefer to deal with shadow and well, I'd rather cover shadow. A lot of gems too. And then shadow resist is fine, and then poison. Yes, I can do poison. Yeah, so my cold resistance is on the lower side of things, but I find that I don't really have to deal with cold all that much, but all the other resistances are more annoying to deal with. Okay, I upgraded 3 of my items, so now I have like all ancestrals, except for my pants, but I'm still debating whether or not I want to run Tibalts for that. My amulet, okay, you know what, I'm just start burning my obels on amulets. I'm gonna try to get a, okay, there, I finally got some GAs. Strength, lucky hit chance, and movement speed. I like how they gave me 2 GAs and strength, but they didn't actually just put GA on strength itself. Strength max life and no mercy. No, I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to use this. Battle trance. I wouldn't... Wait. Increase frenzy's maximum stacks by 2. While at maximum stacks, I deal increased 26% increased damage? That could be useful. That's better than Inner Calm. But then I'd have to get rid of Flay. I actually really like Flay. And it gives me thorns too. Casting an ultimate skill. Okay, I should salvage this. I get better roll on that. On my aspect. It's like a max roll even. Vehement Brawler, was it? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's really good. Gotta run. Good luck with Billy. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Look forward to catching on the stream and thoroughly enjoy your content, brother. Yeah, no, I'm glad. Look, I'll be back again tomorrow. And tomorrow I'll be streaming probably the entire day. I think the character I'm gonna be running would be... What would it be? It's gonna be Sorcerer. So if you're interested in Sorcerer builds at all, yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna figure out a Sorcerer build to try to, you know, go and use, I guess. Okay. You have a good one. I will see you soon. There. Come on. Can't they just give me like one amulet that has GA strength or something? Whatever, I'm just gonna burn it all. I don't care. Oh, okay, yeah, finally. This is... I lose out on max roll vocalized empowerment, but I don't think I care. It's not like I was using that anyway to begin with. Yeah, okay, this could be good as a temp, but simple reality is this is gonna be probably my endgame amulet, just off the top of my head. That's sort of what it's looking like right now. Movement speed, of course I roll off movement speed and try to get... I mean, there's only one option. I need life. So I'm gonna roll until I get life, or I might actually run out of gold at this rate. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. Really cutting it close here. Oh, and of course I have to temper, so let's see what I can yank here. Wrath of the Berserker, as always, is the intended goal. Call of the Ancients, okay. And then utility Thorns while fortified. Okay. I think it's more important to have Wrath of the Berserker up. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well, what did I end up getting? Call of the Ancients. And I get, like, hold on. I'm gonna try to re-roll this again. Yeah, this is the time to use my Scroll of Restoration. It says Temper's 1 out of 7, but that doesn't quite look right. What? No, wait, no, that's for Masterworking. I have apparently 1 reroll left. Alright. Was it not? Okay, well, it's bugged. I have to re-temper, I guess. There we go. Wait, what? Scroll of Restoration cannot be used on this item until all tempering charges have been used. And I can't even use my last, Dude, what? Really? Okay, well, maybe if I try to roll Thorn Body... No, it's not letting me. Why is it this particular item? I didn't have this issue with any of my other items. It's just this specific item that I can't re-roll. I can re-roll every other item. Or I can, like, roll it all the way until max. Is it because it's ancestral or something? Is it because it's occultist? I don't know, but, here. I'm gonna go try to go somewhere else. Maybe in Kyovashad I'll have more luck. This is so dumb. Why? Why is it like this? I mean, I'll probably just end up using this amulet regardless. Like, it's way more important to me to get, like, a lot more damage than what I have right now than it is for me to, like, get Wrath of the Berserker. Like what am I saving? Like, 2 seconds on Wrath of the Berserker? Here. 26 seconds. That goes up to 31. Ugh. That's pretty disgusting, but, I mean, I don't think I have a choice. Okay, gonna try Thorn Body here. Dude. I don't know what to say. I actually can't even What's the point of having a Scroll of Restoration if I can't even reset the one item that I actually need to, like, re-roll for? Alright, fine. In that case, I guess I'll just settle for Masterworking, and then I'm gonna go Inner Calm on it. I don't have a choice. This is what I have to work with. They at least gave me a GA roll on Strength, so... Yeah, I mean, in comparison to my previous Amulet, I'm gaining like 400 strength there, so 270% all the way up to 318. Let's just say like 50% boost there for that damage bucket. Alright, and then I actually got like 5 to all resistances since this is... Like, since this is Ancestral, I get even more resistance to all elements, and then I can throw on Inner Calm, I suppose, like whatever. I actually feel pretty ripped off, but... Like, I guess that's just... These things do happen. Yeah, I guess we'll never know if I could have gotten Wrath of the Berserker or not, but that would have been quite helpful. Huh. That's okay. This is still a very big damage boost, so... And I'll probably be able to get another damage boost later on my polearm. So now I officially have pretty much every item, except for my pants as GA. I'm just... Like, I could try to roll for some GA pants. The reason I haven't done it is because I'm debating whether or not I want to go for Tibalts instead. So that's why I'm not bothering with that yet. Sure. I'll add another stash tab. Although at this point, I don't know if I'm ever going to be switching out again for what is this amulet? I think I would salvage this one. I would never downgrade to this anymore. Alright, what? I think I missed the world boss, but I don't think I care. Let's go Frost Nova, Lightning Bolt. Oh yeah, I was gonna look for some Fists of Fate. I might as well do that real quick. I'm gonna try to run for Fists of Fate on Torment 2. And then after attempt to do Fists of Fate, I'm gonna do the Herodric Strong Room, or the Escalation Sigil. And try to buff up my powers. I think that's what I gotta do right now. The ice. After that, I might actually start pushing, because I'm actually... At this point, I think I have everything that I can really realistically put together. I now have, like, GA Strength Amulet. Like, most of my equipment is... got Strength or Max Life as a GA. They've got, I mean, reasonable rolls across the board. Hitting for 2.3 million. I guess it's not the worst. Like, I still have a pretty low downtime on Wrath of the Berserker, so... even without Wrath of the Berserker cooldown on my amulet, I guess I'll live. Yeah, I just wish there was a, like... Hold on, let me, Yeah, I should definitely get more damage from my boss power now. Okay, now he's gonna go into second phase. I'll just wait, and... Oh, actually gonna... Oh, okay, the pillar prevented me from getting hit. I kind of wish that this Magic Arcana was just attached to my hits rather than... Oh, shoot. I can't... What? What was that? Why can't I move? That was silly. Yeah, I really do wish it was, like, on hit rather than being attached to my little meteorites. What's my thorns at now? I have 8,000 thorns. If I activate all my stuff, then I might be able to increase that value. I'm not fortified yet either, so I'll probably get even higher. And I probably need to... Oh. I check this Thorns value. Like, how high can this go? I guess I should pay attention to the fight. But yeah, because I got, like, Challenging Shout. I got my Death Wish legendary aspect. I have... Oh.
Dude. You just completely bypassed all of my effects. Okay, he's gonna go into second phase. Or third phase. Lost count. Yeah, see, this is what happens when you don't have the ability to, like, one-shot the bosses. You actually have to do the fight, even if they don't have an immunity phase. I think one more, right? Yeah. At least I have 3 evade charges. This has been very handy. It actually matters here since that's actually my only mobility tool. And he should come down any second. Okay, there. Dude, please, just stand still. I like how every time I ground stomp, like, ground stomp is where my anomalies are, right? That's when he dips up, or dives into the sky. Okay. There. Two-handed axe. Okay, gloves. One of these should be Fists of Fate. Both of them are Fists of Fate, except both of them are terrible. Hooves of the Mountain God. Yeah, this is the one. Fury will increasingly drain until you run out, while all your basic skills now cleave, dealing increased damage. Yeah, this is the one. This is the new item that allows people to cleave. Two-handed... Oh, Ancient's Oath. Well, I mean, if I didn't have, if I didn't need the polearm for multiplicative damage, this wouldn't have been bad. Cooldown reduction and strength, wow. 46% increased damage for me for 5 seconds. That was a pretty big boost, but anyway. I'm gonna do another one of these. I almost have enough. Like, I could go get Tybalt's. Could do it. Yeah, I might just leave it though. I wanted to do Fists of Fate, but I can't justify losing an aspect and resistances for pretty much nothing, really. Like, for a bit of extra damage, maybe. And that's, like, dubious, because, like, that's dubious at best, since I have Thorns Wall Fortified and additional aspect on my gloves. Even in the best case scenario, if I got, like, 300% Fists of Fate. Alright. Probably tank it, can't I? Torment too. Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, he does a lot of damage because I have, like, no cold resistance, I just realized. Oh, this is gonna knock me into the storm. Oh, at least I have Fortify. If not for Fortify, I'd probably have been dead there. Oh, am I dead here? Shoot. Yeah, I'm doing these boss fights very poorly, but it's fine. Okay. Open up this horde. I was hoping for a slightly better Fist of Fate, but I guess I'll have to make do with what I have. Mantle of Mountains Fury. No, I don't need these. I don't need any of these uniques. Alright. So, at this point, there's only really... Hold on, I gotta check something. 7, 8. Wow, actually do get a lot of... do have a lot of Fury. So if I activate everything I have 24,000 thorns. Like everything put together. That's kind of cool, actually. And what's my base thorns value? It's like 8713. Of course, without factoring in... Well, yeah. Because I think when I start swinging with Flay, that's when I actually start to get more thorns. 5, 6, 7...
I don't have enough fury.
Okay. I also have some more sigil powders. I'll have to look into that later. 19,000. So as long as my... It's like there's between having 19k thorns and like 30 some k thorns. Well, that's enough of that. So already got my Fist of Fate. I'm sticking with this. Tybalt's might actually be worth considering, though. But this is kind of nice because I can generate Fortify for myself. And it also gives me 70% fire resistance. If I got rid of resistance here, I'm already struggling with my resistances. I don't know where else I would make it up. I just realized this is Torment 2, isn't it? Yeah, this is Torment 2, and I'm still struggling with resistances. It's because of this. My lightning res is ridiculously high. Is... Oh, shoot, and I can't re-roll them off. And my lightning resistance is way too high. Uh, even the tempers. Okay. Well, that's stupid. Alright, I'm gonna get to doing the nightmare escalation. I think that's what I gotta do here. I think it's about time that I hit this. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna restart the game. Otherwise, yeah, like, I don't want it to crash on me again. I'm gonna restart the game so it doesn't crash, and then I'm gonna do the escalation sigil. You're still here? Okay, glad to hear it, Connor. Hmm. Yeah, I need a second. Sorry, folks. Gotta make sure I don't crash in the middle of an escalation. That would be the worst case scenario. All right. Uh, yeah. What are you up to now, Connor? Oh, hey, I come to think of it, you were in the middle of running Infernal Hordes, weren't you? Yeah. Did you end up getting the ancestrals that I was talking about? And did you end up getting the scroll of restoration? At the very least, scroll of restoration. I can tell you that is something that you would find there. Uh, maybe not like the ancestral legendaries you're looking for, though, necessarily. Okay, Vile Hive. Tier 1. Yep, many Obel's chests have been stored there. So this is going to be like a series of dungeons, which is, again, this is totally fine. I just ideally want to find one that has Roderick's strong rooms or files. I just need to keep buffing up these powers. I already kitted out my equipment quite nicely. How much Obdicite do I have? 600? Yeah. Oh shoot, didn't do it properly. Yeah, I got more than enough damage to dog walk this, so don't need to worry about bosses causing me problems or what.
I need time to do that.
Okay. Gloves of the Dire Roland. Good. I'm gonna think of it. Aren't I supposed to get like Obels somewhere? Isn't there supposed to be like some caches? You didn't. You got one axe from my middle weapons. Okay, but you did get a GA though. Oh, amulet. Oh, this is Lockrins. Don't need that. Also, I think I gotta turn this back on.
You know what? I think I would actually prefer having this aspect, anger management, because that way I don't have to keep spamming my ult. And besides, like, one of my... I mean, I guess I'd be getting conceded aspect, but even conceded aspect is available whenever I... Well, basically whenever my cosmic anomaly goes off. I don't... Doesn't happen that often. Well, actually, what if I do this? What if I put it on my weapon instead, or my basic attack, and then it just always triggers?
I need more time.
Does that mean that I, like, always just get barrier? Oh, okay. Yeah. I guess... If I hit something, then it would trigger my catalyst. That was run going and not well. I think that because last season, when last season was up, my method for making it to pit 55 was that I relied on the boss powers to do most of the damage to get me there. But like this season, I can't really do that. Like, I am struggling to find heraldic files. Yeah, because it's very difficult for me to find these heraldic files, well... I think I put wrong ground stop. I don't have an easy way.
I need more time.
I actually don't have an easy method of boosting my damage. Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay, heraldic gateway. I've been looking for this. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, these don't show up, like, often enough. Because this is the only place I can get heraldic files. I want to just, like, max out my, my heraldic, like, my catalyst if I can, but I can't do that. So, it's actually making things very difficult for me. Like, I have enough damage to, like, clear all the ads in Torment 3 because of Thorns, right? Like, it's built for AoE, but single target is really where I start to struggle. Like, I'll show you what I mean. Like, I'll start pushing pit after this run, and I'll show you, like, how far I can go. And every time, like, I'll probably go into the boss with, like, 10 minutes remaining. But then, even though I have, like, 10 minutes remaining, I wouldn't be able to... even if I have 10 minutes remaining, it takes me forever to kill the boss. Guide Ghost Apparitions, the Pillars, Swiftness, Pillar Ritual Speed 25% speed, yeah, that's good. This is for more Heraldic Attunement, and then... Staying near pillars, I don't need that, though. Monsters can drop Swiftness emotes. Will grant 2 Swiftness. Let's do this one. I gotta activate this. 50% health. I don't care. They're gonna die like instantly anyway. I have so much damage now. I did just get like a really good amulet, and at this point I have every piece of equipment as an ancestral, but it's just not enough. Oh shoot. I keep getting sidetracked. I'm supposed to finish these as quickly as I can. Where's the heraldic ghosts? Is it these things? They'll grant 2 heraldic attunement for 10 seconds. Okay. Oh. Sacrifice shrine, sure. More health. Once again, okay. Yeah, the cooldown on my ultimate is a lot higher now, but sure, fine. Maybe I should just start pulling them over to my side. Yeah, do 2 of these simultaneously. Yeah, I'm definitely going through this quicker than the last time I was in this escalation. How are you doing, by the Medivh? Yeah. Oh. Whatever you're up to, you're doing all right. Yep. Monster kills grant 2 attunement. Well, I can yank these guys.
Actually, I can grab the obels later. Need to finish these ones.
I must wait.
Alright, more auto attunement. So 10 seconds. There it is. I think I got all of the pillars. That's good. It's a kind of a cool activity, I guess, once you sort of get used to it. Alright. Okay, 2300. 2300 Roderick Attunement. That's good. And I see that there's still some more of these I can hit. Oh, well, that's convenient. Grand Roderick Cache. Ah, okay. I have 43 before, and now... Yeah, it seems to be quantity over quality. Like, if I could run this on, like, Torment 1 and get, like, let's say, like, 4,000 Herodic Attunement, I think that would have been even better for me. I might have missed one, but I have no idea where it was. Anyway, all good. I still, for whatever reason, haven't found the recipe I'm looking for. I'm actually looking for the recipe for belligerence. Still looking for that after all this time. Okay, so now that I cleared the Herodic Strong Room, actually, speaking of which, this would be a good time to start buffing this up. Oh, now I need 100. So yeah, my damage is a lot higher now on the anomalies compared to what it was way earlier. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, yeah, they're starting to do some damage. That's good. Back to falling feathers. Okay, I could hit this, but I think that there was a bunch of other stuff on that side, but I think that it's only one Herodic Strong Room per Nightmare Dungeon, so I don't think I care about the rest of this dungeon. Alright. Okay. Need more Herodic Strong Rooms. I really do. Or Opposite. I'll be able to level one of my items up to, like, rank 8. I think I'll probably end up choosing my amulet. I actually think my amulet's best because even if it fails the roll, I could still... Any of the other modifiers would still be good. Aside from lightning resistance, I guess. Since I have lightning resist on, like, everything.
I need time to do that.
Yeah. Masterwork rank 8. I hope I have enough materials for that, too.
I need more time.
Alright.
I need more time.
Roderick Artifact. What's this about? I actually don't even remember what modifiers I have here. Many materials chests have been stored here. Alright. Let's see what we get. Oh. I guess this doesn't actually open anything up. Man, this is a little unfortunate, though. I don't want to have to, like, scour every corner of the Nightmare Dungeon to try to find a potential strong room.
I need more.
It's like, it really feels quite, not chance-based, but, like, just spawns randomly. Like, some random location. I have no idea when or where it's gonna pop up.
I need more time.
And so, if I don't happen to walk in, like, that particular spot, then I don't get the strong room. Oh, that's a pretty good chunk of materials. Yeah, only problem with attaching my power to Ground Stomp is that I use Ground Stomp sometimes to reset my cooldown. So that could be a bit of an issue.
I need more time.
Tybalt. Treasure room key. Yeah, I might not bother with Tybalt's because I kind of want to keep this since it gives resistances. Yeah. Blast wave, sure. Or maybe that's how I should be dealing with the boss. I just wait for a blast wave shrine and then I just try to cheese the boss with it. That's like the only way I can think of right now to deal with pit 55 since otherwise... oh. Well, I'm in the middle of a dungeon escalation. I really hope they don't kick me off. Maybe they have actually fixed the issue with re-rolling lightning resistance. Or like rolling any kinds of modifiers at the occultist.
I need more time.
There's like some empty space over there, but well, this is the treasure room. I think that's actually the right direction to go. Hey, unique ring. All right, got some obdicite out of that too, I guess. But ring of red. Sure, I don't need it. Okay. To the northeast we go, and I still have Yen's blessing. I really do like having extra strength on this, especially a GA roll. It's hard to give up. If I actually did any sort of like fire or like non-physical damage, then I would have loved to run Rachnoth since it gives some additive damage too, but fortunately that's not an option. Along with like resistance to all elements, it would help for both of those. I'm still only hitting for like 200k. Dude, I actually think I'm gonna need to continue this like all the way until tomorrow or something. Yeah. I don't know if I can finish this all today. That's pretty bad.
I need more time.
Hey, David Mustaine. I'm doing alright. Thanks for checking up on me. At least, like, I myself am doing okay. This Thorns Barb, on the other hand, is kind of going through it, let's just say. The reason why I say that is because I am trying to level my Herodic powers, and it's taking forever. Like, it's actually taking so long. Unless there's something I'm missing, but I doubt it. Oh, more Obdicite. Herodic Knowledge. What's Herodic Knowledge? Oh, Herodic Knowledge is... I actually have no idea what Herodic Knowledge is. Maybe the chests that open up come with files. But, yeah, I mean, I don't care about more Obdicite, though. That's the one thing I'll admit. Yeah. You tried a pure Whirlwind Barb on PTR? Struggled through pit 70? Ah. Yeah, I would have expected... I'm actually surprised you made it that far. Pure Whirlwind, I wouldn't expect to be any good. Like, the only reason you would bother with running... Like, the only reason you would bother with running, like, pure Whirlwind is, well, like, maybe speed farming, but I don't... Like, I was struggling even trying to push, like, pit 55. I'm amazed you made it all the way to 70. Like, wow, good on you. What is it? Yeah, it's... Like, so, I'm in the middle of an escalation right now, so I can't really show you, but... Here, basically, the problem I'm having, right, is that... I can deal with like regular mobs just fine. Like I kill them super fast, but as soon as I come up against the boss, the fight takes forever. I've pumped up all of my items to like Masterwork rank 4. And it still takes me like ages to kill the bosses because I don't have... Well, yeah, I just don't have like a good thing to deal with bosses on. It really is just this these Herodic powers, but these are like taking forever to level, unlike with last season's
boss powers, right?
I need more
So
time.
get the idea. And I was hoping that I would get access to like Herodric files here, but so far not really seeing them.
I need more time.
So yeah, that's kind of what I'm up to. Yeah, you felt the 100 glyphs were carrying you and the Herodric powers. Well, okay, so right now, my regular hits are like 1400, right? I'm gonna activate all of my damaging skills here. Oh, shoot, I already launched. My Herodric power is tied to Ground Stomp, so I keep forgetting that if I use Ground Stomp, then it will activate my, my power. Okay, now try to hit this. Oh, well, everything dies before I can actually send my ground stomp at it. But you know what? Later, when I hit the Nightmare Dungeon, we'll see actually just how much damage these things do. I mean, they'll shine a lot more against the bosses because my Thorns do plenty of damage against like regular packs. Hey, look at this. I'm hitting for like 1800. Or, sorry, 1.8 million, right? Against these regular monsters. It's just that some bosses, like, hit very infrequently. Like, if it's Seething Hive Master, I would be okay. If it's anything other than Seething Hive Master, I'm not... Or, yeah, if it's like, I don't know, like,
I need
the Giant Chieftain, like a Cannibal boss, then he doesn't hit very often, so it causes me problems. Den Mother is okay because she has an attack where she hits me 4 times. So... Pure Whirlwind is just sad. Just kind of wondering. So, did you run like Ugly Bastard Helm with Gore's Grips? Because that was going to be the build that I use for this upcoming season. And I was actually really excited to try my Pure Whirlwind Barb. Like, I was going to do a video on it for Season 8, and then I took some time to think about it, and I realized that this upcoming season, in some ways, Whirlwind might be a bit stronger, in fact, just because... I can, like, my particular build, I run Ugly Bastard Helm, to convert my damage to fire, and then I could use the Herodric powers to give me, like, more damage, right? Because they make it so that you can get damage equal to your highest damage type. So in my case, maybe I'll pump, like, damage while Wrath the Berserker is active, all the way to the moon, and then I'll use the fire damage power, and those two things together might give me like pretty insane amounts of damage. Oh, there we go. Finally, I get Challenger Glyph. It's about time. It took forever to get here. 13. Okay, working towards raw power now. You had to watch a video to suss the powers. I finally figured out you put the callus on what skill if you want to use it on. Yeah, yeah. You're using Air of Perdition. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess Air of Perdition works too. Yeah, not sure what to say there. My build was planning to run Ugly Bastard Helm. I don't even really mess with mythics. I think I talked about this before that you know, I operate under the assumption that people won't necessarily have access to mythics, right? But Ugly Bastard Helm is common enough. Wow, that's a lot of XP. Even now that I'm level 60, it still gives me a good deal of XP.
I need more time.
Yeah, need to leveling. I actually do need these. I'm trying to get as many levels as I can so that I can get the additional bonus on this.
I need time to do that.
All right, done. Like these guys die before I can even send my I don't know what they're called, the anomalies. Yeah, they die before I can send my anomalies at them. Oh, whatever. All right, if I send these in, they hit for like 5 million each right now. It's interesting. Elite summons, aspect of the umbral. All right, teleport to next dungeon. Is this where Astaroth spawns? Hold on, how long have I been at this run for now? Just to take a look here. 8.5 hours. I'd be happy to clear it in like 9.5, but at this rate, it's not looking too good for me.
I need more time.
Oh, it's Astaroth. Nice. Oh, yeah, look at that. See, when he has an ability where he keeps hitting me with like a bunch of damage ticks, then suddenly... Okay. Yeah, suddenly, like, I do so much more damage against the boss, but other times, if they don't have that, if it's just one big hit, then yeah, I have a problem. It's always like that. Wait, why is this fight taking so long? Oh, is it because I already used Ground Stomp earlier or something? There, 19.3 million. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. There's a slim chance that I can handle these bosses. Maybe Bold Chieftain's Ring. Pry Rune. That is a lot of uniques. Didn't expect that. Gloves of Berserk Ripping. Okay. Grab this. Still don't have the one rune that I'm looking for. I got Ugly Bastard Helm. I think I'll have to come back a little later. I am not supposed to have this many items, I would say. Resistance to all elements. Maybe we'll consider that. Okay. Hammer of the Ancients, lucky hit chance. Berserk Ripping. I'll hold on to that one. Okay. I guess I have to salvage them all. I'm hoping I can come back. Should be able to come back, right? What are you planning on playing on after your Thorns Barbarian on PTR? Now that is a very good question. I'm actually thinking of playing. It's gonna be a sorcerer probably. I just don't know which of the sorcerers, like which sorcerer I want to try to make. I'm thinking Incinerate. I think it has to be Incinerate, to be honest. Like I wanted to play like Blizzard and all the other ones, but the PTR is only available for 1 week. So I was like trying to run the math in my head, like as to how much time I have. I can play tomorrow, like all day tomorrow, so that's one full character, right? I can play like all day Sunday, and I can play all day Monday. So I can only do 3 more characters after this. I don't think I can do like a 6th one. So ideally, I want to finish ASAP. So I'm gonna do probably Incinerate. Incinerate's good for leveling. It maybe drops off later. I'm not even sure about that actually, but yeah, would help. Husk Helm of Jors the Mighty. What if I put this on? Can I get like super berserking off this? That would be kind of nuts, right? Yeah. I heard the sound, but I'll already berserk. So am I just on like super berserking? Berserk, yeah. It just says increases damage and movement speed, but it doesn't tell me like... Yeah, okay, so it took effect, but... Yeah, it doesn't happen often enough. I think I'll stick with what I already have, I guess. You think you might be done with PTR, just wanted to test Spiritborn Barb. Oh, that's fair, yeah. Want to work on getting your Minion Necro to T4 on live? Okay. That's fair. I mean... if you need some guidance, I do have my Minion Necro build, if you're at all interested. I have done a video on that. And that's based off of a Necro that I'd already pushed into Torment 4. So if at all you're interested, then you can check that out as a guideline, perhaps. I just wanted to throw that out there as, well, yeah, just in case you need some guidance at all, but that's totally up to you. You hate how many Infernal Hordes I've ran, I still haven't gotten good stuff. I don't know what to tell you. At least you get Obdicite out of it, right? But yeah, no, it is kind of silly. Did you check the reputation rewards at Tarsarak? Like maybe the NPC that, you know, gives rewards might have one for you. Like a GA weapon. Okay.
I didn't even get any more files. Like, I think that they need to have more ways. Like, the amount of files I get is actually very, very low. It's not. Yeah, it just doesn't feel like I'm leveling these very quickly. Like, it's taking forever just to level one power alone. And there's like all of these, right? So I just don't know how that's gonna work. Anyway. Alright, I've had enough of everything. I'm gonna start pushing the pit again now that I've made numerous adjustments to my build. So I'd have to kind of go through them one by one. Okay. Yeah, I have at least plenty of herbs if nothing else, but yeah. This is Torment 2. Okay, I'm gonna set it to Torment 3 now. And let's see what stats look like. Wait, what? This is like the same as in Torment 2, isn't it? Or am I mistaken? No, whatever. Sure. What if I do diamonds instead of... Nah, never mind. I'm not going to test Thorns Spiritborn. Well, I mean, I don't know if I'll have enough time, man. I definitely want to do Sorcerer next. Then after that, it's like Minion Necro, Dance of Nizrogue, and the Thorns Spiritborn. And even Thorns Spiritborn, I feel like everyone's playing Thorns Spiritborn, right? So I don't know if there's a point for me to test it when everybody else is already planning to test it. So I'm not sure. I'm genuinely not sure. Okay, this is a chance for... Oh, you know what? I should probably restart the game. I'm gonna restart the game because they said that there's some sort of update. So... when people get multiple orange affix. Okay, hold on. I gotta restart. Maybe there's, like, a fix for the occultist bug. So maybe I can actually roll off for lightning resist properly. Yeah, it's just a time issue. Like, it really is. If not for the fact that, like, if I had, let's say, 2 more days to play on PTR, then yeah, I would gladly do Thorn Spiritborn. But like I said, like, obviously Thorns Barbarian, I gotta finish playing that. Sorcerer, I'd like to do at least one Sorcerer, and then there's all the other ones. Now, the only way for me to play all of the other, like, to play all the characters is if it turns out that, like I was talking about how if you get like a Herodric Strong Room or like a Nightmare Sigil that happens to have Forgotten Wisdom or whatever, like the XP ones, then suddenly there's a slim chance that I can actually like go through the leveling process super fast. I'm talking like, 3 maybe 4 hours, and then maybe if Incinerate Sorcerer is as strong as I think it is, or as I suspect it is, and there's a chance that I can make it all the way to Torment 4 tomorrow with a Sorcerer, and then I can move on to the next character like right away. But that's like a really far stretch. Yeah, a week isn't quite long enough. They should have it go about 10 days. I don't know. I don't know what a good time would be. I do think that, I mean, if it's not for the fact that I'm trying out every character, I'm trying to do like a 1 to 60 and a Torment 1 to 4 with every single character, then yeah, I think that 7 days is fine. But of course, in this case, like, yeah, I don't normally like to say this, but I have a life too. I can't just be on PTR all 7 days. That's another thing too. Like, what if you're like busy when they launch the PTR? What if, you're out of town and then you can only play on the PTR for like 2 days? Then there's like a lot of stuff that you want to try, right? I don't know. I agree with you. I think they really should. They shouldn't just run for a week. It should go for a little longer than that. Because think about this. Like, if people have more feedback on the PTR, if they're trying to test more things, then wouldn't you want that feedback while you work on fixing the other things that got brought up? I don't know. It's a little strange. So you said that yeah, David was saying all good. I'm following Ponyhoff's build, the one that's quite broken. Oh yeah, that one, right. I was gonna test DOK Rogue, but it feels pointless because I know it's gonna be weak. That's one reason why I'm a little reluctant to play Dance of Knives Rogue on the PTR. You know what? I think I'm probably gonna skip Dance of Knives Rogue. I think that's the one I'm gonna skip. Just because, like, I think that one will take forever to reach Torment 4. Even on Season 8, where I had access to boss powers, it took me 16 hours. I can only imagine how long it's going to take on PTR. I'll play it when the season actually goes live, but I'm not really looking forward to seeing how weak it'll be. Whereas I know that Thorn Spiritborn can make Torment 4. Well, I'm pretty sure it can make Torment 4 in a day. And it's something that you folks would want to see. It's either Thorn Spiritborn or one of the other builds. I don't know. I have to think about that, right? And of course, Minion Necro is also a safe bet. So, yeah. Medivh, you were asking, is Necro good at PTR? I wouldn't be able to tell you. I haven't touched Necro yet. Okay, hold on. A moment of truth. Did they fix the enchanting problem? They still haven't fixed it. What could they possibly have updated? Did they fix the crashing maybe or something? Like, that would be nice, but they didn't even fix this. Anyway, fine. Alright, the last time I was at pit 40, I cleared it with like 8.5 minutes left on the clock. So I'm gonna run it again. And I'm gonna see if with these new and improved powers, with all the damage modifiers I have, I can clear it more quickly. Yeah, no, I'm with you. You know what? You've given me clarity on what to do, David Mustaine. I'm not gonna. Yeah, it's just not worth it. And I think those are my anomalies just now. I think they hit for like 4K. Oh, that one was a 7.9. I don't know what caused the 7.9 hit there, but yeah, I don't really care about DR mods. Look at this. Look how easy it is for me to clear all these ads, right? It's like, yeah, this is like nothing. Look at that. I'm hitting for like 1,000,000 per tick, right? These packs are nothing. Like, I clear this and I have like more than probably 11 minutes remaining. I'm just gated on movement speed too. That's the other thing. I think I saw like some number of millions in there. Oh yeah, that was a lot of damage. Yeah, I can think of other ways to gain more damage too, but like I could go Tybalt's, I could replace my helm, but I actually need to balance survivability too, right? I'm sure Spirit Thorns is quite good with those new unique pants. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think part of what interests me is playing a lesser used build that is not like super strong, but not like too weak either, right? So like last season, yeah, Dance of Knives Rogue was like kind of pushing it. 16 hours is kind of crazy, I think, but still, I know that Dance of Knives Rogue is now like, I want to call it like a fan classic, right? So okay, fine, but I think I saw them hit for like 1,000,000 just now. But now you're also saying like those new unique pants. Yeah, now they've actually added these new unique pants. So basically, yeah, run a Thorns Spiritborn, load up a whole bunch of Thorns, and then throw on the new unique pants, and you're fine, right? Like, now it's not as interesting for me to do like a video on it because there's already a guideline on what you need to get in order for the Thorn Spiritborn to function. So, sort of, I'm a little wary of that right now. Go this way, I guess. Yeah, see? Like, I really do wonder how long it's going to take to clear the bosses. I could still get, like, use more damage for the elites, but still, I mean, it takes, like, maybe 2 seconds, 3, or 2, maybe 3 seconds to kill them. That's fine. But the other problem, too, David, is I don't know what other build I would want to play if not Thorn's Spiritborn, right? So I'm, like, breaking this down for myself. I'll break it down by spirits. If I play, like, Eagle,
Quill Volley is like the really busted one. I could do Quill Volley, but that doesn't seem very interesting. People already know that on the PTR is ridiculously strong. I could do Razor Wings. Razor Wings looks cool, but does anyone really care for a Razor Wings build on Spiritborn? I don't know. I don't really hear anyone talking about it, so I don't know if I would care to play it. Then okay, so let's talk about Gorilla. Or actually no, let's do Centipede. Centipede has like Devour. I'd love to do like a Devour or Spiritborn, but like Devour is awful. Like it doesn't do any damage, and it's gonna do even less damage like next season, I think, with the adjustments that they're making to the game across the board. So, and you know, not even having boss powers either. So I don't even want to talk about Devour, and I don't want to talk about any of like, yeah, they have like Toxic Skin and other ones, but they also cap Noxious Resonance. So we can't really use Devour with boss powers. We can't use Noxious Resonance. What is that? Like, what are they good for? Like, what is Centipede Spiritborn good for? Okay, so then that leaves Jaguar. I don't. Does anyone care for a Jaguar build? I don't think I've heard anyone say anything about Jaguar. And then, so that just leaves Gorilla. And then, yeah, so Gorilla is where, like, Thorns comes in, too, right? Oh, yep, there. There's my anomalies. BRB, bro, finishing breakfast? Okay, sounds good. See you soon. Maybe I should use that aspect that increases my, summon damage. Or something. What is doing the damage? Is it my thorns, or is it something else? Yeah, I spent all this time trying to level my, my Herodic powers, and they barely do, like, 2 million. Like, per explosion. And that was, like, with the large amount of effort I put into trying to, like, level my Nightmare dungeons and all that. Or, like, run Nightmare dungeons. Yeah, see, like, this is a good boss to get if I run Pit 55, because he has an attack which, like, hits me from multiple ticks. Okay. But, yep, BRB. Yeah, remember when Evade SB was pretty strong? Well, I never actually played Evade SB. He's got a 2 GA amulet when GA strength and attack speed. Ooh, that's cool. Is that one you were looking for? I hope it was. Okay. So this was like, I'm gonna say it's a 915 clear. Hit 40 clear, 915 left on the clock, and what did I even adjust this time? Oh yeah, I got one more glyph. That's well, I didn't even activate this glyph, so that doesn't count. I mean, need a couple more levels to get this up and going. Well, guess I should be leveling this. Get more additive damage on this, but actually this one might be better. Increased damage to elites by 8%. Well, yeah, whatever, it's fine. Not gonna nitpick over that. I think all my gear is ancestral now. All gear, all ancestral equipment. The only one that I'm a little curious about is my pants. I have not, like, I keep talking about wanting to get Tybalts, but I just don't see myself getting Tybalts. Like, I actually would be short on resistances if I do that. So maybe I can go Purveyor of Curiosities, go pants. Maybe try to get some GA pants. There's a lot of GA pants here. Max life, cold resistance. Yeah. These are looking really good. I would actually keep this one, I think. Lightning resistance. Wait a second, I have lightning resistance on everything. Yeah, the lightning resistance is the one that I don't need. So let me switch that one.
Yeah, right. Yeah, let me get rid of lightning resistance here. And what would I prefer to have? Cold resistance, maybe? Lightning resistance again. Resistance to all elements. Yeah, why not? Sure. And then natural resistance, I guess. Cold resistance, yeah, okay. Oh, and you know what else I need to do?
Steel you need.
Oh, hey, I just realized something. Can I do this now, or... One temper. Nope, that's the wrong one. Meant to try and re-roll for maybe Wrath of the Berserker. Nope, still doesn't let me. Gonna get rid of all these ones that are non-GAs. Okay, all junk. And then that just leaves this one. And I wanted to put Thorn Body on it, right? Thorn's well fortified. Okay, this is perfect. It's exactly what I wanted, and I can put Numbing Wrath on it. Okay, I'm gonna throw that on. And I also have to masterwork this too. Oh, okay. That's perfect. Yeah, it's a perfect set of pants. I would need to throw in some sockets on this, though. I'm down to, like, my last 2 Scattered Prisms. Last 3, rather, but...
Brilliance.
Sure. Lith Lump.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
Vortex. Yeah, I already have my ult for that. I think I mentioned. Alright. Now Aspect. Numbing Wrath. Oh, each point of fury gives me 23 fortify rather than just 16, so that's good. Lith Lump. Where's my Lith Lump?
Fare thee well.
Okay. There. I have now officially all GA. I'm gonna do another run real quick. Just to try this again and see if it's any better. Oh, I just remembered one other thing. Ah, but my fire resistance goes down into the... Well, goes way down, though. Cold resistance, lightning resistance. Yeah, I really do need to find a way to... Or maybe a replacement for my helm, even. Yeah.
Shine on, my friend.
Shadow resistance. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I might need to go and use... There's a potion that gives me, like, fire resistance specifically, right? I might actually try to run that. Lose out on a bit of life.
What needs of you?
It's tempting. It's tempting to use one of those. But... Yeah. Old resistance is actually too high now. Dude, there's like too many resistances to juggle, I swear. Yeah, this should be fine. Yeah, I can live with these resistances, and then if I use right here, I get 15%. I'm almost at that point where I'll do that, but for now, this should be okay. Do that real quick. All right, I may have to take a break in a little bit. Yeah. 6.6 million on that one. Yeah, I'm starting to like the damage numbers. It really is just the boss, though. It's always the big question mark. All right. Okay. That's looking pretty good. I'm gonna head up here. And okay, yeah, 12 million on that. I just don't know what's doing 12 million. I don't know if it's my powers or if it's like Thorns itself. I think that actually might be my Thorns though. It's doing that. You're on Torment 1 and 2nd day into Season 8 and my resistances are finally maxed out? Oh. That's cool. Yeah, I feel like resistances are typically quite easy to come by. The reason why I'm struggling so much, though, is that, well, there's this bug on PTR where I can't properly roll at the occultist, and I have 2 items that are like lightning resist rolls. So I'm like, I have well over like my lightning resist is well over the cap. But meanwhile, even though I want to roll it off to get like a different type of resistance, let's say like fire in this case, I can't because of this bug. If not for that, my resistances situation would be a lot easier to deal with, especially as a barb. Like as a barb, I'm like way over capped on armor. In fact, I could probably replace Juggernaut's aspect at this point. Well, I mean I won't, but I don't even need to like have any armor affixes. Just go straight into resistances with a Thorns Barb normally. Okay. Okay, well. $3 million. Yeah, my Thorns is actually hitting for a pretty sizable amount of damage. That's good. But 5.5 million. Like, look at this. Like, they're dying so fast. Like, this is like my Ice Shard source for when I cleared Pit 55 was only hitting for like what, like 2 million per Ice Shard. Now the damage calculation is a little more complicated than that, but still, sure, fine. Okay. Let's see how long this takes. Oh, look at that. Look how quickly Seething Hive Master is taking himself out because of that ability of his. He has got multiple abilities where he hits me like over and over. Yeah, like look, did it again. Stop hitting yourself. Okay, now just, oh, that's good. Now I'm gonna send my dude. My boss powers do, or my heraldic powers do like no damage to him. There. Every time he gets ready to shoot out those pellets, I have to activate Challenging Shout, and suddenly he takes like a whole bunch more damage. Yeah, like look, that was easy. It's easy because it's stupid Seething Hive Master. Then when I actually try to push Pit 55, I have the roll for a Seething Hive Master. That's what it feels like I gotta do. Okay, I'm just trying to see when the run ended. I think 10:15. Yeah, 10:15. Okay. This was a 10:15 with all ancestral equipment, but with Seething Hive Master. And then, yeah, now I can try to push like Pit 45 and Pit 50, but I think I'll hit a hard stop on Pit 55 just because it's so annoyingly difficult to get the right boss. And also, never mind the whole resistances issue that I just described. You planning to play Elden Ring Night Rain? No, I had no such intention. I didn't even know they were releasing Elden Ring Night Rain until just yesterday when it was brought up in chat. I think by Batboy. Okay. 13k. Oh. Yeah, I gotta, guess, get this, node. I mean, if I... This is actually pretty bare bones, come to think of it. I haven't, well, I mean, I could take off a point here, I guess, and then throw it here. And then now I have increased damage to elites. Well, whatever. Ancestral equipment and headhunter glyph. Or challenger glyph. Alright. Pit 45. I still have my potions active, so might as well. And I can keep pushing. Back, did you see the vid Riker put out? Tell this is a vid the endgame D4 needs. I heard about it, but I haven't had a chance to myself go and check it out. Yeah. I've seen the title, didn't watch the vid yet, but sounds interesting. Yeah, I glimpsed it very briefly when I was checking out Rax's stream. Yeah, I don't know anything about it though. Like, I'm like thinking about, do I know anything about it? No, I don't. It does look interesting though. Seems he has some ideas. Well, everyone has ideas on how to like improve the game and make it better, but I don't know. I have no idea if it's any good or, well, yeah, I think everyone's gonna have like a different opinion on how to like fix the game, or some people might even say that, oh yeah, Diablo 4 is in a good state as it is, right? Like, there's gonna be very big gaps in how people feel the game is and should be. But did I not activate my ultimate? Okay, well, whatever. Good. Pull them in. Okay, 2.2 million. Yeah, I mean, it's, again, like, it feels the same running this Pit 45 as it did in Pit 40. Like, I don't really feel that much of a difference. The only difference is when I'm gonna go up against the boss. Then I'll be able to feel the difference. I guarantee it. Oh, I should have actually raked them in with steel grass before I did all that. Should never be using unstop like the conceded aspect. Do I have inner calm? I do have inner calm on my amulet. Okay. Maybe I need to stand still more. Maybe that could be it. Yeah, no, I didn't get a chance to see it, but it does look interesting. I'm with you on that. Probably later when I have to head out. Like, I probably can only play for another half hour to an hour. I didn't expect it to take this long, truthfully. But here we are. Alright. It's funny how people think PoE's endgame is better. What do you mean endgame revolved around mapping is more interesting? I haven't played PoE's endgame, so I don't know. But what I do know is, I think Last Epoch's endgame is, or at least what it was before, was just running the same... What are they called? Not rifts. There was another name for them. Like, do they really have that much more endgame than D4? Like, I mean, I guess the itemization was a lot better. I don't argue, but I don't know. I don't know if most of the other ARPGs are like doing that much better than before in that department, I guess. Yeah, I can't really comment on the people trying to compare PoE or PoE 2 because I haven't tried those, so I can't really say, right? But I do think that Diablo 4 in its current state is, well, it's fine. It's like not, I don't consider it to be like the best game ever, but I also don't think that it's as bad as some people do make it out to be. Like, yeah, sentiment is still like D4 bad because on launch, yeah, it was, well, it was in a very questionable state. But now, like with all the adjustments that were made, I think that some people could say that it's, you know, a lot better than it was before, at least. Spirit Color of Frost. Yeah, I see it. The Hold on. So when I get hit, I take 8.4 million. Oh, he actually spawns ads too. Yeah, see, I'll be able to clear this, but... Oh, shoot. Okay, I can't tank that, though. It's an Elias. That's the ghost. Okay. Oh, shoot. I can't tank that, but I have more Fortify. And my elixirs and incense are going to run out, too, at this rate. Pit 50. All this effort, and I barely managed to clear Pit 45, it feels like. Now. I think I did the complete wrong order, but... Okay, he's like... 60% dead. I'm actually pretty disappointed. I do feel that... like, these explosions from the anomalies are only hitting for like 1.7 million apiece, and there's like 5 of them. So, in total, on a 20-second cooldown, they do like 10 million. Even my Thorns procs are stronger than that. I thought that they would be a lot better, but I don't know. I actually have no idea why they feel so weak. Like, I don't know if there's something I'm missing. And I even put on the power that allows them to do Thorns on Lucky Hit. But, like, look at this. I just hit for 10.3 million. Like, my Thorns is actually hitting for harder than... Yeah, my Thorns is hitting for way harder than what my anomalies can put out, which I think is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, they can crit though. There's that at least. Yeah, at least there's more spawns. And keep my distance on getting hit by that. Oh, nice explosion. Alright. Last wave. I think we should do it. Oh, almost died to Elias, but we got him. That was annoying. That damage on the... Yeah, yeah. Rift's under a different name. It is basically Rift. Echoes, thanks. Yeah, Echoes. I mean, not to defend D4. I'm not like... I wouldn't really consider myself a D4 fanboy. Like, I play it a lot, but it's not like I'm gonna defend it to the end and pretend like the game doesn't have problems when it clearly has, like, a number of problems. Oh, I can actually get this for more resistance to all elements. Yeah, let's do that. But on the other hand, there's some things I feel like are blown out of proportion. So that's kind of how I feel about the whole thing. And start heading up this way to the next board attachment gate. Kind of still interested in testing a Twisting Blades Rogue on PTR, the build nobody plays. Does no one play Twisting Blades Rogue? I thought that Twisting Blades Rogue is always like second in line after Dance of Knives nowadays. Well, after Dance of Knives and whatever the actual strongest rogue build is on a given season. Kind of like how in last epic you had a underground grave labyrinth thing in the echoes. I mean, I didn't make it far enough to really know how echoes work. I always meant to save that for like season 2, but then I was actually busy when season 2 came out. The Thorns Barb looks like a struggle for real. The damage on the boss. Well, that's why I was saying like last season. I had a pretty good game plan last season when it came to bossing. My game plan was actually very simple. It was just pump up the boss powers and then use that to clear bosses, right? And it worked. It worked. It was actually one of the easiest 1 to 60s and, well, 1 to Torment 4s that I had done. But now, like this time around, I'm going through it. Like I'm going through it because I don't have an easy way to deal with the bosses. I'm like trying to... Hey, look at this. I'm actually kind of tempted to just throw on Ancestral Echoes so that I can give my anomalies more damage when I detonate them. But even now, I still feel like I might just be better off running, like, Inner Calm or something. Because, yeah, like, you saw that. I'm actually doing more damage on Thorns than I am on these anomalies, even though I spent a great deal of time trying to pump this up. Yeah, I thought that these would do a lot more damage. But they're not. Not doing nearly as much as I was hoping for at all. And they take forever to level. Like, I'll be grinding out, like, and I can't even get that many Nightmare Dungeons. Like, look at this. Oh, wow, I get Equipment Delve. I got 1 Equipment Delve. 2 Equipment Delves, and that's it. I don't have any Herodic Strong Rooms. I don't have any, like, Treasure Goblins, like, and I have no Sigil Powder. Oh, no, I do have Sigil Powder, okay. Maybe running the Pit is the way to get Sigil Powder. But yeah, it's, this is a struggle. And speaking of which, okay, I might have to go very soon. Yeah, I might actually have to go pretty soon, so I'll probably... I might actually drop my stream after this. Up at 45. Okay, so I'll put it as a 6:30 run. Ooh, 35. It was a pit 45 clear. 6. 6:30. Okay. 6:30. All ancestral. Well, actually, it's just the same setup as what I had on the pit 40 clear. Okay. I'm gonna throw on like rank 8 on my amulet or something. I don't even know. The bugs in the PTR actually are quite annoying too. Like I should be able to temper this, right? Or attempt to retemper it. Or similar situation with my like my gloves here. I shouldn't have any sorts of resistance issues. Yeah, I really shouldn't have any resistance issues. It should just be smooth sailing, but it's not smooth sailing because I can't retemper. So that's actually quite troublesome. Yeah, I'm like debating with myself whether I should do pit 50 or not. You know, if not for the bugs, you would have played PTR right until the end? Really? I don't know. I... Yeah, I'm not sure what to say there. Like... Eh. Grand Subo Cache. Nice. Grab these. Oh, I also got some pale marks. I also get some pale marks for this dude. Didn't get nearly as much of anything as I'd hoped for. Strength, movement speed, and cooldown reduction. I can get cooldown reduction? Yeah, that would be quite useful. But... I'll leave it be. Nobody even plays Heartseeker Rogue. There's like a lot of different types of rogues, but I don't really care for most of them. I think this would be the right time for me to switch. I'm getting kind of... like, I don't want to have to keep coming back here, so I'll hire this dude as my mercenary. Yeah, and then I'm gonna hire Albkin. Whenever I get... well... yeah, whenever I get, injured, I suppose would be best. Alright. What have I got? Cap of Might. I think that this would be an upgrade, so I'll throw that on. I'm gonna see if I can get anything better than what I already have, but so far, not really. Not really getting much of anything. Gain... oh, hold on. While berserking, I'm always berserking, right? So what do I need Numbing Wrath? Should actually be using... Disobedience, Iron Blood, no. Steadfast Berserker? Yeah, this one. I mean, I do this pretty regularly. I do direct damage pretty regularly while berserking because I'm like hitting with Flay, right? It's way better than the other aspect. Alright. Cool. Hey, Connor. How do I get, or how do you get Betrayer's Husks? You need to get ambushed by Belial. Have you finished the seasonal quest line? If you finish the seasonal quest line, I think you need to do the seasonal quest line for this. Then every time you open the, like, let's say you go and do like an Andariel or Varshan, right? You kill one of the lair bosses, you try to open their chest. Once you open their chest, sometimes Belial will ambush you. I say sometimes, it's like I'd say like a 10% chance or something, maybe less. I have about 160 husks on live. I need to use them to try to get some mythics. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm just at a loss at how else to buff my gear right now. Like, I could... I'm still short on tempering recipes, right? Yeah, I'm still looking for vehement augments, but I don't have that, so I need to do a whole bunch of, like, I need to go and do all those whispers and whatnot. You have? Okay, so you're good then. Yeah, you just need to do more lair bosses, and then Belial will spawn, and when Belial spawns, you need to kill it, and then you'll get what you're looking for. Yeah, I'm not sure what to really say here, in terms of all this masterworking. I'll hold off on masterworking for now, but... oh, you know what? Oh yeah, I remember now. I was supposed to use this polearm, but I really don't want to... I want to put like the legendary vehement augments recipe on it. Well, leave it. Okay, thank you. Yeah, you're good. No, where's Lee today? That's a good question. He was here earlier. He said he was gonna go to the store and come back, and now he's like MIA. I have 39,000 gold. There's a chance I might be able to get something out of this at least. Come on, strength. You know what? I'm gonna stop trying to re-roll this until I get like a better recipe. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of hesitating here just because I don't know what I'd want to do to level this, like to buff myself up even more. I've already geared myself up about as well as I can. I feel like, Like, of course, I can try to push for like rank 8, but then that would entail that I'd have to do a whole bunch of farming of Obdicite, and that's gonna take many hours of work. At least I have a pretty good understanding of the level of power on Thorns Barb, but man, like, had I known it was gonna be this week, I should have just done Whirlwind Barb on the PTR instead. I'm actually mildly embarrassed now, because this is, like, if it were the live season, it would make way more sense for me to do Thorns Barb then, if that's the case. Since I think that if I played Whirlwind Barb, I could have, like, actually, I have so many different ways to scale my damage. And, well, yeah. I would have had a lot more ways to scale my damage. I wouldn't have been so reliant on, well, buffing up all my equipment. Or getting the right recipes and all that. Hmm. Huh. Uh... Okay, I think I need belligerence. I think I need to try to roll for... Like, I have belligerence on my sword right now, but the reason I'm not using the other sword that has 3 GA is because I still don't have like the legendary belligerence recipe or whatever. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually just start running the whispers. I'm just gonna do a lot of whispers, I guess. I don't know what else. I don't know how else I'm supposed to um level this guy up. I'm gonna go Slay Blood Maiden. And then there's Grigwar too. Do both of those. Maybe with the cinders I can get some recipes too. From the chests. I don't know. I like doing whispers because there's a guarantee that I get like at least one recipe. But so far I have not been lucky with what recipes I've been getting. I just need the one for, I think it's not Slayer Finesse, but yeah, meaning I got like legendary natural finesse, and then now I'm just missing like vehement augments, all that. Oh, I'm down to my last 6 baneful hearts. That's not good. I actually ended up using all my baneful hearts after all. Oh yeah, I also have nightmare sigils too. Might have to try to roll for more nightmare sigils, but then again, what do I care about nightmare sigils? Like these anomalies don't scale. Like they do like no damage. But look at that! Wow, they hit for like 1.6 million. Like one time. Now I have to wait like another 20 seconds for them all to come back. Maybe I'm supposed to use one of the other powers. Like this one. But then if I were to use one of the other ones, then I wouldn't have a way to constantly apply vulnerable. That's part of the issue. Okay. Oh. Did it in the wrong order, but I don't think it matters in this case. Battle Mad Mace. Oh, Vehement Augments. Oh, I misclicked on the that thing. Okay, I finally got it. Ah, legendary. I like how they skipped right to legendary rather than, you know, giving me these like rare or something. Max life, crit strike damage. Well, I have a 3GA, so I would want to use my 3GA. I don't think I'm gonna replace my amulet. Yeah, I don't know what's up with their masterworking. They probably did some changes to masterworking that just aren't working as intended. What's happening? Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. I wanted to burn through my cinders, but it's fine. They're not interested in playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered. I've been having a blast. Well, I don't. There's like so many games. There's so many games out there, and I just don't have the time or the. Well, yeah, there's just no way for me to play all of them. Like, yeah, I'm sure Elder Scrolls is fun, but I'm also sure that there's plenty of other games that are a lot of fun too. Like I think, like RuneScape. What's it called? Battle Wilds, the new one that just came out. That looks like a lot of fun. Haven't gotten around to trying that one yet. Plenty of materials, a good amount of gold too. Up to the bone, Battle Mad gloves. At least it's all legendary except for these. How did they even bother giving me that? No GA. Alright. Salvage everything.
Greetings. Better than starting from nothing.
And yeah, I finally can finally do this. I have a weapon, right? A 3GA sword. It's about as good as it gets. Got 3GA. And then I would need to temper Vehement Augments. This one's kind of a, oh wait, no, it's an axe. Well, axe is fine too. It doesn't really much matter, I would imagine. I just need, well, the GAs. Warpath. Okay, I don't need Warpath. Wait, I got 11 temper rerolls? Why do I have 11 temper rerolls? You know, I think maybe every GA gives like +1 reroll attempt or something. It's probably how they changed it. That's my guess anyway. Damage to crowd control, okay. I can live with that one. I need belligerence though. 1 to 2. Yeah, I can stick with that for now. And then I can masterwork this. This one's kind of, again, it's a no-brainer. And, oh, well, I should probably reset this one. Well, this one I probably would, yeah, really. 2 to belligerence, yeah, okay, fine. Okay, that's acceptable. I can replace my old one for this.
Use it well.
I still get more strength. Like, this is a direct upgrade over my old one. Because I get GA on strength, so it's even better. Oh yeah, Dragon Wilds, that's the one. Looks kind of interesting. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I enjoy RuneScape, so when Dragon Wilds was announced, I was actually kind of interested in that. Played the original on my 360. You just... yeah, that's always fun. Messing around with the guards and all that. Okay. This belongs here. Okay, so that should be a slight damage boost at least. As for my weapon, well, I think it's about time that I can finally put on, like, Vehement Augments. I'm waiting for this. I'm gonna do natural finish. I really do think it is tied to the number of GAs. That has to be it. Belligerence. Okay. There's only one correct answer here, so... Okay, +4 belligerence, finally, yes. Good stroke of luck, for once. Gonna roll this, and hoping, of course, for... strength roll would be ideal. How much gold do I have? Okay, I can afford to reroll once, I think. 6 to belligerence, I'll take that too. That's fine with me. So as long as I just keep spamming Flay. I get more damage on this. That should be like what, a 20% damage increase? Every rank of belligerence is 4%. So this by itself, like what I've just done here, is like 4% more damage. And then now for my my weapon here, I would of course want belligerence. Okay, there, yeah. And well, I mean, unfortunately, I didn't roll a master working on it, but I can live with that. Okay, there. That's a pretty sizable increase in how much belligerence I have now. I mean, just to recap, earlier this was only like what, rank 3, maybe rank 4. So it was only 16%. So I'm going from 16 to 60%. That should help me a lot. Oh, how many scattered prisms do I have?
There is power in these stones.
Did I get more scattered prism? I did actually. Oh, this is really good. In fact, I should probably put a socket into this one first. Yeah, done. Okay. I'm gonna try this again and see how much.
Heard they found Erida and the Fane.
How much time this takes. I'm trying to figure out if I'd rather re-roll my helm, but I'll just leave that one for now. Hit 45, same as before, and I have some elixirs and incense. Oh. Alrighty, folks. I may have to take like a. Let's see, what time is it? I want to push pit. I do have to take a short break here. I gotta go AFK. Yeah, maybe like, I don't know how long I'll be. I really do want to push more into the pit though. So okay. I'm gonna go AFK here for a bit. If I have to go, then I'll just end up dropping the stream. Like I'll maybe give it like a half hour. If I'm not free within a half hour, then I'm gonna, I guess, just drop the stream and we'll continue next time, which will probably be like later, like late tonight or something. But I'm a little concerned, like I don't know, I have no idea how, like I don't I don't know like how much longer I have to go on for to have this Thorns Bar be able to clear pit 55. So that's what I'm a little scared about right now. I could be here for another like day maybe at this rate. Well, I mean, I don't think I'm that far off though. Like I was already able to clear pit 45, and now I just got like 40% damage boost, so I should be able to clear that just fine. And I'm not gonna be up to pit 50, I think, is probably where I'm at. And then for pit 55, I would need to maybe get a few like rank 8s and maybe one like rank 8 masterwork and one like rank 46 glyph, I think. So yeah. All right. I'm gonna mute myself. I'll be back. Gonna AFK. I'll see you folks in a bit. All right. Mic check. All right. I think. Yeah. Okay. That didn't take as long as I thought it would. I'm gonna continue the. Pause the recording here. Okay. So yeah, gonna keep going right at it, and all right. I think I was testing pit 45, right? So I'm gonna do pit 45. I think I might actually be pretty close. I just need, like, if I can dog walk pit 45, then that means that pit 50 should be fine. And with the upgrades that I just did to belligerents, I think I should be okay. Especially if I can get some more like, rank 48 or 46 glyphs, all that. I am gated on my steel grasp though, and I'm taking a lot of damage from poison because I don't think I have that capped, do I? Yeah, poison and shadow are the ones I gotta look out for now. Yeah, this is good. I definitely feel a lot stronger. Well, actually, I haven't even been hitting anything. Yeah, when I use my flay, I should actually probably be standing still for this too. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is taking too long. I do need to keep pulling these guys into other packs. It's, this much is clear. More Paragon points. Yeah, if I could get, like, another glyph, that would also help a lot. Ow. Okay. Next pack. I can pull these, maybe. Nope. Couldn't really pull enough of them. My Wrath of the Berserker is coming back up. I mean, I definitely feel like it is slightly faster, but it's not exactly like I'm making record pace either. $25.7 million. That's a good sign. The fact that I can actually crank out damage numbers like that. It's a little promising for whatever boss I have to fight, I suppose. Okay. Okay, Choron's demise. He can hear you. Oh, okay, good. Glad to hear it. You just got your butt kicked by Duriel and Torment too. Well, okay, lair bosses are a completely different demon though, right? Like, when you're going up against like regular mobs in Torment 2, that's fine. That's all fine and dandy. It's not really a big problem. It's just like it feels like if in order to be able to comfortably clear a lair boss, you need to be able to comfortably clear regular mobs 1 Torment difficulty up. That's the way I typically see it. Just struggling over here. Oh. I say. Okay. Actually, wait. There was a shrine up there. Dude, they need to get rid of this stupid Hellbinder. I don't... It just doesn't... It is so annoying to play around. Alright. I'm gonna pull them all in like this. Oh, there's some DR monster here. Huh? Yeah, it's satisfying pulling in these like massive packs of monsters and just seeing them all just die immediately to needle flare and all that. Just too bad. I feel like Thorns Barb is going to be overshadowed by Thorns Spiritborn next season, but still, that was good. Got 20 million hit as compared to before. I was only hitting for 10 million, so at least in that regard, there's some progress that's being made. Okay. Oh. Oh. Too bad. I activated my ult a bit prematurely. Can I tank this guy? Hitting for like 7.4 million each now. These little moats. So now I just stand still. Yeah, see, this Mother's Judgment takes like a while. It does take a while for Mother's Judgment to... Like, it doesn't have any abilities that... Oh, then you just teleport it out too, of course. Now I gotta wait 20 seconds for my... It's not like my anomalies to come back. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's decent. Got like 8 million on each of them. That's like equal to one Thorns hit, I suppose. Yeah, see, like, bosses like this sometimes take forever to deal with, right? Because they don't have any, like, special abilities that allow them to off themselves quickly. So, yeah, this is exactly my main issue with playing Thorns Barb and trying to push Torment 4. I'm actually at the mercy of whichever boss gets spawned. Like, Mother's Judgment is a pretty bad one for me. For like Companion Druid and the other ones, it's like pretty consistent, right? Because I'm not dependent on whether or not the specific boss spawns here. I saw there was like a 21 million hit there, so it's getting there. Sorry if I said anything as AFK. No, I didn't say anything in particular. I just said that, yeah, usually if you're playing... Oh, wow, 12 million. Starting to get up there. Yeah, usually if you're playing like a specific build, and you're trying to clear Torment 4 or whatever, right? If you want to do like Torment... If you're trying to clear like a Torment 2 Duriel, then usually you need to be able to like comfortably clear a Torment... Well, just Torment 3 mobs in general, to be easily able to clear a Duriel. Or like any other lair boss. That's, I think, is a general rule of thumb the way I see it. 117 level, yeah, that sounds good, but it's actually terrible. The fact that... Well, I guess Companion Druid was around this level when I cleared Pit 55, but the lower the Paragon level, the better. Because if you're watching me at, like, let's say Paragon level 150, that means I had to get all the way to Paragon level 150 in order to be able to clear clear Torment 4, right? Okay, so this was a Pit 50 or Pit 45 clear. Pit 45 clear with 7 minutes 30 left on the clock, and then I did, I think it was Belligerence. On all weapons. Yeah. Come on, is this... Oh, it's Ariad's Bearing. Well, that's useless to me. Well, actually... Max life and resistance to all elements. Nah, too bad it doesn't have any, like, summon damage. Could I help with my... with those, anomalies. Alright. Strength resistance to all elements.
Okay. Trying to think if there's any other ways to boost my damage, like right off the top of my head. Obdicite. I only have 300 Obdicite left. Okay. I only have... Oh, I have 2 Scattered Prisms. Oh, okay. I can do that then. I'm just gonna burn my last 2 Scattered Prisms on my helm. I think the reason why I was a little reluctant is because I wasn't sure I'm gonna get a better helm. Actually, that reminds me, I have like a whole bunch of Murmuring Obols, right? So maybe I can get a better helm if I'm lucky. My both my weapons are already in a pretty good state, so or all my weapons. So I think I can leave those. I mean, I have Razor Plate, that's fine. Amulet is acceptable, I suppose. Oh. Maybe I should actually do pants. Well, actually my pants are okay though. It really would be my helm. I mean, helm costs like 50. Oh, got 2 back to back. Ooh. 428 thorns? Well, I think max life is still more useful here. I want GA strength, ideally, on my helm. Yeah, I think GA strength would be the way to go.
There's something
Oh, okay, this one already rolled GA strength. And yeah, now I can roll off thorns. I mean, it's unfortunate I had to roll off thorns, but otherwise I'm going to have survivability issues. So, yeah, I'm glad I checked all this out right away. Yeah. Okay. Ideally, well, any resistance would be great. I'm not really picky here. 1 second. All right, folks. Probably. You already have quadruple my attack power and double my health. I mean, that doesn't really mean much of anything though. You say like attack power is a worthless stat. Like, it's a common mistake that people made that make that. Oh yeah, attack power is actually like means much. Double your health. Okay, that makes sense because well, all my equipment is catered towards strength and max life. I'm a Thorns Barbarian. That just naturally would make sense. But the whole attack power thing, I mean, attack power is never all that important. Like, yeah, the only reason my attack power is so high is because all of the rolls that I've done on my equipment for damage are just generic damage, right? Like, a lot of people would do like vulnerable damage or crit strike damage, and those don't reflect on attack power, but regular damage does. And yet you'll get less damage out of, well, raw damage instead of something like crit or vulnerable or maybe overpower or something, right? If you're always critting, if you're always overpowering, you'll get a lot more damage, but your attack power will be lower, which obviously doesn't make sense, but it's how it is. Okay, I gotta roll this cooldown reduction. Oh, that's a juicy one. If I really wanted to, I could do cooldown reduction. Here, let me check this real quick. Yeah, if I did cooldown reduction, that'd be kind of an interesting one. But I really don't think I should. I really do think I need like a resistance or all resistances, just anything that gets me away from, well, being just barely at the cap, right? Cold resistance? I already have a lot of cold resistance, though. Maybe I'll do, I don't know, shadow? Shadow, okay, yeah. I can live with shadow resistance. There, that's good. And then if I temper, let's say, poison, right? Also, I should throw on Juggernauts in here, too. I almost forgot. Attack power is next to meaningless. It really is. There's no point to that stat, like, whatsoever. Okay. And then now, if I try to temper this, I would want Thorn Body. Oh, this is scary. I might not actually be able to get Thorn Body. Shadow and cold resistance. At least my cold resistance is kind of capped out. I can always fix that one later. Thorn Body. Oh, Thorn's Well Fortified. Okay, that's fine then. I'm gonna leave this as is for the time being. And yeah, this is a way better. This is slightly better than what I had before. And it already comes with one socket, so I only need to burn one Scattered Prism on this. So now, I can throw in 2 rubies. That gives me even more strength. Oh, and I need to masterwork this too, of course. Unfortunately, oh, Shadow Resistance. Okay, I'd like to roll that one off, please. Those are the last of my materials. Oh, Max Life. I can... Strength would have been ideal, but I can live with that. So I got, in total, like, an extra 100 strength out of this. Yeah, because my old one was non-GA, and I didn't have any sockets in it. But now I do, so... I'm gonna... try and use that to my advantage. I would never use that. This one, I'd consider it at least. So... I'm gonna toss these in. Strength, movement speed, cooldown reduction. Yeah, okay. At least my resistances are looking a lot better than a few moments ago, though. Not much I can say. But I still do want to replace like some of my lightning resistance for something else. Ideally. Okay. I'm gonna try another Pit 45 clear. I mean, I'm really trying to buff up my... Well, I mean, not just getting, like, plus strength, but if I can get one of my glyphs to 46, that would be really nice. I'll probably, yeah, okay, see you soon, Medivh. I'll probably stop when I reach Pit, 50. I don't think I can finish today. Like, I can't finish, this stream, like, getting all the way to Pit 55 this stream, but I do think that if I play later tonight, I can do it. If I come back later tonight, I'll probably just... Okay. Challenging shout and all that. Mm. 20.6 million. Yeah, I just do need... Oh, man. I need an easier way to pull these guys in with my ultimate, but... There. Dude, it takes forever to, like, kill these individual mobs when they, like, walk around so much. Okay, there. Finally. Do so much damage, though, otherwise. Nothing does damage but thorns on this setup. Oh, I should really be using my basic attacks more. Sometimes I just, like, while I'm doing my rotation, I don't use my skills when I should. $9 million, almost 10 million on these. Like, I see my damage going up steadily. Like, when I started today, my strength was only at like 1,500, but now it's like a lot higher. Yeah. Hold on. I need to... Come on, please, just... There. 27.5 million. I didn't even activate Wrath of the Berserker. Or a lot of my other skills. Ow. Well, I mean... My resistances are close to the cap now, I think, right? Even without elixirs and incense, so... I feel like...
The resistances are definitely helping keep me alive a lot longer too. And if I have 1200 armor here, that means that when I go push Torment 4, I don't need to really worry about armor at all. And there's also some resistance to all elements nodes I can pick up too. That could help. Alright. I'm gonna pull these in. Maybe this one. Ground Stomp. Oh boy. $10.8 million. Well, I mean, I was already hitting for up to like 25 million under the right circumstances. I guess that shouldn't be all that impressive, but still. Okay. Another Paragon point. The leveling's starting to go pretty slow now compared to before. But then again, I haven't really done as much pit. I actually dread doing pit on this Thorns Barbarian. I don't think I need to explain why. At least with the Companion Druid, like, killing bosses was easy. I just had to keep spamming wolves over and over again. But here, like, killing the boss takes forever relative to how much damage I could potentially do. So, it takes a while. Yeah, trying to level these anomalies feels like such a waste of time. I should have actually just pumped up the rest of my stuff instead. Like, I would... when the season begins, if they don't actually readjust how much damage the anomalies or other heraldic powers do, then I think I might actually just be better off using my heraldic files just to unlock whichever powers I need on a build, like the core, like Arcanas or, you know, whatever. And then I just don't bother touching Nightmare Dungeons again unless I need it for something specific. Right now, that's what it's starting to shape up to look like. Is there a way of knowing when he's going to try to grab me with the tendrils? I think... Nope, apparently not. Well, maybe I should only... I mean, he has one specific attack, right? Where... Oh. Doing a decent bit of damage, but I know that he has an attack where... Oh, okay. He does have an attack where he'll, like, grab me and then I'm, like, stuck for a few seconds. But then he also hits himself a bunch of times in the process. Oh, there, this one. Oh, no, but if I break myself out, then it automatically interrupt the, well, thorns. Okay, so I can't do that. I have to... Like, I guess I just have to let him do his attack whenever he feels like. I can't really control when he tries to hit me with that. Oh, there. Medivh, do you happen to have an Igni rune? Medivh on Twitch. I mean, I don't know if he's here though. He said he had to BRB for a bit. Yeah, definitely seeing the damage numbers go up, but I do need, like, I don't know why he's not hitting me with that attack of his where he just grabs me. This might actually... I think he... Oh. 41.2 million? What? Okay, well. That's good. I mean... Field of Languish? Yeah. Whenever I get injured. I don't have all the runes. I actually really don't. Yeah, I only have, like, rares and magics, and maybe, like, 2 or 3 legendaries. I'm assuming you're talking about on live servers, but even then, I'm not going to be on live servers for another week, like another couple days until this PTR is done.
330, this was a pit 45 clear, 745, with... Well, I mean, it's basically the same as what I had before. I really just adjusted my helm. That was the only thing. So... oh, what are these boots? Oh, I might be able to, fix my resistance problem, if I switch it right now. But then I might not get the right GA roll on this, though. The trade-off. Well, if it comes down to it later, I'll try to fix my resistance problem, if that's what I'm missing. 3 to Warcry, though. Yeah, I could get more damage off Warcry, but that's like the one thing that I'm like a little... I can upgrade my elements aspect here. Yeah, like, I could get like a bit of extra damage. It's like, what, 4% more damage? But I'd lose out on like a bunch of resistances. I had to make it up somewhere else, and that's really annoying to deal with. I have DLC, right? Hey, Lee Burgess. But you can't get runes, yeah, that's right. Not. Okay, so I'm gonna try pit 50 now. But again, pit 50 might be a bit ambitious. You'll be back on Diablo 4 in hours. Sorry, I had to get off early. No worries. I mean, I'm actually hopping off. Like, yeah, I'm hopping off very soon. Actually, what I might do, I think this would be a good time for this. I'm gonna actually try and run... Oh, shoot. I don't think I can play that much longer. I could probably maybe do 1 or 2 more pit runs, tops, and then I'm gonna call it. I have to go after that, so, yeah. It's been fun, but, yeah, I gotta get ready to head out. Yeah, okay, 22 million. The thing is, I feel like I gotta keep attacking. It's the other issue. Not attacking as much as I should be. I just realized that I'm getting a lot more damage than what I had before because having the elixirs and incense means I get like 20% more life, right? Well, 20% life from the elixir and then additional 750 life from the incense. And then I get a whole bunch of like plus life modifiers too, so yeah, I should actually be going from... Like, earlier I was hitting for like, what, 25 million max? It should be a little bit higher now. Oh, should probably activate this. Yeah, I definitely feel the difference. Like, 30 million now. I should just perpetually have elixirs and incense active now, since I think that... Well... I have plenty of herbs for that. Yeah, this is a pretty massive difference, having elixirs and incense or not. Alright. Like, it matters a lot more than my other, all my other builds. The other builds, this is just for survivability, but this is like a lot of damage that I just gained now. Okay, let me go this way. And I also have to stand still too whenever I can. Because if I stand still, I get inner calm too. There's a lot of things to keep track of. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna keep moving. There. I just had to reset my thorns there for a second. Yeah, thorns bonus. There. Yeah. Yeah, it really does make a huge difference, not having elixirs incense. Like, I think my base life now is like 12k or something, and then with elixirs and incense, suddenly it jumps up to like almost 20k. Doesn't sound right. Base life is 12k, and then I have like 20% from the elixir, and then guess when my rune is active, I get 20% from there. That's why I have like close to 19k. And 750 from the incense. 25 million. How long you be on Yellow for tonight? Good, just like you. How so? Yeah, I'm just relying on their own shock lances to kill everything. Or I think these are the electrified obelisks. Yep, just gonna keep raking them in with my steel grasp. Alright. Good. Okay. I think some more to the... Do I have the backtrack? Nope, nope, nope. There's still some leeway here. Why can't I pull these ones in? I used my ultimate already. Should have grabbed all of them. Okay. Okay. 10.5 minutes left on the clock. That's a lot better than what I usually get to pull off. Oh, it's a Mother's Judgment? Okay, well then this fight's gonna take a while. I'm deliberately letting myself get hit by everything right now so that... I'm hoping that the more damage I take, the easier it'll be to do damage to this guy. It really would be nice to have some way to apply Thorns on Lucky Hit. Since it seems to be the route that they're going with the Spirit Horn. Oh, Mother's Judgment's over there. Here. But, yeah. Boss fight takes a while. Unless it's the right boss. Yep. I don't like that sometimes... yeah, sometimes this Mother's Judgment, like... Or, well, any boss, I guess, they get staggered because of Challenging Shout and Ground Stomp, and then they actually stop hitting me when that happens. The opposite of what I want, but okay. Yeah. 39, pit 45 clear with 845, with elixirs and incense. And then I think for my headgear, well, I'm just gonna leave it. Yeah, I think that's the main thing. Amulet of Herculean Spectacle. Oh, well, I mean, strength is still more useful than this one, but that's not bad. I mean, maybe I could get like Thorns Wall Fortified and... I don't even know. I'm kind of tempted to get like Thorns Wall Fortified with Wrath of the Berserker or something. That could be good. Ugh. Okay, almost. Almost. Fire resistance? I can go get like fire resistance nodes, or even the ones that have like plus life. I have a whole bunch of like plus life modifiers here. Maybe I should pick up those instead. What if I go this way? 14k, 13k. That's actually a pretty sizable difference. I mean, this would make more sense for me to pick up right now. Maybe not the healing received, but... there we go. 14.4k. And then... I think I can start heading up to this set of nodes. Either that or fire resistance. Yeah, back to Karagar, and then I kind of want to do one more just so that I can get my glyph to rank 46. I think that would be the way to go. So rank 46, and then maybe rank 50? Rank 45, rank 45. No, I'm just gonna do rank 50. Let's just go before these wear off. Okay, I think this is my last run though. It's been a lot of fun. I see there's a lot of people watching. Once again, I do have to say, thanks everyone for taking some time out of your day to stop on by and see what I'm up to. But yeah, I will need to go after this run, I think. It's about time. It's about that time of the day. I gotta dip out. There we go. Tons of damage. I think that even when I make it to pit 55, it'll still be like this. Like, killing all these, like, regular monsters is so easy. There's, like, so many ways to, like, pull them in, too, with Wrath of the Berserker. Like, look at that. I don't even know what happened there, but they're all just dead now. Too bad that there's a limit to how far I can pull them. I can't just, like, pull them infinitely. Oh, shoot. Yeah, this guy's, like, a lot tankier than the others. I'm gonna need to lure him to more packs, I think. I would like to get more life. Wow, I can actually go up to 20k. Yeah, 20.8k. I gotta get those modifiers for max life, and I think that'd be a pretty big boost what I have. Maybe even more than if I were to use that sword, like the glyph, where if I use two-handed weapons, I get more damage. It's been a pleasure. Yeah, likewise. I'll probably be back again later tonight. I just don't know when. It'll probably be like... My plan for tonight is, like, whenever I free up in the evening, it'll probably be past midnight for me. I'm going to try to focus on finishing pit 55, and then after pit 55, I want to actually work on the build guide for this video for Season 9. And tomorrow, it's going to be a fresh start on the Sorcerer, whenever I'm able to get in on that. Oh, okay. Here's another pack. I'm just waiting for this guy to come along. He has to, right? I'm glad that I have a source of Unstoppable, but I hate how Hellbinder, like, if I don't have that, if I don't have a way to give myself Unstoppable, then I'm just stuck. Like, there's nothing I can do. And I just realized I haven't really been hitting anything with my basic attack. Or even standing still, so. You're from Philadelphia? Okay, I see. That's cool. Alright. 26 million damage. Should really just stand still. If I stand still, I get substantially more damage from Inner Calm, so. My regular hits are like for like 6k damage. Not 6 million, just 6k. It's kind of funny. The discrepancy in my thorns versus my hits. Good. 30.6 million, yeah. I think that has to do with the nodes that I'm picking that are giving me life. I think that has a lot to do with it. I wonder if Warbringer would give me even more life. I think it would. $38.4 million.
kind of wonder. There's a rune where if I get injured or CC'd, then I get like I get like 1,000 offering, right? What if I use that with this Zal rune? I wonder if I'd end up getting like 40k life or 50k life or something stupid like that. Because already I am able to push up to like 21k. So if I had some ways to amp up the amount of life I'm getting, that would be even better, right? Artillery shrine. I love this attack speed, but did I already grab the other shrine? Be nice to get another shrine for the boss, but I don't think that would be possible. Also, I think I just got bound by like the Hellbinder modifier. Oh, and I hit for 55 million there, but I don't know where that 55 million is coming from. All right. Yep. I hit before I. Oh, it's Scourge of the Land. Oh yeah, this guy I can. He has an attack where he breathes fire on me. If I tank that, I think, yeah, this one. Yeah, he does a lot of damage to himself with that. Now I just need to go get Challenging Shout up, and I think just waiting here. Why is he targeting the other guys? Okay, I'm gonna get out of the flame pool. There, yeah, I see it. Yeah, see that? When he activates this flame breath, that's when I can go in and do my damage. Or I should be using my cooldowns more too. Is he gonna start breathing fire on me yet? This is actually kind of hilarious, the fact that these anomalies are distracting him from hitting me. When I had Subo, I was complaining that the monsters won't hit me for some reason. But, or I was like saying that, yeah, okay, they only target me, they don't target Subo. But yeah, these anomalies actually do draw aggro, it seems. Oh, my Challenging Shout wasn't up, otherwise it would have been very helpful here. I should really be using my Steel Grasp every now and then. Too many things to keep track of. Ooh. Doesn't he, like, does he spawn any mobs? He's gonna breathe fire on me. Oh, there it is. 28.9 million. Yeah, this is good. This is actually looking pretty promising. It's just unfortunate. If I had like another hour, maybe two, I could finish this up, but I just afraid I don't have that much time. Yeah, I gotta stop standing in the pools. I'm like greedy for inner calm damage. That's why I'm deliberately standing in the flames, but yeah, there's a limit to how much I can do that. Oh, he also just spawned a whole bunch of ads finally. It only took like the entire fight. There. How come he's taking so much more damage now? Is it because he's like no longer... it's just because he's injured and it's only he's taking like a ton more damage or something? That was weird. I don't know where all that damage just came from out of the blue. Yeah. Alright, yeah, that was quite a bit better than I thought it would be. So that was 6 minutes, okay? 350, 50 clear, 6 minutes. Good.
Right. 1 second. Oh, I just remembered too. I'm supposed to level this up, aren't I? Executioner glyph. Good. Now I can level some of my other glyphs. This would be the one to level because if I get this legendary bonus, I get 8% increased damage to elites. But I think I'd rather prioritize trying to level this one in case I get enough Paragon points to throw it on. Yeah, increased damage, 8% multiplicative from two-handed weapons. But I think that this is more important. I should be prioritizing getting this cluster here of nodes. More so than getting another glyph at this point. But, you know, I'm going to do it anyway, just so that I can, just so I can kind of show it as like rank 15. Yeah, I'll probably have to do another few pits, like when I come back next time, just to unlock these last 3 nodes. Not going to have any more life anywhere else. Yeah, and then the next board I pick up would have been Warbringer, and I'm sure that there is, yeah, there is 4% max life. Oh, there's 2 of them, 4% max life, 4% max life. So yeah, life is damage. That's the name of the game. As bizarre as it sounds. Okay, I'm really glad that from the looks of things, I may not actually need to. I may not need to, like, grind out rank 8 masterworking or any more of these powers after all. Yeah, you see players Dogwalk Season 9 Torment 4, man. Season 9 Torment 4. Well, I mean, is that with all of the items that they've spawned themselves on the PTR, or is that, like, they're doing what I'm doing, like, actually playing through the game and all that, right? Because, of course, yeah, they're gonna dog walk it if they're just spawning themselves items. Anyway, folks, this is the very last thing I'm gonna do before I end the stream. Pit 55. I just want to test this and like while I have my Elixir's Incense up and see how well I do, how long I last. Yeah, but while I do this, I just wanted to say that it's been a blast. I see that there is an unusually high number of viewers. I don't know if that's just you know, YouTube bugging out, but if there's those of you who have tuned in and, you know, have been here for the last couple hours and really enjoy what I'm doing here with my Thorns Barbarian, then I do encourage you folks to you know, drop this stream a like and maybe check out my channel and subscribe, all the usual good stuff, because I'll be back again tomorrow. I'll be back again on Sunday. I'll be back again on Monday, just non-stop grinding out on the PTR is my plan. So, yeah. Okay, from the looks of things... Ooh. Yeah, it's exactly as I suspected. I have the damage against these regular monsters, but I have a survivability issue. Yeah, I definitely have a survivability issue on fire and poison resist. But that's okay. Maybe I can figure that out a little later. At least this means that I don't need to invest some Paragon nodes in resistances. I can just focus on pumping up life. Yeah, look at that. This bar is doing pretty well. If I had like even a little bit more damage, that'd be great. But I think that's where max life is going to come in. Yeah. If I even masterworked like my equipment to rank 8, that also could have worked. But oh well. Okay, I'm gonna stop here. Yeah, I'm gonna stop here because there's a few more adjustments I need to make before I try to take on the boss. Like, I think probably I'd finish this part with like maybe 8 minutes remaining, like killing the regular monsters, and then the boss fight will probably take like 10 minutes. So I think I'm just a little bit short. Maxwell updated their DOK build 4 days ago for Season 8, I see. Oh yeah? What did they update it with? You may go buy Diablo 4 DLC tonight. Okay, yeah, dude, please do. I mean, the runes make like a huge difference for sure. Been since since players with crazy gear? I'm not sure what you mean there. See you tomorrow, man. I gotta get lunch, then head off to work. Weekend can't come fast enough. I hear you on that. Yeah, I mean, I have other things to take care of, but I want to finish this and then move on to my other characters, so I'm excited. But yeah, I'll see you either tomorrow or, I mean, I don't know if you'll be on later tonight, but I'll probably stream very briefly to wrap up the Torment 1 to 4 journey. Sorry I can't finish it here, but yeah, I do have to get going. All right, you get lunch, and yeah, good luck with your work. And Medivh, if you're still there, you have a good night. And yeah, Lee Burgess, I'll hopefully see you tomorrow too. So, okay, take care, everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna stop the recording here, and then I'll continue it momentarily. But yeah, the rest of you who are watching this stream, hope you enjoyed. Thanks everyone for watching. Venture out.